Yeah, that's a battleship.
Oh.
So if you go into your tech tree, if you go open your tech tree and go to
familiar.
Go to the USA tab, which will be the second one on the left, and then if you look at the very, very top, it's quite small, but at the very, very top, you've got different column headers. So you've got battleship, cruiser, destroyer, and if you scroll across a bit with your mouse, you've got submarine and aircraft carrier. So there are 3 branches of battleships in the Americans. So you go from South Carolina down to Colorado, and then it splits into 3 different branches of different types of ships.
Okay, that makes sense.
And battleships tend to have, it's not universally true, but they tend to have much bigger armor schemes, much bigger health pools, but much longer reloads, but they get bigger guns to compensate.
Yeah, okay. I was so confused. I'm like, have I done something wrong? And I just like, I was so confused. I didn't even realize it was like a completely different kind of ship. Oh, well.
I'm
going to make a little drawing.
What did you think of that once you figured out what was going
on? Well, I didn't figure it out in the match and died very quickly.
Right, okay. Did you like, because last time you said you liked the sort of like daka guns.
Well, you know,
I'm just trying.
I think I'd have to play it again, knowing what I was getting into. Because I really was just like,
I'm just trying to figure out.
I was mostly focusing on understanding, because I watched the video on high explosives and armor penetration, learned all that. And damage inflicting mechanisms, which is really interesting, like how it breaks down and how to make the most of like when you shoot something. Ballistics, I watched a little bit about. Firing and dispersion. I made lots of notes too, because it was a lot of information.
So I think that with those videos, the main thing is just like watching them once, just so you know what's in them, and then you can always go back to them later when you like, oh yeah, I remember hearing about that in that video. So I think the main thing is that you've just sort of like mentally got the like index of what's in the videos, and then you can go back later. Yeah, no, genuinely, Ben, these I know you've like deprecated a whole bunch of the videos and haven't replaced them, but the ones that are still there on the basic game mechanics, they're very good videos.
I would say, Killer Bit, if it's possible, the way that they're laid out in the menu, they talk about the video that if I watch them from top to bottom, they're like, oh, you'll learn about this in the next video, but I had already watched that video. So if I was supposed to watch the ones from the bottom to top, it's not clear. So just something to consider.
Yeah, I think those videos on YouTube, they appear as a playlist, so on YouTube it would probably make a bit more sense, but yeah, they probably cross-reference to some of the videos that have been removed as well, because some of those videos have been removed recently because the mechanics had changed and so they were out of date.
I see.
So hopefully they'll remake them at some point, and hopefully the guide section on the website will get updated at some point.
Yeah, because it was like, when I was watching the damage inflicting mechanisms, like, oh, but you'll learn more about the armor. And I'm like, but I already actually watched the armor piercing or armor penetration video.
Yeah, I don't think they're in the same order.
That's just a little note, since you're here.
She's already started giving feedback, Ben. Yay. Aren't you happy? It's not my department. Isn't that the Nuremberg defense? It's not my department. Right. So you weren't sure about the battleship, but you didn't really get a chance to try it anyway.
I didn't realize that's what I was doing. Okay. So yeah.
Because where are you? Remind me where you got up to. So we were on Phoenix.
We were on the Phoenix.
Yeah. You didn't get to the Omaha. No. And we didn't go for the destroyers.
No.
What do you think you want to do? So we can have a look at the battleships with you. I think I'd prefer to dip our toes into the battleships or the destroyers than carry on down the cruisers.
I agree.
So do you want to? So battleships, as I said, they're like big, more armor, more hit points, generally slower. Bigger guns, more damage, but slower firing, so you get more time to like look around and take stock of your situation between each shot. because you only get to
this
make
makes so much sense. Yeah.
you only get to make like 2 shots a minute. Or the complete polar opposite of that, which is the destroyers. In this case, it would be Samson, tier 2. At low tier, these are pretty similar to each other. Doesn't really matter which nation you play. They're all kind of the same sort of thing. So they're small, they're fast, they don't have many hit points, but they're quite hard to hit because they're small. They universally have torpedoes, so they can run up to things and torpedo them. A lot of them have smoke screens of various kinds, so you can put down a smoke screen to conceal yourself while you do stuff, whether that be hide while you shoot or sneak up on something to torpedo or something like that. So you have to learn about smoke screens. And quite a lot of them have quite fast firing guns as well. So you can, because you're quite small, you can do what's called run and gun, where you just go really fast and just shoot things. Or you can sit in a smoke screen and do that. Unfortunately today we are going to have to cover concealment, which is when you are spotted and when other things get spotted.
Right.
Which is a bit of a annoying topic.
Okay, but it's important.
It's very important, especially if you're going to play a destroyer.
Okay. Well, yeah. Let's do a destroyer.
Okay. So we'll be going to tier 2. So you need to.
I'm just gonna open up my veteran recruiting station.
Yeah. Do it. It's gonna be a ship. It's gonna be a ship.
Oh, I have thought of some jingles for Crate Time and for Super Crate. Nice. I'm gonna try to produce them for you, and then I will.
That would be amazing.
I got 30 days of premium account.
Oh, that's really handy. Okay, excellent. That's actually amazing for you.
That's good, yeah.
Did you have any premium when you logged in today?
Yes, I had 9 days.
Oh, so you're up to 39. Nice. Okay, cool.
Actually, no, I had 10. I had 40 days.
Cool. Beautiful. Well, that'll make you grind a bit quicker. That's cool. So we need to go to
Samson?
Yes.
Or do you want to do a different world?
No. What we could do, you have free XP. So we could do that, or we can play through. Do you want to stick with the Americans, or do you want to try a different line? Because then what we could do is go back to tier 1 with a different nation, and we could just like work through to the tier 2 destroyer in that nation. Up to you.
I want to play your favorite nation.
There's not really such a thing, because the thing is, with a lot of these nations, particularly the older ones, so particularly the US, Japan, the Soviets, there's so many ships in the tree now. And so like one line or even like one ship could be amazing, and then another branch could be like total garbage. So there isn't one nation which is just like universally amazing. But that's
not what I asked. I asked what you like to play.
Yeah, so my favorite nation overall is probably the French, because the French destroyers are really good fun. There's 2 lines of those now. The French cruisers are just universally really good, and the French battleships are bonkers, but I enjoy them.
Okay. Do we have to talk in French when we play with them? Oui.
It's probably not going to go very well. Okay, so if we're going to go France, then we are going to be starting with Bougainville. Yeah, and I'm getting subs. Bougainville. And you just need to say thank you to Nalenza and Gavri. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'm just trying to decide whether we want to play a match in the tier. Let's do the tier 1 just for one match, just so we get back into the swing of aiming and stuff.
Yeah. Good idea.
So you won't have Bougainville right now because it doesn't give you all the tier 1s to start with because of the limitation on port slots.
Right.
But it's free to buy. So just go into your tech tree, click on the Bougainville and just say buy.
Should I without a commander or with?
You won't have a commander, so you will need one.
Okay. So I'll go with commander. And without slot?
You shouldn't need a slot, and I don't think you have any doubloons to buy one anyway, so...
Okay. Thank you for the follows, everybody. Okay, I'm buying it. It's mine now.
Magnifique.
Edouard Blanchard.
I have Jules Dupont.
Magnifique. Ooh. I like your French accent.
Merci.
It's much more France French. Mine is Québécois. Tabarnak.
I saw a clip the other day with what's his face, your ex-prime minister, Trudeau.
Trudeau?
Yeah, and he was talking to a French journalist, and it was just like a light-hearted conversation, and they were comparing French with Quebecois. It was really, really interesting.
Have you seen him go on a date with Katy Perry?
No.
Yeah, he went on a date with Katy Perry. It's crazy. So Katy Perry might be our new mom, our new stepmom.
Oh.
So I was gonna do to mount the recommended,
yes.
And it is charging me. Does that matter?
It's charging you. Should be charging you
125,000
credits. Credits is fine.
That's okay though.
Yep.
Okay. Understood. Stats is British, of course. He has a good French accent. Maybe.
You can't wage war against a nation without speaking their language. we have this beautiful love-hate relationship with the French, which goes back 1,000 years. It's great. Oops, excuse me.
Should I put, or when I'm mounting for my commander, should I just go to the highest ones I have, or should I go lower?
When you're mounting for your commander, do you have any points on your commander?
I don't have any points, but like,
if I
want
on your
bonus
bonuses. Yeah. So, for tier 1, I wouldn't bother. You don't really need any, because what we're going to do is we're just going to play one match, then we're going to use some of your massive pool of free XP to go up to the tier 2.
Okay.
So I wouldn't even bother putting any on, because the thing is, the lower the tier, the less rewards you get from the matches, and so because they're a percentage bonus. A tier 1, you don't really make anything, and so a percentage of not very much is still not very much.
But I put the signals on. Should I not have done that?
That's fine. You just have to bear in mind that they cost credits. So, so for example, I've mounted 5 signals on my ship just by pressing the automatic mounting. And just rough total, I can see that's going to cost me about 600,000 credits. Which is,
but I have some already.
Because you have your stock. I do too, actually. Yeah. So if you have them, you might as well. Yeah. Just bear in mind that they're expensive.
So I'm not doing the economic bonuses, though.
I wouldn't bother. I mean, if you have grey ones, you could use them. You could use the grey ones.
I'll use the grey ones. I have lots of grey ones. Do greys. Ooh, should I do the bonus free XP? I have 6,300% ones.
Yeah, I just put the whole row on, all 4.
Okay. It wasn't grey though, so I wanted to check.
Oh. Yeah, I can't see what you've done because it's under your camera.
Oh. Can I move it?
That's okay.
There you go.
Did you just wave at me?
Right here. I did.
So there is grey. So the green star denotes free XP. It's the splash of color underneath that denotes the rank.
Oh, I see. Okay, I'll make myself itty bitty. Oh, then I'll be on my map. What's the best place to put myself?
Yeah, ships is difficult. It's kind of either bottom left and in a little bit, or bottom right and in a bit. So like between the compass rose and the controls, or between the map and the controls is usually where most people put themselves. The other place you can put yourself is over the chat box, because a lot of chat in World of Warships is a little bit obnoxious, and so some streamers like to cover that up. Personally, I think it's a huge source of entertainment, but each to their own.
Okay. Okay.
But yeah, that's
okay. I'll just leave myself here for now. Are we gonna do random battles again?
Yes.
Or do you want to do a co-op battle?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, should we teach you how to make a division? So, you are going to need to find me in... Actually, let me message you first.
Okay.
I'm going to get you to invite me to the division so you know where it is.
Okay.
And then you can press the battle button.
Me? Am I ready? Am I ready for this?
I think you are. So so you'll get a message box pop up. Add me to your contacts if you haven't done that already, so that you can find my account easily.
I'm gonna add you to my favorites.
I am honored.
Okay, I think I added you.
Okay. Then...
And invite to division.
Yes, exactly.
So if you don't chat with me first, though, how do I find you?
So you would, in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen, you can see a little chat icon with 3 dots in it. If you press that, that's your contact list.
Ah, yes.
Do it from there.
Oh, look at that.
So now, because you're the
okay.
division lead, you have control over when we go into battle.
All right.
So once both of us are ready, you can press the thing.
Are we ready?
Yes. And then
Okay,
you
I feel like I don't remember anything, so... watching all the videos was for nothing. Maybe I shouldn't have been painting my nails at the same time.
You got the gist.
I took notes.
Did it have diagrams?
Yeah, it does actually. Especially the pointing the different parts of the ship.
Okay.
And then also the idea of like the armor penetration and how it like the angle and like the drawings that they had, or like I guess diagrams or whatever, was really interesting to see. And it's like, wow, there's so much thought put into this. It's not just running around and shooting.
So
Pew, pew, pew.
for an arcade game, this is a surprisingly complex game, like mechanically speaking. You would think it's just like, yeah, just shooty pew pews, but actually there's a lot of, particularly for the armor piercing, the AP shells, there's a lot of like maths and trigonometry and stuff that goes on behind the scenes. Not so much with the other shell types, but with AP it's really complicated.
The notes were not written in nail polish. No, I also know how to use a pen. That would be a waste of nail polish because there's not very much nail polish in a bottle.
Okay, so we're against all bots.
Okay.
So this is probably a good opportunity for me to explain, while we just like shoot the red things, it's probably a good opportunity for me to explain concealment. So you're gonna so right now, just like stay pretty much roughly where you are. Maybe just go like very slightly forwards towards the green circle. Don't go into the green circle. Okay. You don't need to be that close.
Okay.
As the bots charge towards us, we're just gonna shoot the closest bots. Okay.
Okay.
That's
so
how you play
around
tier
my
1.
ship there are 2 circles.
Yes.
What is the dashed one and what is the solid one?
Okay. The solid one is your gun range. So that is the maximum distance that you can shoot. It also happens to be the maximum distance at which you can ever be spotted. So the dashed circle is your concealment when you are not shooting. So if you imagine being on the ocean with another ship that's trying to shoot you, it's going to be a lot easier to see that ship if you can see its guns flashing at you, right? The way that is mechanically implemented in the game and gamified is when you are not shooting, things have to be a lot closer to you for you to render for them. If you are shooting, you will see, when you fire your first volley, watch what happens to that dotted line. You will see when you shoot that dotted line goes out and touches the solid line. They become the same. And that is because for 20 seconds after you fired your last shot, that is your concealment range. So your concealment range is the same as your gun range. And some ships are very, very stealthy when they're not shooting, and some ships are not very stealthy when they're not shooting. So destroyers, for example, are extremely stealthy. Whereas battleships are very unstealthy. They can be seen even without shooting. They can be seen from a very long way away. And what will happen is, as you see these cruisers pushing into your concealment range, the inner circle, the dashed circle, as one of them crosses, if you haven't fired yet, what you will notice is that as one of them crosses that line, you get a little orange exclamation mark come up on your HUD. That is telling you that they can currently see you. If you don't have an orange exclamation mark, they can't currently see you.
I've been detected.
Okay. So that means that if that was a human, they can now physically see your ship and you appear on the map.
Gotcha.
If you don't have that symbol, they can't see you and you're not on the map.
Okay.
That is an extremely important thing to get used to, that idea. Because obviously when the enemy can't see you, they don't know what you're doing and they can't shoot at you very easily. They might be able to like take a guess shot at you, but it's going to be a very bad shot and it's probably not going to hit you.
Right, okay.
And so if you're playing particularly sneaky ships like destroyers, fast cruisers, some battleships, you need to be able to use the ability to what players call go dark, like to not be spotted, to reposition, to run away, to sneak up on things, to sneak up a flank. And so so knowing when you're going to get spotted is really, really important. Because also, like, when you get spotted, people are going to shoot at you. And so you need to be prepared, and you need to understand when you're going to be spotted. So you need to know, okay, when I come around this corner, I'm going to render, and the 4 ships that are in front of me are all going to start shooting me, probably.
Right.
And so that's going to enable...
Should I be worried about the Eyrie that's in front of me? Or
just shoot whatever is closest to us. Oh, no, not on the flank. No, shoot the stuff that's in the cap.
Oh, okay.
So basically, take the lowest health ship and shoot that. So I'm currently shooting the Griff.
I was going to shoot the Griff too.
Yeah, that's a good plan. So one principle...
They are coming towards us though, so should I turn around?
That's fine. You could slowly move away a little bit. So start to like look at my angle. So I'm like sort of 45 degrees. Just maybe start moving away slightly. With the bots, it's a good idea not to get too close. Because they're incredibly inaccurate until you get close. And then they'll start hitting you. And then that adds up pretty quickly. But if you're at some range, they basically won't hit you. Thanks, Kane.
Nothing wrong with concentrating my fire. I was ready to use my armor penetrating. Oh, but
you don't have any. No.
Yeah. It's like, why would I press R for my armor penetrating?
So
it's like,
tier 1 is basically designed to be the simplest possible version of the game. So there's no AP, there's no citadels, so you can't take citadel damage. There's no torpedoes, there's no aircraft, there's no anti-aircraft, there's no submarines. Like it's super, super, super simple.
Nice.
So the new players, all you have to do is point, shoot, forwards, backwards. That's pretty much it.
Okay.
We will need to... Can you shoot a few different ships in the base? Because we need to do what's called resetting them. So they currently have a bunch of points. So just like shoot one volley into each of the... Never mind.
Oh.
Our bot's capped. Our bot's capped.
We did such a good job.
We did.
I only got an itty bitty bit of damage.
It's only an itty bitty ship. Beautiful. Look at that. Look at us carrying the bots. Amazing.
Wow. We are so
good. You got a thingy. What did you get? Oh, you got first blood.
I got a container. My daily container. Oh no,
that's not what I didn't say. Oh no, we may lose. I didn't say that.
Super crate. It's not a super crate. Coal, credits, and Commander XP.
Nice.
Nice.
I've just been followed by Christmas.
Christmas?
Christmas. In August.
Wow. It sneaks up on you.
It does. That's true.
I don't
right.
really have anything to upgrade.
So you should have enough XP easily, because it's only 100 for the tier 2.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. So we can just go straight up to the tier 2.
Should we get it?
Yes. So that's the path to the first destroyer.
I will not get a commander.
No. So we're going to do the same thing with moving the commander.
Gotcha. Hello, Edward.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
I'm going to do free retraining. Oh, it's not free.
No, but you are rich. You are rolling in free XP.
Thank you for the follow.
What's Quiet's homework? Today, I think we're concentrating on concealment.
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 Okay. Let's mount some bonuses, maybe? Why not? Oh, I have 69. It's a shame that I'm going to use that. But
Nice.
okay. And then mount the recommended. Okay. All right, I think I'm ready.
All right, give me a sec. If you want, because it's so cheap, you could actually research and buy the modules.
Okay.
So the hull and the gunfire control system. It's like compared to how much free XP you have right now, that's tiny.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do the same. So you will see, if you look in the modules and upgrades panel, or on the tech tree, you'll see that the tier 3 cruiser and the tier 2 destroyer both come off of this ship, but they come off in different ways. So you have one path that leads off of the hull module, which is 2,150 XP to get to the cruiser. And then you have the other one, which comes off of the gunfire control system, which is 650 XP. So that's the path we're going to take. So we're going to go sideways, essentially. So it's not very expensive. So it's only 650. So we should be able, especially if you use a green XP booster, but you don't have to. We can get there in probably one game.
Okay. So you want me to get that after we play with the Julien?
Yeah, we might as well have a quick go of this.
There?
Yeah. Okay. And then if you need a little bit of a top up, then you can use free XP.
Okay. Mentally preparing for quiet has learned the first rule of how not to be seen. Quiet, will you stand up, please? What? I don't want to stand up. Oh yeah, we can do the smoke screen stuff too. Okay, so are you ready?
I am.
Let's do this. Sell the starter modules?
Pagoda? No. Not yet. That is way, way too detailed.
I'm just proud that I remember to look at the map at least a couple times.
No information dumping today, please. Thank you.
You are forgiven. That is the Canadian way.
So Backenberg's Pagoda's trying to get you to recover some of your credits.
Mm.
But right now, you don't need to do that.
Okay.
Gavri, just shush.
I'm excited. The Julien. You still forget to look at the mini-map? Good, I'm not the only one. RNG, sis? So all bots again?
Have you not heard that before? Yeah, because we're still in protective matchmaking, so the only people in the queue are new players, so it tends to be pretty sparsely populated. But soon you will be ejected into the main population.
They're just gonna throw me out there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we got a couple tier 3s.
Yeah, so...
Are all the ships on our team French?
No. There's some Germans, there's some Commonwealth ships, Spanish ships. So we're going to do basically the same thing we did just now. So what I want you to do is just stay around the back of the home cap, and then the bots, this is not how you do it with humans. The bots just like charge forward mindlessly, basically. So you need to meet them at the end of their like charging, because what they're trying to do is get to the cap. And so you know where they're going to be, so you might as well, just be where they're going to be. But this is not how you play against humans.
Okay.
The two ships on the enemy team at the top of the list, if you hold your tab key. So, Knyaz Suvorov, there's two of them.
Mm-hmm.
Those are battleships. So they have the fat symbol with the 2 lines. Those are extremely dangerous to us.
Okay.
They're quite inaccurate at this tier, but if they hit you, it will hurt.
Okay.
So whereas destroyers and cruisers tend to be, especially at this tier, destroyers and cruisers tend to be more like chip damage, like chip, and you're damaged, like your hit points gradually disappear. If a battleship hits you, you can literally die in 1 shot.
I see.
So, if you see one of those coming, you need to pay attention to where it is and where it's looking.
They're pretty far behind.
That's fine. They will get here. They will just come inexorably forwards. Our bots want to do the same thing, and so generally what happens is they just drive past each other.
Oh, you have to use a French accent.
No.
No. Oh no. Oh no. Le Simpson. A big fucking island in the way. Sorry, no language. I'm trying not to. I joined your Discord and it said there's no swearing allowed, and I'm like, oh no, I did that the whole time.
In the Discord.
Oh, okay.
Here it's different matter. Oh, okay.
We can swear in French though. Right?
Their destroyer just rammed our cruiser. So right now we're kind of sitting stationary because it's bots. Don't get used to that feeling.
Okay. C'est dommage.
Jason, I don't know anything about that part of the event, but if you go to the update article for this update, which is the main article that will be pinned in the news section in the port, that will definitely explain, because they always explain everything.
I have to use my Canadian accent while playing Maple Syrup Ships. Holy bud, just go off for a rip. I guess that's a Canadian accent. I don't really know what the Canadian accent is. This guy's coming right for me. I'm just a baby! That's like Alberta accent. Well, I'm pretty close to Alberta. Could drive there in like 8 hours. Hee. No ship will boom. It does depend on what part of Canada. You mean like the Eastern Canada? I don't really do the Eastern Canada accent. I don't really know how to.
The very, very far east, like the proper Newfoundland accent is amazing. I love listening to it.
Yeah.
I was watching
now I'm jealous.
A hitchhiking streamer called Hitch. And,
oh, I know them.
You know him? Yeah.
Not
so
personally.
He's from that way, like not right out on the coast, but he's from around there. And he did during COVID, because he couldn't really go hitchhiking like he does normally, he did a cycle tour across Canada from east to west, or west to east. And when he got home back to the East Coast, he went all the way out into like the fishing towns. And he was going around like talking to all the old like fishing guys, like standing up against the fences, like chatting to each other. And the accents were amazing because he was having these amazing conversations with them and just listening to them talking. And even he, who's like Trevor, is from around there, and he was having to say to them like, I don't understand what you're saying.
Right. Maybe get some accents around here. Don't forget to wear your toque. Use your loonies and say
toque.
A a lot.
Toque. We would call that a beanie.
A toque. Well, it is actually a toque, so you know it's okay to be wrong sometimes. My toque. Get my Team Hortons. My mom was really into like the local fringe festival when she first retired and was doing a lot of volunteering. So she actually like would have some of the actors stay at her place while they were here for I guess their shows. And one was from New York and said that we have an accent that sounds very like singing, like kind of like we're always like singing. I don't know if I believe that, but this guy's coming right for me.
Yep.
He's just like, he just wants to say hi.
Also, just be aware that that Medea who's just come out of the smoke again, that has torpedoes.
Yeah. Okay. Is that what he's turning?
Quite likely. He's coming right for you. You need to start moving.
Yeah.
Good. The Gelderland does not have torps.
Pew pew. Well done.
Not entirely sure why, but our bots are just congregated just outside their cap. Not actually in the cap. Not entirely sure why.
Rude.
Jason, there will definitely be an article. So there's the main patch article for 14.7, which will have a brief overview of all of the events, and then it will have links to the event articles for each of the events. I guarantee there will be an article.
Yeah,
Wargaming
Jason.
make 4 articles about everything.
Why would they not take advantage of that? The opportunity to make a article. Oops,
So Jason, do you know where to find the news articles?
What do you mean, Packin? We're winning.
No, he is not wrong. Our bots were being a bit crap.
Oh.
But fortunately, we are here. Now, this Knyaz Suvorov that I am approaching is the very dangerous ship, so
Yeah.
we need to get that down as soon as we can and try and keep your distance from it.
Yeah.
Don't let it get too close. It's currently focused on one of our bots up in the north, but that can change. So if you set a fire on it like you just did, try now to aim at a different part of the ship. So that fire is on the front half of the middle. So there are 4 positions on the ship for fires.
Yep.
That was the front half of the middle. If you set a fire like that, try and aim somewhere else on the ship so you set a fire in a different place. Because if you keep hitting the same place, you can't set a second fire on that place.
Yeah.
The ship also used its damage control party to put the fire out. So now, a fire that we set like I just did, that is what we call permanent, so it will burn for a long time.
Yeah.
And I just got another one, so he's now taking 2 lots of fire damage. But now I'm going to try and get a fire on the nose. So we're not, so you and I aren't really able to do any direct damage to this ship, because we don't have enough penetration on these shells to actually get through the armor. And so the only way we can really kill this is by setting fires.
Right.
They've just used DCP again, because the Russian battleships get very quick cooldown on their DCPs. There's another fire. He's gonna shoot at you. Ooh, good luck.
Yeah.
Woo-hoo.
Does he have turrets?
Oh yeah, they're all pointed at you right now. If you zoom in. If you can't see the barrels on a ship, it's because they're all pointed at you.
Right.
If you look over and you see the turrets, like you see the barrels like pointing off to the side, it's not aiming at you. If you look at the ship and you can't see any barrels, it's because they're aimed directly at you.
Gotcha. Thank you for the follows.
Let me just quickly show Jason. Jason, are you watching my stream? Yeah. Let me just quickly show Jason where this info might be. New access level unlocked. I have unlocked the armory spelled incorrectly.
Stats stole all my kills. That's fine. He really needs them. He's a lower level than me.
That is true. That is actually true. Okay, so Jason, if you, in the game, on the website is different. On the game, go to the news banner. The current update is always at the top, so it's this anchor icon. This will contain all the information for all the little events that happen during a patch. They're all in the sidebar here, and all of these will link to other articles. But if you go to the recommended news or the all news, and you just kind of scroll down, usually their titling is pretty good. Sometimes it's not, but sometimes it's pretty good. You should find, and I don't know what it's going to be called because I don't know what event that is because I just basically have ignored everything in this update. But I'm guessing it's going to be this one. Does anyone know? Can anyone help me which article it is? But it will be in one of these articles. I absolutely guarantee it. Maybe someone in chat who knows the PvE side of this better than I do, or at all, can help. Where is the information wix for the GQ Johnny stuff? And if you know, could you please tell Jason Puddock?
So we're gonna go towards the destroyer ship.
Yes. So,
hydrate.
I need to explain something about commanders that's kind of complicated.
Okay.
Unfortunately, ads have just started. If there are any new players who are watching my stream right now, I'm about to have ads and I'm about to explain a new player kind of concept. You might want to switch over to Quiet Stream. The commanders, as you've kind of seen already, if you move them between ships, you have to pay to retrain them, or you have to spend time playing the ship to retrain the captain on the ship to get the points back or get the points working again. That is only true for tech tree ships, so the white labeled ships.
Okay.
Any ships which have an orange symbol, so you, for example, have Arizona, I think. Yeah. You can move a commander onto that ship completely for free. Premium ships and what are called special ships, which is basically a different kind of premium. Those don't incur that penalty. But when you're working through a tech tree which branches, like we're about to do, so it's got a cruiser line and it's got a destroyer line. When you get to that split, we're about to go down the destroyer split, but at some point you're probably going to want to come back and do the cruisers as well. You can't keep switching the commanders between the destroyers and the cruisers because ultimately you have to pay for that. So what you're going to want to do is have a commander for your destroyers and then a commander for your cruisers.
Gotcha.
So
I already moved mine though, but
that's fine. That's not a problem. But at some point you'll have to come back to the tier 2 and put a new commander on it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because then you have...
Would it make sense to go back to the first tier and then build up their experience and then go?
You could do that. So you could create a commander on the tier 1 and you could play the tier 1 a bit to get some experience on it, and then you can move up to tier 2. What I would recommend though is that you do as few moves with the commanders as you can, because the more points they get, the more expensive it gets. So right now you're paying like a handful of free XP because they only have 1, 2, 3 points. Once you get up to like 10, 12 points, it starts to get really expensive. So you want to be doing that as few times as possible. And so it would be better to take whatever the highest tier ship you have is and play that one to get the commander XP. Because then you're not moving the captain as much.
I see.
And if you like, one of the things you can do when you recruit a new commander, you can actually spend some resources to give it some more points to start off with. So if you are like you are sitting on a pool of free XP, for example, you can actually pay a little bit to give them some more points. You can actually recruit a 3-point commander or a 10-point commander, I think.
Okay.
Okay. So did you go and get your destroyer?
Yes.
Okay. The French destroyers do not have smoke screens. At least this one doesn't. So you don't have to worry about that just yet. The French destroyers at this tier and up to the mid tiers are just basically run and gun. So what you're going to be doing is you're going to be full speed, bombing around the map, shooting everything all the time.
Oh, that's very different.
And it's gonna be chaotic. And at this tier, you want to get into the habit of, or not get into the habit. That's the wrong word. You want to get familiar with the feeling of shooting while you're going full speed, maintaining kind of a mental model of where you are on the map while you're going full speed. And then also get a sort of a mental image of your torpedo range. So you want to find that torpedo range circle on the minimap, switch to your torpedoes and see where that circle is on the water, because when you switch the torps, you'll see that cone and you'll see where it ends. Try and like get a mental idea of like how far that is, so that you can start trying to get some torpedo hits on things. So those are your two objectives now. It's hit things while you're on the run, while kind of maintaining an idea of where you are on the map, and then try and get a torp hit or two on things. The thing you don't want to do is rush into the middle of a whole bunch of red ships and they're all just shooting you because you're right up next to them. Rushing things in the French destroyers is totally fine. It's definitely a playstyle for these ships, but you need to pick your fights carefully. So if you see, for example, there's a ship coming around an island and it's all on its own, that might be a good target for rushing it with torpedoes.
Gotcha.
If it's a big group of like 5 or 6 ships, it's probably not a good idea.
Okay.
But yeah, this is going to be a lot more dynamic than what you're used to. I'm going to play the Jurien again so that I'm playing something that's a bit slower so I can keep an eye on you.
Okay. Ooh, oh yeah, I'm the division leader, so I get to decide. Okay.
Have you done a build? Have you put...
I did, yeah.
You've got... Okay. I'm assuming chat would have told me if it was wrong. Or they would have told you.
You're doing it wrong, Quiet.
They can tell me that.
I am relying a little bit more on chat this stream.
Hear that, chat? We need you.
Sadly, Packenberg, this account doesn't have one.
I don't know why I'm coughing this time. I apologize for all the coughs.
That's all right, no worries.
Okay.
So basically what you're playing...
I need to go fast.
So the ship that you're playing now is basically a little cruiser. It's a tiny little
There's a
cruiser.
player.
Oh. Player 5111015904. Catchy title.
Might as well be a bot.
Wow. Toxic.
No. Maybe a little.
Okay, so we've spawned on a flank, which is a really good place for these ships to play all the way through the tiers. You're gonna run forwards, make contact, run straight forwards. You're gonna make contact with the enemy. As you turn, what is your torp range? Your torp range is 7, which is quite long. Okay, so if you switch to your torps and with the 3 key and just have a look at how long that distance is, have a look at that cone, and just like visually get an idea compared to the islands of how far away 7 kilometers is. So that island on your right is, I'm guessing, about 5 kilometers away from you, so your torps go further than that.
Wow, okay.
And your guns go even further.
Wow.
So as soon as your torps are loaded, you can just start like throwing them downrange. Even if you can't see anything to actually torpedo, just start throwing them, because they reload really, really quickly, and something might just wander into them accidentally. Once you actually have some targets, you can actually start to aim the torps at specific ships. And then as soon as you have something in range, you're going to start shooting and keep shooting.
They hit me.
So once you've made contact, so now you're going to kite, so you're going to turn north-ish and try to maintain all of your guns on the target while you run away.
Should I go back to number 1, or should I keep doing my torpedoes?
But you need to do both. You need to switch between the two. So as soon as your torps are reloaded, throw the torps in the water, and while you're waiting, you're going to be shooting. So playing a gunboat destroyer like this is a lot more dynamic. There's a lot more going on.
Oh, and I can just go back immediately. Gotcha.
Yes, DG, we covered that last time. There's actually 2 players. This V25 is human as well. If you fancy shooting it. So this cruiser that's coming up here, the Novik, is going to be a good target for your torpedoes. I'm just trying to get rid of the destroyer for you. There you go. You could, in fact, rush at that Novik if you wanted to, if you've got your torps loaded.
Okay.
Just to get the experience. It's not a particularly great idea, but it'll give you the experience of what that feels like.
Could I use it? Oh, I can have multiple torpedoes. I see.
Yeah, you've got multiple launches.
I hit it.
Yeah. So once you commit to rush and torpedo something, it needs to die, or you need to escape. And because you're in open water, you can't escape, so it has to die. Because when you're very, very close to it, it becomes a lot more dangerous to you. So, especially later in the game, where the ships are a lot more powerful and they're being helmed by players, if you're going to rush something like that, you need to be absolutely certain that you can kill it.
Okay. So we have lots of people in our.
Yeah, that's fine. I am on the way to get resets. Okay. You can also get over there very quickly. Does your ship have a speed boost? Does it have like a little propeller symbol on the bottom bar next to the R key?
Yes.
Yes, you can press that to go faster.
Oh.
Ah.
How fun.
So this is one of the fastest ship lines in the game. They go extremely fast. T for turbo, there you go.
Ooh, that's easy to remember.
You'll notice that the color of the smoke coming out of your stacks has changed color as well. It's much darker.
Oh, yeah.
Using the good stuff downstairs.
That coal that I won. So I'm approaching 2 islands. Should I go to the north of them or south?
Yeah, I would go to the north, and so you're still in open water, so you can just see everything and just shoot as much as you can.
Okay.
I'm just trying to work out who's got the points here.
Oops, I accidentally hit a little too low.
Did you just murder penguins?
I don't want to think of it that way.
Mm-hmm. They were there just living
That
their
would
little
make me
penguin
sad.
lives.
No, don't say that. I'll cry.
I just stole the kill from you. I'm really sorry.
It's fine.
Oops. Sorry.
Not the first time, and
you-
it probably won't be the last.
No, that's true. Yeah, you were going to get a tow pit on that cruiser, and I totally stole it.
It's okay.
Okay, so we got them all out of the cap. We are, however, losing very, very badly right now.
Why?
Because our bots have been crap. So you and I need to try and focus fire as much as possible. So I'm on this Dresden right now. But there's a Medea at the back that's on really low health, so I'm going to try and hit that. That's probably out of your range.
Oh, we're fine.
If I can kill this destroyer, that's going to be good. And then I'm going to be on the Dresden. Okay, that's good. So now I'm on the Dresden.
The Dresden. Here we go.
So it's reversing. You could try to get torps. It's stopped. It's going forwards. So the further away you are from something with torpedoes, the more reaction time they have, or like just the more time they have to make random changes. And so
Right.
the closer you are, the easier it is to hit something with torpedoes, but then also you're then closer to them and their guns. So it's a bit of a balancing
Kraken
act.
Unleashed.
Nice. Is that your first Kraken? I think that might be. So Kraken
No,
is when you
I
get...
didn't do it.
What?
It was
Did
in
one of the
chat.
bots get a Kraken? What?
No, I don't think they're a
What?
bot.
Who said Kraken? Oh, one of the players on the other team got a Kraken. I see. I suspect this player might be a some kind of account reroll seal clubber type person.
What's a seal?
Potentially. A seal clubber is someone who specifically goes out of their way to beat up inexperienced players.
Oh, I have a fire. I'm gonna use it though because I have very low health.
Yeah, do it. Watch, the player is coming around on you, so be careful.
Yeah. Let's try to.
I'm teaching Pack and Pack.
I'm on fire. I'm gonna die.
Yep. You're alive. Sort of.
Not for long. Not anymore.
I'm really curious about this player's account, because we're in protected matchmaking, so this is not like a 10,000 battle, they always play tier 2 kind of player. But the way that they're playing suggests that this is not their first time playing the game.
I see. Tabernacle. Oh, they hit the island. They're just sitting up,
Yep.
backwards. Oh, you're the only one left.
Yep.
Merde.
Exactly. No. Okay, so now I have to deal with that and them.
They've mastered the art of Team 1.
Yeah, just the way this
Nobody was
player is
doing
like
the
was
island.
like staying at the back, and the way they're using the islands and the spotting, using the bots for spotting. It's like super. It's suspicious that that's not a new player. So we're just gonna do a little bit of spying.
Oh yeah, they're sitting in our thingamabob. Or
This is the
case?
so this is the first random battle that player has ever played. So I suspect that we are being sync dropped.
No.
Mm-hmm.
I destroyed 2 ships though. I think I did pretty good for a destroyer.
You did great. Did you like it?
I kind of like it.
Bit different? Yeah. I thought this is the reaction that Lima Zulu Tango had when I showed him the destroyers. He's like, ooh, like this. And he's like, just YOLO rushing everything.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to rush, but...
So then there are different kinds of destroyers. So the one that you're playing or the one that you've just played, is the French is sort of like a cross between gunboats and torpedoes. So they're the classic like go fast shoot stuff, but they also have quite long range torpedoes and very good torpedo angles at the later tiers, which makes them very good at doing those torpedo pushes where you push towards a ship and torp it, because you don't have to turn very much to torp, which means that you don't have to give a very big target.
So, just a question. So you're moving closer to destroy this ship.
Yeah.
Would it make more sense, or is it an option to just go to their red circle?
It is, but this bot will come into the cap, and so if I'm not here to reset it and he gets into the cap first, then they will just win because they got there first.
I see.
so-
Okay, I was gonna say, like, could you sit near the end of their red circle to start?
Yeah, totally, I can do that.
Capping them,
Yeah.
but then
Yeah.
you could still
Yeah.
hit them.
So I just need to try and get away from the bot. If this was a player, this wouldn't work, but because this is a bot, the further away I get, the less dangerous it is because of the terrible aiming these bots have.
Okay.
So I just need to try and open this gap.
DDs are high risk, high reward, good destroyers.
Yeah,
can make or
exactly.
break wins.
So there are different kinds of destroyers. So you were just playing like a run and gun ship, but there are some destroyers that are really focused on the torpedoes in various ways. And then there are other ones which are really focused on the guns, but maybe aren't quite so mobile. So they'll do things like use a smoke screen or sit behind an island and use their guns that way. So there are lots and lots of different types of destroyers. We win.
Yay! I helped. Bravo. I don't actually know what would you say. Félicitations.
Apparently I have a lisp in French.
Yeah, I mean, it still sounded French.
Félicitations.
Félicitations. Encore. Okay.
All right, so we like the destroyers apparently.
Mm-hmm. Maybe.
Hydrate.
Ooh,
Radiant
super.
must receive ahoy,
Where's the
Captain.
jingle? I've got a super container.
Super container.
Oh,
There's gonna be more to that, but that's kind of what it.
that sounds amazing. I
And
got
then
25
it's
green
great
boosters. That's pretty nice.
time. It's a great time.
Oh, nice.
It's a great time. When it's great time.
Nice.
So yeah.
Yeah, I just want a button I can press to
get
get back the tingly feeling of the what it should be
exactly.
that they have removed from me.
Did you know that you get a free junior recruiting station container for just sharing 3 invitations via the recruiting station?
I did.
They don't even have to be accepted. It's that easy. All right.
Wait, they don't have to be accepted?
Apparently.
There you go, everyone. Go and get your free recruiting station container. Just go and send out 3 invites. Jobs are good.
Can you make it
Those
sound
crates are really good.
No, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna add some fancy production to it, and by fancy I mean like mediocre. You don't know 3 people? You can send it to me.
Doesn't have to be accepted. You can send it to your neighbor.
Thank you for the follows. Okay. So do we want to move to a different ship?
So I don't know what your like XP situation is. Do you have enough to go to the tier 3? So you need 2,100. What's your ship XP on the Gabold?
I don't know. It's
If you go back to the
2,500.
port tab. Yeah, you do. You do.
Hell yeah.
So you go that way, and I'll go up the cruises.
Wow, what a beautiful ship.
The tier 3 cruiser is also very pretty. The French ships are very pretty in general.
It's stats and quiet. It is. Send it to the company mailing list.
No, Jack. Funnily enough, no, I don't.
Alright, we get the armor piercing. Or penetrating. Wait, I think my ship is all ready.
Alright, I'm just doing mine.
The cult indoctrination phase?
So the ship that you've just got is pretty much the same thing as the one that you were just playing. It's just a little bit bigger, a little bit more of everything.
Gotcha. It's the Texas version.
Yeah. It's actually really, it's a really consistent line as you go up through that line. Each ship is just a small change on the last one. Some lines in the game are not like that. So like the French battleships, for example, are not like that. Every one is like quite different to the previous one. So, and as a beginner, you kind of want to stick with those lines, which are quite consistent as you go up through, because then everything feels kind of familiar.
Okay. I'm just gonna run to the washroom. I'll be right back. BRB.
Okay, Grant, just looking at my follow channels on the left of Twitch, and I've noticed that when 2 streamers are streaming together, Twitch puts a small version of the other streamer's channel logo onto the others. Your logo on Quiet Streams looks very much like it's a secret meaning. What? Oh, it does kind of make it look like she's flipping the bird. It's true. It's not that secret. They literally signposted a diversion from the major closure into another closure they hadn't actually signposted. So, yeah. I get that whenever I go to my parents, because they live in the middle of the forest, and the roadworks are never ever, like the road closures are never ever signposted where they need to be, and so you're just driving along a country lane and they're just road closed. Like, thanks for that. Now I have to turn around in an extremely narrow lane and drive 6 miles in the wrong direction to go back to the like main road so I can take another route.
I'm so sorry. That sounds so difficult. You poor thing.
Grant's pointed out that my stream logo on top of your stream logo in the stream together looks kind of like you're flipping people off.
I want to see. Where?
So if you like go to your follow channels, or you go to like the I guess the place you would see it would be just in your like follow sidebar, just on any screen.
Oh, I understand. I understand.
So like you get like your logo, and then my logo is like small and to the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of looks like
Nice.
you flip.
Maybe I am.
Because my logo is like, you know, intentionally funny. Okay. Okay. Did you know what your account win rate is right now?
No.
It is. It's pretty good.
How do I check?
I think right now you are sitting at 75% win rate.
Oh. Okay. How do I check that? How did you know that?
If you go to profile on the right hand side of the top of your port, it'll probably take you to the access levels, but one of the other tabs is summary.
Hi, Sarah. Wow. I know it says 50% victories.
So changed on the right hand side, it defaults to co-op if you change it to random battles.
Oh. Wow. I've survived 7 battles.
Woohoo!
I've destroyed 1.6 warships.
That's a very precise number.
Am I a
How do you
pro?
destroy 0.6 of a warship? I'm not entirely sure.
You know, there's just a way that I can't share.
What access level are you right now, by the way?
15.
I think clans is clans is 17.
All right.
All right.
Let's do this. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-da-da-da.
Stats is jumping straight to the advanced lesson: how to be obsessed over win rate.
Uh-oh, we got somebody. We got 2 people. 3 people.
There are people.
4 people.
Mhm.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
But we have 4 too.
Yep. Okay, so same deal. That you'll find that ship is very, very similar. One thing I want you to check is that on your torpedoes, once the countdown hits 0, just check that you are on the narrow spread, not on the wide spread.
Mm-hmm. I am.
Stick to HE and just shoot stuff and torp stuff. Have fun.
Stick to HE. Okay.
Yes. At this tier, AP is not really worth even bothering with.
Oh, I thought you meant like HE, like the area on the map.
No, high explosive.
Yeah, that's right.
So they will have destroyers charging the same way that you're going, but, you know, opposite. So I will try and take out the destroyers that are coming for you. Just make sure that you turn and start kiting before they get within torp range, because otherwise the bots will like, just drive past you and torp you.
Okay.
So once there's like something in front of us, you want to start turning a ship and then head it away.
Like right now? No.
Wait until something comes out of the smoke screen. You just make sure that you don't end up like point blank with something else.
Okay. Oh, one of our ships just died.
The reason I'm asking you to do that is that I'm just trying to get you to get a sense of sort of danger. get a sense of like, ooh, this is, you know, like I've got 3 ships in front of me and I need to not be here kind of thing. Sometimes you want to push.
There's one right here somewhere. In this
Okay, so V25, so you can start turning and shooting it. Its torp range is 5, so if you don't go within 5 kilometers of it, it cannot torp you. It's physically impossible. It's going to come towards me because it wants to torp me. Which is going to give you... Oh, actually, you might want to deal with that Umakazi that's next to you first. I can deal with the V25. Just be aware that Umakazi might turn to throw torps behind it as it runs. I think it already has, actually, yeah. Wix, we did cover that last week, so if you want to look around without your guns way, like moving off from where you're targeting, don't forget you can use the right mouse button.
Right.
You want a quick look around. So Wix is quite right. I don't use that because I use the map for everything. So I don't look around generally because I'm using the map. But if you'd rather look around the physical 3D world, then use the right mouse.
You gonna get that V25?
Yep.
Okay. Don't worry about it.
Never forget, after you kill something, it can still have torpedoes in the water.
Right.
Quite loads of players take torps because like, oh, that's dead now, and then they'll turn, and a very good torpedo destroyer player will know that you're going to turn after they die, and so they will plan for that, and they'll put torps in the water, knowing where you're going to go after they die.
I see.
It's all mind games. Chat, members of my clan, are we winning naval battles? Can someone go and check for me, please? Because when I looked earlier, it was 2 points difference. We're still winning. Nice.
Oh right, what's that button? X, right? Okay. Forgot about.
You okay? The lock and unlock?
Yeah.
You got any questions about the torpedoes?
Not yet. But
ahead, lovely. Maybe you don't need me.
she was very close to me, and I'm worried.
Yeah, that's a player, so expect them to have, you know, a brain.
Yeah. That's crazy.
I'm maybe gonna get him here. There we go. They might vote me out, that's true. Nice.
Oh.
Touch the tops, touch the tops, touch the tops! Ah.
Oh.
So, There's nothing you could have done in that
My
situation
bad.
because it was just too much, too little distance to maneuver. Generally speaking, if you see torpedoes coming and you're in a destroyer, all other things being equal, you're better turning into them to try and dodge them than out of them.
Okay.
So the reason for that is that your ship drifts. It doesn't really look like it because your camera is following the ship, and so you don't really get an impression of the sideways movement. But if you were looking from above, like a a helicopter floating above the ship, you would see it sliding sideways. And that means that if you try to put your nose into one of the gaps between the two torpedoes, you're way more likely to make the turn if you turn in. If you turn out, what you're doing is you're just dragging the back end of your ship across all the torpedoes because it's drifting. But there might be reasons why you might not want to turn in. So if that makes you go towards the enemy, you might not want to do it. But if there's nothing else going on, turning in is easier. It's just one of those things of like, just aim for the gap, choose a gap, aim for the gap, don't change your mind.
Okay.
Beautiful. You got 3 kills.
Nice.
Apparently,
I
I
finished
just
2 of my tasks.
Yeah, so because we're playing tier 3 now, I just did the same thing.
Right.
Because we're playing tier 3, we've moved into the tiers where the campaign tasks become a thing. So I just completed all 3 in one game.
Nice. I need to get more damage with my HP guns, so that'll do it.
I have just unlocked PvE.
Oh my goodness.
An anonymous gift.
To me?
To you.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much.
That took you a second.
That's crazy.
Oh, that was quite cute.
I never assumed.
Oh, that was cute. To me.
Thank you. Wow. I feel so special. Thank you.
We have a shared hype train.
A shared hype train? That's crazy. I'm blushing. Thank you. That was very kind. Torpedoes, win and survive a battle.
Are you happy? Are you happy with like how to switch out to some new missions?
Yep.
Okay. So you can repeat them. So you don't have to choose different ones. You can do the same one over and over again. It's just that you only get but you only get the reward once. So you need to get enough stars to unlock the final task at the top, but you don't have to do that by doing all the different missions. You can just do the same one over and over again if you want to.
Okay. I kind of want to try new ones though.
Yeah, you could do that. It's just that some of these campaigns,
torpedoes, and this one's to survive.
Some of these campaigns get quite difficult, and so sometimes you might want to repeat the same mission again.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Island Cat, thank you very much for the 200 biddies.
Wow.
We are currently in a shared hype train situation. Thank you so much.
Yay, we're sharing. Well, should we do another one?
Yeah.
We've got the time.
Only available with premium account. I don't have premium account. Gavri, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs to me. The Pia Bisuto War Crochet. I love crochet. Grams is so cool. Do you know crochet?
Like the knitting?
No, well, yes, but so Crochet 70, who got a gift sub, she is a streamer who streams crochet.
Oh no way!
Yeah, she's really cool.
What? Oh my goodness! Thank you.
She's lovely. She's known by the nickname Grams in most channels, and she's just a lovely, lovely lady.
Aww.
Tulloch and Iman, thank you very much, Gavri. Appreciate it.
That's very generous. When I first started streaming, I would do beading streams because I would make like beaded earrings, and it was very difficult to go between gaming and then like using the same camera to like.
Sure.
So I just kind of ended up giving up.
Yeah.
But it was nice. I can make like a pair of earrings in a stream, and then I have all these new earrings to wear to like work and stuff. Thank you for the follow.
Oh my god. Lucky, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs to Spymaster Ethelong, Starkborn Talon, That Sax Guy, and Firestall. Thank you very much. I like the shared hype train banner thing. It's all like
Good evening.
zhizzy and.
Yeah, it's cute.
Oh, I learned something the other day. Do you know what Polari is?
No.
So in London, in the middle of the last century, where homophobia was rife in London, the gay scene developed its own language called Polari.
Oh.
And
Polari.
yeah, so that gay men, especially, but it was also used by women, could talk to each other about stuff, you know, in their culture
About gay
without
stuff.
other people knowing what they were talking about, so they could avoid, you know, persecution.
Yeah.
And I found out that a word that I use all the time that I got from my grandmother is actually Polari, and I didn't know that.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say you're fluent in it, and I was like, dang, that's
No.
awesome.
But I use the word zhuzh all the time.
Zhuzh.
Zhuzh.
I know that word.
Yeah, it's quite common, but apparently it comes from Polari, and I didn't know that.
That
So there you go.
is
If you've used the word zhuzh,
cool.
you are speaking Polari.
Polari. Do you know any other thing? And
No, only from like watching this video the other night.
oh, butch.
No, I forgot. Everything.
Camp, trade,
Yeah,
and slap.
Yeah. A lot of
Vana.
a lot of slang comes from there. Oh, naff is from there as well. Really interesting. Yeah, super interesting.
Wow, that's so interesting.
I just
Ooh,
because
a
I
dish
said
is an attractive man.
because I said zhuzh, it just reminded me. Fimo, thank you very much for the gift subs to Stock and Sprouts, Almighty, Slighty, Karundu, Vodkazzle, and Harry. Thank you so much. It's very kind.
So you can call yourself a dish.
A dish. Oh, bit of a dish.
Okay, should we do another one?
Yes. Do I have... No, I don't have enough for the tier 4. Where are you on XP?
2,468.
How much do you need?
Good question. I need 6,000. Almost halfway there.
Oh, no. I just
Thank
realized
you.
I've got
Tier
commander points as
2?
well.
That's crazy. I don't think I've ever gotten a tier 2 before. Thank you, Urban Hangman. Oh my goodness, and more biddies. This is crazy. I don't like this. It's too different.
It doesn't get any more comfortable. Please believe me. It's always a bit awkward. Thank you very much,
you,
Hangman.
everybody.
That's very kind of you. And
So
Catra.
generous. I might cry.
Yeah, go on,
Okay.
cry.
Let's go on cry. Don't tell me to. I might actually.
Okay.
Okay.
I was trying to use reverse
when
psychology.
you're, oh, when you're ready, let me know.
Yep.
No. Ah! Thank you for the gift subs and thank you for the videos. I'm actually gonna cry. Please stop.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to unready. I'm going to go and have a bathroom break, and I'm going to let you have
Okay.
quality time with chat, okay?
I'm crying. No.
I'm going to leave my chat. I'm going to leave my screen like this so that you can hear what's
I've been
going on the other end.
abandoned.
I'll be back in a
Okay,
sec.
go to the wash. Thank you, everybody. A tier 3? That's crazy. Why? Thank you. No, I'm not. I put eyeliner on. I can't cry. But I am wearing waterproof mascara, so it's okay. Thank you for the 30 bits. Thank you, everybody. That's so generous. You're all very, very, very kind. This is crazy. Misspelled Rouge. Hello, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I've been saying thank you to all the follows earlier. There's just a lot of them. Aw, thank you. We are both great, I have to admit. I'm very lucky that Stats is a good teacher. Thank you for the follow again, Helen. I appreciate it. I'm not crying anymore. It's okay. I've calmed down. No! cry, please. Thank you for the follow. That's the teacher before streaming at one point. He was, yes. Thank you, everybody. Team League. I'm actually crying. This is too much. Thank you. They're attacking Canada. Canada's under attack. Thank you, everybody. You're very sweet. Thank you, Tilted. Thank you for the follows. I have nothing for you. I can't give you anything. I don't even have a joke.
I hear a runny nose.
No. I'm not crying.
Chat, did you make her cry? That's very mean of you.
I did. Oh, that's good.
Look, I thank you. I mean, I have to cry now.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm not that good an actor. I don't think I can do that. Lokai, thank you very much for gift subs to Kent Delta Redetto, TSG War 01 and Dunkale. Thank you, Lokai. Appreciate you.
Oh my goodness. Is this what Kills with Kindness looks like? I think so.
It's
a super hype train.
Super
what does
duper
that mean?
shared
I
hype
don't
train.
know what that is. Thank you for the follow. What does it mean? I don't understand.
I don't know. Just go with it.
Okay. Yay. You don't think Stats is waterproof mascara?
No, you're totally right.
I'll send you some.
Oh, cool. Thank you. How'd you get it off if it's waterproof?
Use special makeup remover that's good for waterproof.
That does not sound healthy.
Probably not, but I need to a break to redo the mascara. No, I didn't cry that much. It's okay. It's waterproof. It's all good. You ready?
You think Quiet needs a break to redo the mascara?
No, my mascara is good.
But it's a visual reminder of the hype train.
Mascara. It's mascara?
No, it's not.
Mascara. Waiting to unlock some special emotes. Here's your chance. This is your chance.
It is. It's true.
Yeah, that's right. You don't need any. You don't need mascara. Let's do this. Mask bobbing broke Gassy, Burke, and I think Cowboy in the same night. Oh my goodness.
And those are streamers who've been streaming for like 15 years. Yeah.
Yeah, they're really, really old.
Wow. I think that, yeah. So Burke is, I think, about 2 weeks younger than me.
Oh my goodness. Thank you. 1,500 biddies. That's crazy. Hype. Hype. Thanks, everybody. I think this might be my first hype train since I've come back to streaming. Just a baby. Thanks, everybody. You're so sweet. Okay, so what shall I do?
Okay,
what should I do?
So this map is a little bit different. I would still recommend that you go towards one of the sides of the map. Probably turn left, because that's where our cap is, and that's where their bots are going to end up.
Okay.
It's a bit weird because the middle of the map is diagonal, right? So it goes from, bottom left to top right.
Yeah.
But the caps are not, symmetrical. They go like diagonally across, so it's a bit weird.
I got some boogies. Oh, how do I do that again?
N for newt.
Newt. That's fun. How fast are you going? Holy.
How fast are you not going? You're faster than me.
Well, now.
You can go faster than I am.
Someone translated the Bible into Polari? That's incredible.
How?
He did not slay.
How would you do that?
Oh, there's a Umakazi coming straight for me.
So there's a couple of player destroyers out on the flank that we're heading towards, the Samson and I think the Romulus. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we should probably go and deal with them.
Yeah. Oh, trying to turn.
In the beginning,
That's
Gloria created the heaven and the earth was nantiform and void, and Munge was upon the Eek of the... Oh, I know Eek. Eek is face. No way. That's super interesting. I was imagining something that was like 100% word for word translated, but I guess they've just sort of like sprinkled it with vocabulary. Oh no, the Umakazi got away. Alright, so be careful, you are heading into the middle of two players.
Yeah.
I'm coming, but just
I'm a little worried.
be aware. Shoot the Romulus if you can, because it's lower health, even though it's slightly further away.
No, it's dead. No, it's not. I was elected.
Never assume that something is dead. Oh, he might be disconnected, actually. He's not moving. Oh, no, he's shooting.
Just carry stats.
If she could, that'd be nice.
I would love to carry you.
Alright. You appear to be right down there. That's cool. If you wanted to, from where you are right now, you could motor down to their cap.
Okay, there's a lot of baddies over there, though.
Yeah, it'd be fine. So if you go and head into their red cap circle, you can potentially win the game by capping.
Stuart has a speak time. Ooh, I got a hype chest. I'm gonna open it.
I did not.
Thank you, everybody. That was very generous. That was crazy. What a Sunday. So, okay, can you remind me, when I'm using the torpedoes,
Yeah.
the little gray triangle,
Yeah.
that's like where it's actually going to go?
Yeah. So, no,
Okay.
that is, what that represents is if the enemy ship that you have targeted keeps doing what they're doing, so they keep going in the same direction at the same speed, if you launch your torps down that line, you will definitely hit them.
Oh,
So if
interesting.
they don't turn and they don't speed up, they don't slow down, they don't hit anything, that's where they're going to be.
We'll fire
So
that
it's like
satellite ship.
it's like this. What it's basically telling you is this is where the enemy ship is going to be when your torps get there.
Let me see.
But if, for example, you think that a ship is about to slow down, then you could go slightly inside that grey line. If you think they're about to speed up, then you could go slightly outside that grey line. So it's just
Prediction.
it's a really basic aiming indicator.
Uh oh, they started capturing the base. Destroyed. You set fire to the rain. I'm doing a cover band for Adele later this month.
Ooh.
My friend is, well, it's like we have this thing locally called Bands as Bands, and like local bands will like pretend to be a band. And so there's going to be Adele, Justin Bieber, and Maroon 5. But I'm playing all the piano for it.
That's a mix.
Last year I was in a Feist one. I did Feist, which was pretty cool. I would love to do one. I was thinking if I were to, it would be Fiona Apple or Elton John would be really fun.
I'm not a massive fan of his music, but I appreciate the fact that he's an amazing musician and composer.
I went to see him perform on his like final tour
really?
thing
Wow.
before the pandemic, and his piano playing made me cry. I should be using my what is this thing called?
Guns?
Nerd. Torpedoes.
Nerd.
Penetration. Your piano playing makes people cry?
Yeah, mine too. Not for the right reasons.
I don't know if I've ever made somebody cry because of my piano playing. How you doing, Tiger? Are we schooling them?
Oh, yeah.
We're kind of schooling them. That's crazy. I'm gonna get that that achievement in the campaign.
Oh, nice. I refuse to take my medication. Thank you very much, Tiger.
That's a real person.
Chat made Quiet cry,
Yes!
Tiger. They made her cry.
Yeah. Everyone made me cry.
They're also
69
extremely kind to me,
viewers.
but I'm immune to crying.
No believe.
There might have
When was
been
the last
incidents in the
time?
past. There might have been incidents in the past where chat's made me cry. That has happened several times.
Aw. Were they being really mean?
Yes. No.
Okay, what are the rest of these that I haven't done?
Oh, would you like to learn how to compliment another player?
Yeah.
So you can't do that because we can't compliment each other because we're in a division. But in that match, the Samson who was with us did really well.
Mhm.
So what you can do, if you go back to the score screen, if you've left the match results, do you know how to get back to that? Can you remember?
Yes, 1 second.
Once you get the score table, you can right-click on a player, and you can... You got it?
Here? Is it here? I don't remember. I thought I remembered.
So if you go to the bottom right-hand corner of your port, and you find that match, the most recent one, which will be the top.
Underwear, sorry?
So if you go to... Hang on, let me do it
Oh,
myself.
here.
So
here.
bell icon, battle symbol,
It's the bell.
and then the most recent one on the top. And then go to team
You
score.
got the gift Sun Tiger. Wow. I will go to bed.
Good night, Tiger. And then you right-click on the Samson.
Okay.
And then you can go compliment, plays well.
Not good manners.
And then they will get +1 karma.
Aw. That's nice.
Doesn't do anything, but it makes them feel better.
Why are some of them grayed out?
Because they're bots and you can't... oh, so sorry, the grayed out ones are dead.
Oh, okay, so if they live at the end, you can give them...
Yep. No, so you can compliment or report anyone if they're human.
Oh.
But at the end of the match, the ships that survive are in white text and the ships that sank are in grey text.
I see. I have some containers. Crate time, it's crate time. It's a great time when it's great time. Good night, Tiger. Thank you so much.
What's your XP situation?
1 second. Just opening a crate. 4,786. Do you think we have time for one more?
Yeah, I was just wondering how much XP you have for the tier 4.
Not enough. I need to have 6,000.
Okay.
So I might be able to get that in this. I could upgrade my, or I could pick a better ship XP.
I mean, how much? The way to like tell how much you're going to get is like look at the previous battles and see how much you got, and you know, I'll give you an idea.
Oh, okay. 2,000. I mean, I after one more battle, I would get
So,
enough.
and then like if you're like a tiny little bit short, you've got your free XP.
Oh no! After this, Stats wants to do other things to help.
Well, so it kind of
clan.
depends. So if the clan is doing all right in that, I can spend a bit more time doing this. Let me just have a look. We're still currently winning. Oh wow, the clan is doing great. They have pulled ahead by 18 points.
Well, thank you for being here, Tiger. I hope you have a lovely sleepy time. Sleepy time. I was so tired yesterday. I pretty much slept all day. I fell asleep while I was watching your stream.
Mm-hmm.
And I woke up in the north.
Yes. That's my like Life in the North is my like I don't know who to raid. I'm just gonna throw you over there.
Oh, you're ready. Okay. We're in just one easy win territory. Let's just not do terrible. And by saying that, I mean more me than you. I'm sure you'll do fine.
You're doing great. So the thing that we needed to avoid, which you haven't done at all, is blindly running forwards and just dying because you just overextend. And I think you now have a very good sense of when not to do that. So that is good.
That's true. Canada is in the north.
Now, this map, with the ship that you're in, you could have some fun. So they have 1, 2, 3, 4 battleships. They're all bots, so they're gonna push. And this map has lots of like tight corners that you can rush around. And so what you're gonna do is, now they're quite slow, so it's gonna take them a while to actually get into the battle. You need to preserve your hit points until then. So the first phase of the battle for you is going to be staying relatively far away and just shooting stuff from as much of a distance as you can. Yeah. So you can go towards A, but just don't go necessarily into A. The kind of ship that you're in is not a particularly good cap defender, because at higher tiers, that line, the concealment gets quite big. And you don't have a way of hiding yourself because you don't have a smoke screen, you don't have good concealment. And so they can cap, but only under very specific circumstances. So generally speaking, with those, you want to like stay back a bit, suss out the situation before you commit. Because if you rush in and you get spotted, you don't necessarily have the tools to get out of it. It's just a good habit to get into. Just check what's going on before you commit. But in this match against the bots, you're going to just preserve your hit points and then wait for one of those battleships to kind of lumber up to the front. And then hopefully you'll be able to just go and murder it.
You're looking forward to warmer weather? Oh yeah, our warmer weather is almost done. It's going to get cold soon. But I noticed that I actually have a little bit of a sunburn on my face. I don't usually go outside, so having a little bit of a sunburn is quite surprising. I set it on fire. That is a lot of torpedoes.
Okay, you need to stop going forwards now and turn out.
Turn out, like away?
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff there.
Yeah. Gotcha. Ouch. I'm on fire.
Yeah, I would put that out.
Okay.
So in a little destroyer like you, I would also get moving.
Yep.
Get some speed up.
Marty.
So, so if the enemy is pushing really hard, when you're in a run and gun destroyer like that with long range torpedoes, you basically want to be going as fast as you can away from the enemy.
Okay. Oops, I'm actually going towards them again.
she says turning and charging them. So the Indefatigable has just popped up around the corner. So that's probably a good target for your torpedoes. So you have 7.5 kilometer torpedoes now in this ship. So as long as it's you know, like that kind of range or closer.
Well, it's dead, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, never mind that.
T makes you go faster too. Oh yeah, right. There's a boost. There's a big old boost. I'm all about that boost. Oh, wrong way.
Oh, you annoying little.
All right, should I turn around and go back towards them or no?
Yeah, so just be careful of this Ning Hai because it's a player and it's a cruiser that's quite fast firing. And if they switch their guns to you, there's not much I would be able to do about it immediately.
Okay.
Just wait a second. You could, I mean, you can spin around like the other way, like turn to your left and start coming back around towards the camp that way. I might hit him with a torp actually. Yeah, now you can turn around. This Ning Hai is deed. There we go.
Great.
So now we can go and finish off that 8 hit point bot that I couldn't. Actually, I think he's probably gonna get shot at by our bots. But there is a play. Not right now. I think we can just go and cap.
Okay.
So this is domination. So it's not the home cap version of the game. This is the you need to cap the caps to get the points to win.
Gotcha.
So there is a player in the cap. So the class Horn is a player.
Yep.
Class Horn is a destroyer that has quite long-range torpedoes, and they're quite fast. They don't do a huge amount of damage, but you don't have many hit points. There he is. So it'll probably torpedo me because I'm the bigger target. You can just run straight into the cap.
Okay. I was gonna just shoot some torpedoes first. Oop. Get out. To turn. Uh-oh. Don't hit me. I'm just a baby. Thank you for the follow. You accept this replacement? No, I'm not replacing anybody.
Oh my god. Come on, France. There we go. Oh, you're gonna get torps? You're gonna get torps? You're gonna get torps? Ah, too fast. Dang it. I thought you might torp it for a second.
Wouldn't that have been cool? Ouch!
Two 239. Nice.
Dead.
Alright, so you will have just got a ribbon for helping cap the cap, because we did it together. So there are two different cap ribbons. One is like a solo cap if you do it yourself, and the other one is an assisted cap. And that's worth XP.
Cool.
And so, generally speaking, one of the jobs of a destroyer is to cap the caps. Is this fronked? No. Oop.
Okay, I'm understanding the gray triangle with torpedoes now a little bit more.
Yep. So you should notice if you pay attention to the grey wedge, and you look at what the enemy ship is doing, what you should notice is that as it's maneuvering, that grey wedge, like the distance, let's say the ship's going forwards, the distance in front of the ship that grey wedge is, it will change depending on what the ship is doing.
Hydrate.
Right.
So if they're like going directly left to right, for example, and then they turn towards you, the grey wedge will come back towards the ship because they're going then more towards you. And so you can actually use that wedge. Some players actually use that wedge even when they're not planning on torpedoing, just to see what the enemy ship is doing. Because if you've got if you've got an enemy that's like behind an island or something and you can't really see them very well, you can actually use that grey wedge to see what they're doing. Because it tells you immediately when they're accelerating. Nice.
Hey.
Right on the nose.
Get less hits on that DD because he was very fast. If you watch where the shells land, you can adjust your aim easier. Thank you.
Is Yak backseating you? You should ban him.
No, I would never.
I'll tell you what, if you're gonna stream ships regularly, you're gonna need to some kind of backseating policy.
Hmm.
You need to decide.
I think I'm just too new to like be picky about the backseating.
The problem is though, you can't assume that every single person that comes into your channel and starts giving you advice knows what they're talking about.
Right.
It's someone from my channel. It's probably pretty reliable.
I guess like I have to like put it like if you're gonna say some backseating, you have to say, "Hark, I come from stats. Heed my advice."
You have to submit a full resume. Alright, you can make a beeline for this Bellerophon and torpedo it.
I've already done that.
You can keep going that direction and do it again, because you'll be reloaded by the time you get there.
That is what I'm hoping for.
Can you backseat writing the backseating policy? Well, I guess if there isn't a backseating policy yet, then yes.
Yeah, the backseating policy doesn't say that.
There is no policy to stop you.
Dudes, what the hell? What's happening? What's that sound?
Yeah, that is you hitting the cruiser next to you.
No, he hit me. He just zoomed past me.
Go on, game. Go on.
Was this the last ship? Oh.
Aim for the lumpy bit on top of the hull. Because that's the bit that you'll pan. Like what's called the superstructure.
Superstructure?
Yeah, exactly. Is that your fire? You might get the fire kill. Nice.
What's the mods? The ram and horn. Thank you. We did. Oh, look at all the stuff I did. I hit 56 targets. I hit 1 torpedo. Incapacitated a ship's module.
Yeah, so when you hit things with torps, like HE, torpedoes have splash damage.
Right.
So they do immediate impact damage on the point on the ship where they hit, but they also cause like an explosion that can do damage to other things. And the splash damage on a torpedo is quite big and quite severe. And so it can knock out, especially on a small target like a destroyer, it can knock out the things you can knock out on ships. So that's rudder, engine, guns, and torpedo launchers. And so if you hit a destroyer with a torpedo and it doesn't die, all 4 of those things can break potentially.
I see.
I have completed 2 more Signs of Victory thingies. For which I get some free XP. And some credits. And I can unlock the final task for stage 1. Which is fight a battle. Complete it in a single battle. Okay.
Okay.
Sure, I can do that. We can do that.
I mean, I guess we could.
Because I don't have to go and rush off and help the clan, I'm like, I can do whatever, really.
Whatever?
In terms of timing and us continuing to do this.
Okay. I'm down.
I did because there's this thing at the beginning of the game called protected matchmaking. And if I used my main account, which is out of protected matchmaking, and I divvied up with Quiet playing her protected account, it like pulls her out of protected matchmaking. So I didn't want to do that.
Oh, I'm almost level 15. I'm only level 14 right now.
It's also kind of interesting being a CC and playing a free-to-play account is also kind of reminds me what it's like to be a normal player, and so that's kind of useful for perspective. Because I keep doing things like, oh, I'll just purchase all the things, and I can't because I can't do that, and so I'm having to be a lot more careful with like how I spend my resources.
Okay, so now I am the Buraska.
Have you got it? Because if you've got that, I'll get the next one.
I've already done all the bonuses and everything. So this one has good concealment and maneuverability.
Is the game telling you that?
Oh, it says that in these little green lines underneath it. You can't see it in my chat.
So I think that is just the general tooltip you get for all destroyers.
Oh.
Because relative to other classes, they do have good concealment.
Okay.
But the French destroyers in general don't have good concealment compared to other destroyers.
I can come over to ARM.
What?
What's ARM?
What are you reading?
DGW.
Oh, ignore DG.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's very specific to... Oh, I see. Right. You replied to Templar. Stats doesn't like his own clan.
No.
Good night, Packet. Thank
no.
you for being here.
Good
Have
night,
a
Mac.
sleep. I've almost done all of the tasks in mission 1.
So at the top, can you do you have access to the final mission?
Yeah.
Yes, do that. That's the one that's just
Start the
play a
next mission.
battle.
Complete the final task of the preceding one.
I can't see your stream right now. So at the top of stage 1, There's one that says final task. If you double click that, it will put it into your missions, your active missions.
Yeah.
And then once you've completed that one, you'll be able to start doing stage 2.
I see. Yeah, okay. I need to hit someone 5 more times with torpedoes. I'm really gonna go ham on the torpedoes this time around.
Yeah. So we're at tier 4 now, because you're still in protective matchmaking, or we're both still in protective matchmaking. We cannot get into a tier 5 game. If we weren't, we could potentially be getting into a tier 5 game, which is going to have way more players potentially. Potentially like a 100% player game. But right now we won't get that.
Okay. Whew. That would have been scary. Oh, you're ready.
I am ready.
Let's do this.
Je suis ready.
Je suis. What's ready in
I have no idea.
French? Prêt. Je suis prêt. And that could also sound like I'm saying I'm prey. I am prey. Oh, look at me. I'm the lowest on this list. Incroyable? Incroyable. Incroyable!
On the list, the reason you're at the bottom is that destroyers always appear at the bottom, so it's always carriers, battleships, cruisers, destroyers, submarines, in that order.
Gotcha. So there are 2... What is this little B next to their name?
So they're in a division, so you notice that we have A's next to our name, because we're Division A,
Yeah.
They are Division B. There's only one of them, because they've opened up that division in the battle to see if anyone else wants to join them.
I see. So this is, what do you call it? When you take over the... the circles?
Domination.
Domination.
If you hold the tab key, you can see the name of the map and the game type on the bottom.
Ah, yes. Yes. Ooh, is that the border line that you always stay next to?
Yeah, so have you actually touched the border yet? We might have to get you to do that so you can feel what it's like. So what happens if you hit the border of the map? Go and do it just so you've experienced it. So the map is the map border is kind of slidey, right? So you'll see what I mean. Your ship keeps moving, but obviously it can't move forwards off of the map, but it kind of behaves like it's still moving. However, one effect of hitting the border is that your engine starts to lose power. And particularly if you go straight 90 degrees nose into the border, your engine will lose power eventually and you stop being able to move forwards. It's very, very, very important that, especially in bigger ships, you don't do that. You need to not get stuck nose into the border. But if you hit the border and you keep turning, that's totally fine, and you'll just eventually turn your way out of it.
I see. Okay. Interesting.
But the way that you kind of slide along the border can be used against humans to stop them from hitting you. Because the way the ship behaves is quite unpredictable. Good shot.
Nice.
And it makes it quite hard to aim at players because their ship is like sliding sideways, and it makes it quite difficult to predict where to aim.
So before you were saying not to use AP, should I start using it?
You can try it. So by all means, switch to it and see what happens. If you're going to do that, make sure that you are at least 45 degrees. So imagine a wedge coming off of the side of the ship, which is 45 degrees on either side of perpendicular, if you see what I mean. So it's like a 90-degree wedge, 45 degrees on each side. And did that make sense?
Say that one more time.
So imagine the side of the ship, and you've got a line coming out from the side of the ship at 90 degrees. Okay?
Flooding.
I might need to draw this. Short answer, try it and see what happens. But what I want you to do when you're using AP, if you decide to try AP, watch what happens to the ribbons. Nice. So on the right hand side, whenever you hit something with a shell, just above the map, you'll see your hit ribbons. Before they disappear off up to the top of the screen, they stay there for a few seconds. And that's going to tell you what happened to the shell. With the AP, if you're seeing lots of grey coloured ribbons that have like a bounce symbol or a shatter symbol, which are pretty obvious. One looks like it's bouncing and the other one looks like it's shattering. If you're getting a lot of those, that's probably a sign that you're doing something wrong. If you're getting the orange penetration symbol, which is like an orange coloured shell, or you're getting a big black ribbon, you're doing something right. So when you're learning to use AP, even after you've learned to use AP, it's really, really important that you look and see what happened, because that's going to help you make a decision for the next shot. Like, what do you do next? But yeah, it might be worth, after this match, it might be worth me just drawing a very quick diagram of the pen angles, just to remind you. I know you've watched the video, but yeah, just to like a simple version of that. Although I do have a selection of AP seminars available on my YouTube.
Got 4? 4 what?
She got 4 citadels? Nice. So when you get that black ribbon, so it's a black ribbon with white trim with a ship on it, that is a citadel. And that means that you got the maximum damage possible from the shell hit.
Oh, cool.
So when you hit things, how much damage you do depends on what happens to the shell. So if the shell goes all the way, so we're talking about AP specifically. If the shell goes all the way through the ship, you get 1/10 of the damage. If the shell penetrates the ship but doesn't hit the vital middle parts of the ship called the citadel, then you get 1/3 damage. If you hit the citadel, if you hit the squishy bit, then you get 100% of the damage.
Oh, just that dodge, that was great.
Nice. If anyone in chat actually is me right now, you are banned.
On fire. I need to R. Actually, turn it in. No, I'm gonna hit it. No, I should have slowed down. Oh, we missed it. Okay, it's
nice.
fine.
Excellent.
Should I stay in here so we cap it?
Yeah. So you are fairly low health. There is a player on the enemy team in a Clemson. A Clemson is a very fast-firing gunboat type destroyer.
Okay.
So you need to keep your distance from the Clemson. So I'm going to head up the map. So you need to sort of basically keep them at the very end of your gun range.
Okay. This is StatsBloke, Devin. StatsBloke is a very nice, very posh British person.
You're right.
Who's teaching me how to play. You like the voice? Me too. Okay, so now that we've capped it, I can slowly move over there.
Yeah, but as I said, the Clemson, who is still quite healthy, is coming directly towards us because they want to cap B.
Yeah.
And they will kill you very quickly, so you need to stay back. So as soon as your gun range is at the top of the B cap, from our perspective, you need to stop going forwards.
Okay.
Because they will try and target you. Whereas I am very, very dangerous to that Clemson, so I need to push.
Yeah, he sounds posh to me.
But the two battleships are very scary for me, but they're also bots, so I'm not too worried.
Yes, it is a course on how to play.
So yeah, you keep going that way. Sort of go off to the side a little bit, and you can, as soon as these guys come in gun range, you can start farming them. So the destroyer is now in the cap. There it is. If you can hit him, hit him. Trolling the channel for actual rules. Rules about what?
Clemson is an unfamiliar. What? Clemson also has a nickname, Clemson. For
Yeah, so the destroyer Clemson has been used by people who enjoy playing low tiers, put it that way, for a very, very long time because it's a really good destroyer to do that. I'm pretty sure these can't hit me. Yeah. I was worried there for a second. There aren't. No, so there aren't. There are, sorry, I'm responding to a YouTube comment. So on YouTube, so in Twitch you can have like channel rules that appear when you enter the channel. YouTube does not have that concept, which is kind of frustrating.
Yeah, that's so frustrating.
Because it means you'd have to like put them in the, like you'd have to pin a comment every single stream, or you'd have to put them in the video description, but then people aren't necessarily going to read that.
Right.
So you do not have a lot of health. However, these are bots. So you could use this island next to me to get like close without being seen, like go around the back of it and try and get up close to torpedo this Kaiser or the Ganga behind it. Frankly, if you die, we're probably not going to lose, so don't worry too much.
Okay.
You know, it might give you a little bit of a tingle. So battleships have secondary guns as well. So even if the main guns aren't looking at you, you might see some more shells coming out of the ship.
Okay.
Exactly, Gavri. Exactly.
Dang, this guy's got a lot of health.
So I could torpedo him here, but I'm going to hold them just so you have the chance to come around.
My torpedoes are incapacitated.
If they're temporarily incapacitated, you'll get them back. If they are permanently gone, then you won't.
Interesting how that works.
Don't learn how that works because it's about to change.
Okay.
Keep coming, keep coming, keep coming. This way, this way, this way, this way.
I'm trying.
No, you're
I
not.
just
You
have
keep
little legs.
He's gonna get away.
Oh, I hit. See, I hit an
It's a good
island.
job there's no more humans in this match, because it's gonna be like, what the hell is this Dougie doing? Ow.
Am I the Dougie?
I'm the Dougie.
Oh, you're the Dougie.
We can still lose this, by the way, if that Ganga up the top gets lucky. Yeah, if you have the speed boost available.
Oh yeah, speed boost.
So you've kind of let him get past
Hydrate.
you. So you might as well go up for the Ganga
All right.
now. I'll kill this guy. You go and get the other guy.
All right.
I kind of meant like charge directly at it.
Oh, I see.
So now there is actually a non-zero chance that we lose.
Why?
Because I could get killed at any moment by either of these two battleships, and you don't have any health. Drink, I'm busy. Yeah.
Sorry. Sorry.
So if you're rushing to talk something and you're spotted, you need to get there as quickly as you can. So like just nose straight towards where it's going to be in about like 30 seconds, 60 seconds time, and just get there before it does.
Okay.
Because on the French destroyers, you have really, really good torp angles, so you can just head straight towards it, and then almost you don't have to turn to get your torps off.
Shooting while low HP is
Yeah,
not a good idea.
but Darkside,
Well,
she says this is why we
what am
don't
I
allow
supposed to do?
backseating. So but she's so close that it doesn't matter. So if you're going to be spotted anyway, because you're close enough that you're just spotted over the water, you might as well be shooting. It's a mistake that a lot of destroyers players make. If you're spotted anyway, use your guns.
No, Seth isn't backseating, he's teaching.
I'm front seat.
True.
If you get a chance, just for fun, you could ram that battleship.
Okay, I'm going.
I don't know whether you'll catch up with it in time, but if it does stop, you can just go straight into the back of it.
Okay.
But I don't know if it's going to stop. And it's going to aim its guns at me, so I think I have to kill it just to make sure we don't lose. Oh, he's going to ram me. I'm going to try and avoid. I'm trying to give you a chance. Head straight towards it. You need to turn hard right.
I was going to use my torps, but...
Oh, no, yeah, do that if you want. I just want you to experience ramming.
I'd like to ram.
Yeah, do it. You might actually kill him. Because he's low enough health. Yeah. I'm going to honk for you.
I died.
Nice.
Using the last
you enjoy
torpedo
that?
myself.
Yes.
I did. Not as satisfying as if I had killed him, but... There's a lot to learn in this game. You have to use some math while playing. Ugh, math.
No, not really.
I will be remembered as a hero. I destroyed 3 ships. I got my achievement. I hit 6 torpedoes.
Yeah.
4 Citadel hits.
Yeah, that's nice. That's cool.
Wow, we did it.
Can I very basically explain I'm not going to explain AP, like there's a lot of mechanics, but just like basically where to be when you're shooting AP?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, to the paint.
Can I go pee first?
Yes.
Okay. I think I have your... How did I do? I should be able to see your stream. Oh, nope, that's wrong. How do I make this? Oh, here. Okay, I'm going to the washroom. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. The AP on the French destroyers at low tier is disgusting. I was kind of surprised that she was able to get the Citadel. Because the reason I don't usually use AP at low tier is that the Citadels on the low tier cruisers are usually quite small. And so they can be kind of tricky to find, especially if you're not familiar with where they are on all the different ships. So it's not so much that you can't get the Citadel, it's that you can't hit the Citadel. Is this a new account for beginners? Yes, exactly, because if I play my normal account with Quiet, I'll pull her out of protective matchmaking. And being out of protective matchmaking and being like tier 5 or above, where you would be out of that anyway, is not a problem because that's just where all the players are. The problem with being outside of protective matchmaking below tier 5 is that that's where all the people who go to specifically Seal Club are. And so it wouldn't be a very nice experience.
I'm back.
Okay, could you briefly open my stream?
It's already open.
All right, cool. So this is like super simple guide. Okay, there's a lot more to this, but this is just like the AP 101. So
AP 101.
AP 101, App 101. So I'm gonna draw a top down of a ship. Yeah.
Alright, should I be able to see what you're doing?
Can you not? Oh shit. Sorry.
I like the sound effects.
All right. So I don't know what ship this is. So so this is top down, and the top one is from the side. Let me just draw the water line so you get more. Okay.
I understand.
So very basically, when you have AP loaded, unlike HE, which does not care about the angle at which you hit a plate, AP very much cares about the angle that you hit a plate at, in all 3 dimensions. So it's not just like the left-right angling, it's also the vertical angling, because the side of a ship isn't necessarily completely vertical. It might be sloping away from you, it might be sloping towards you a little bit, especially around the nose gets quite kind of like weird curves. All those angles count. But if you, just for the simplicity, if you think of the side of the ship as a vertical surface, and on most ships it is more or less vertical,
Right.
think of a line that is coming out at 90 degrees from the side of the ship.
Yeah.
Okay. The way that the AP mechanics work on most ships, not all ships, is that there are different wedges. So you have a red. So
I don't think quiet is a word in English. I took it from the Polish. Kwiat. Dark sign. Sorry, it's answering a question in chat.
So there's a 90-degree angle that comes out from the side of the ship at like 45 degrees. So
yes,
inside that wedge with the normal AP that's in the game, that is your the wedge in which there is no bounce calculation.
The ricochet probability is impossible.
Is 0. Yeah, you cannot ricochet. So that calculation just gets skipped, and you go straight to the can I go through the metal calculation.
Yes.
And it may be that your shells are too puny and they can't go through the metal and you just shatter. But at least you can't bounce. There's another angle, which is I'll draw this in red as well, I guess. There's another angle which is not going to be to scale necessarily, but I'll guess it's going to be like that. This angle is 60, which means this angle is 30. That's a terrible 3, but you get the idea. This wedge, so the wedge that I'm going to color blue, this wedge here, that is your maybe you bounce, maybe you don't bounce. And then the purple angle, this 30 angle here, that is the you are definitely going to bounce. It doesn't matter what you do, you're going to bounce. Okay?
Yeah.
If anyone in chat actually is me right now, you are so banned, because there's a whole bunch of extra little mechanics. But for the
Well, that's what it says in the video.
yeah. So, but for the because we're not covering overmatch, which is a different thing. But for as far as you are concerned right now, you need to try to be in this most like heavily angled, this like 245. So you want to try and be
Yes.
in this part here, the bit I'm circling in yellow.
Yes.
If you're in the next wedge, if you're in that next little lump of 15 degrees, then basically you roll a dice. So you hit the ship, and the game goes like, well, I'm going to roll a dice, and it'll say like, nope, you bounce, or yes, you can have a chance at penning. If it rolls, so basically what it's doing is it's rolling a dice to decide, are the mechanics going to work like this wedge, the it always bounces wedge, or are they going to work like the yellow wedge? So it's just,
But that
it's just,
only works as if it makes it through the 14.3 rule first.
oh wow, okay. Okay, we are doing overmatch apparently. So yes, you're completely correct. So the first check that happens, oh right, okay, fine. The first check that happens is overmatch.
Yeah. Yes.
So yes, you are correct. If your caliber of your AP overmatches the thickness of the armor that you are hitting, regardless of the angle, which is what's really confusing, then it behaves like HE. It just goes straight through like butter. The angle is completely irrelevant, and you just pen. On a destroyer.
Is it on all AP, whereas if it makes it all the way through, but it's a certain thickness, it actually knows to explode?
Yeah, so there's a few different attributes that the shells have that determine what happens after they go through the metal, if they go through. So the shell, as it hits, depending on the range and what kind of shell it is, and so on, like it's the qualities it has as it leaves the barrel, they changed in the air, unlike HE, which doesn't. They change in the air. So basically, the further the shell travels, the more energy it loses and the less punch it has when it gets to the other end.
Right.
Whatever energy it has when it hits that first plate, as it goes through the first plate, assuming it does go through, if it goes through the first plate, some of that penetration power gets removed by that first plate. So
Yes.
let's say it hits with 400 millimeters of penetration power on the first plate, and the first plate is 100 millimeters thick. Then as it comes out the other side, it still has 300 millimeters of pen. And so then it hits the next plate, and that gets subtracted, and so on and so on.
Yes.
If there's only 200 millimeters of pen the whole way through the ship from one side to the other, then your shell is just going to go straight through it like butter and out the other side. And where it stops is determined by one of two things. Either it runs out of penetration and it just clonks off of an inside plate and falls to the floor and explodes. Or it's fuse time, because when it hits that first plate, it activates the fuse. And the fuse time also determines how far is it going to travel through the ship before it explodes, because it might be that it still has lots of punch, but it has a short fuse time, and so it explodes inside the ship just because its fuse goes off like a grenade.
Right.
And so those two things determine where it explodes. And what happens in terms of how much damage you get depends on where it explodes inside the ship. So if it goes all the way through like butter and explodes on the other side, that's called an over-penetration, and you get 10% damage. If it explodes inside a non-vital part of the ship, that's called a penetration, and you get 30% of the damage. And if if it explodes inside the citadel, which is the squishy part in the middle of the ship, then you get 100% of the damage for the shell.
Yes. Yeah. But that 100% only hits the citadel, and it doesn't attack the HP of the rest of the hull.
Yeah, that topic is really, really, really complicated, and I don't think most players would be able to explain it if you asked them. So the way that
I think it's actually pretty simple.
it's a bit like quantum physics. I think if you think that's simple, you probably don't understand it. So there are really, it's one of those kind of things.
Wow.
Because I don't think I understand it properly. So you have the hull hit points, but that is also divided into compartments which essentially have their own hit points separate to the hull itself. And then also the modules of the ship, so the guns and the torp launchers and the AA and all that kind of stuff, they also have their own hit points. None of these values are visible in the game.
Yeah.
The only value you actually ever see, unless you install mods, is the hull hit points.
The Citadel.
But that is not the... No, you don't see the Citadel. The only hit point value you see is the whole ship, ship hit value. But that is not the only...
But it's equal to the amount of HP towards the Citadel. Yes, no?
So the different...
Because the ship that they use as an example was the Fuso.
Yeah.
And
Poor Fuso.
you can see the 57,000 is the total HP, but that's also the same amount as the Citadel.
Yes.
But
correct.
They only show that's how much damage you need in total for
but
the
those
entire hull.
but that doesn't mean that the Citadel is the whole hit points. That 57,000 that you have in the Citadel is not the same value as the 57,000 you have on the hull.
I understand. Okay.
But they are linked. So if your Citadel gets to 0, you're dead.
Yes.
Okay. But also you can kill a ship and get it down to 0 without ever hitting the Citadel. So the Citadel could be sitting in the middle perfectly healthy, but you've killed the ship by knocking out all the other bits of the ship.
Gotcha.
Okay, and getting the total down to 57. So it's kind of you've got all these different hit point totals for all the different parts of the ship all playing off against each other. It's very complicated, and you don't need to know about that. Just as long as you have this concept that all the damage you do to the ship adds up, and if the value you see above the ship gets to 0, it dies. That's all you need to know.
Yeah.
So going back to the AP, so when you're using AP, you want to be trying to get as flat an angle as to the side of the ship as you can.
Yes.
And in your just little destroyer, you don't overmatch anything, so you don't have to worry about overmatch. So you just want, on the cruisers, you just want to try and get as far around the side of them as you can. As soon as they start to angle and they get past, that side plating gets past 45 degrees, and try not to think of it as the ship turns past 45 degrees. Try and imagine the actual plate that you're aiming at, because that's not the same.
Okay.
Especially if you're aiming at the nose, where the I'm going to draw again. So as you've got I'm going to draw like a close-up of the top of the nose. So you've got the...
And if I'm shooting with AP, it doesn't matter how I'm angled towards, or if how these two ships are like parallel to each other. That doesn't matter. It's more how the enemy ship is lined up next to, or like how I can see the whole side of it.
Yeah, exactly.
I could be coming at it directly, but
the eye that you are looking through, if you like, is the barrel is your eye, right? So the angle, as long as your barrel can fire, as long as the guns can actually fire, in terms of being able to damage the enemy ship, the angle of your ship is irrelevant, because ultimately the shell still flies through the air and hits the ship. Where your angle is important is, of course, that ship is not necessarily going to ignore you, and it's going to try and probably shoot back at you. Or it's going to have torpedoes in the water or whatever, or it's going to have friends shooting at you. And so where your angle is important is in mitigating damage that's coming your way. So if you've got two ships which are just sailing alongside each other, just flat broadside to each other, then neither of those ships is in a good situation. Whereas if you have one ship is flat broadside to the other one, but the other one is angled, then it's in a much better position to mitigate damage. So if I have two ships, and this is, I think I drew this last time, and I think this is where you glazed over because you hadn't really got the knowledge yet. So if I have one ship, ignore the top bit. If I have one ship that's like that and one ship that's like this, remember this diagram. So, and they're shooting AP at each other. Let's say this one has 3 turrets because it's a cruiser. Sort of like 2 on the front, 1 on the back layout. So let's say this ship is shooting like this into the side. Actually, that's going to be more like that. So the bottom ship has a really good target because this ship is just flat broadside. It's not doing anything to mitigate that damage. You're smack bang in the middle of that 90-degree angle, and you just pen.
Right.
The north ship, the top ship, shooting the other ship, This ship is more angled, and so it might actually be inside this like 60-degree, it might be in this wedge, right? Because he's turned away. And so maybe the top ship shoots the bottom ship and bounces. Particularly with this back turret, because this back turret is looking at this ship at quite an angle. And that's probably going to bounce. The front turret, if they're quite close together, the front turret has a much flatter angle to the ship. And so the front turret might actually be inside the it doesn't bounce angle. And so if you're very close, actually the difference between the turrets can make a difference because the angle is different. If you're further away, it doesn't matter.
Can a player choose which turrets they prioritize?
Partially.
Like if they don't want to shoot with it?
Partially.
Okay.
So, kind of. So, the gun fire order is always front to back. If all of the turrets on a ship can shoot, it's always 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all the way from the front to the back. There is nothing, if all your guns can shoot, there is nothing you can do to change that order. However, if you kind of know your way around a ship, particularly if it has quite slow turning turrets, there are kind of ways you can fudge it so that your other guns can't fire, so that you can fire the one that you want to fire.
Okay.
So you can kind of like turn your turrets away and then start turning them back, and it happens to be the one that you want to fire that is the one that can fire first, and so you get to fire that one. But it's not a very common thing to need to do, and it's very difficult to do. So basically, the answer to your question is no. You can only shoot them from going 1, 2, 3, 4 from front to back.
Yeah, I feel like that would be just one extra thing to like stress about, but I feel like there are definitely people who would love that.
Yeah, and that's so another common request from experienced players is being able to stop the turrets turning, stop different turrets from turning differently. So you can lock all your turrets like you've learned to do with your right mouse button. You can lock your turrets, but you can only either lock all of them or lock none of them. What we would like to be able to do is lock some of them, but not all of them.
Okay.
That's another common request. But yeah, so basically no. The thing I was going to explain with the nose at the top here was if this is the keel of the ship, the center line of the ship, and we're looking down, don't forget that the side of the ship might be straight when you're shooting it, but the nose of the ship starts to curve away from you. And so you might be over here shooting into the nose.
Right.
And that angle on the side of the ship looks like that, but on the nose it's much, much flatter. And so it might be that if you're close enough to see the difference between the angles, where you aim on the ship with your AP might be determined by a curve in the armor of the ship. Particularly if you're looking at the back end of the ship. Yeah. So like, for example, if you're in a... Go on.
Oh, go ahead. No.
I was going to say, sometimes there's a situation where like you're in a ship that has big guns and you're chasing a battleship. And American battleships particularly have very rounded backsides. They're almost like a half circle. And so if I'm over in, this direction and I'm shooting the backside of this battleship, where do I aim? Well, the flattest point on a circle is the point that's closest to you. So I would aim here so that it's 90 degrees flat to where I am.
Okay. And does where the curve start or end, does that indicate when it's that part of the ship, like the aft end is going to always be all the curved part?
Yeah,
or
basically.
Is it more nuanced than that?
But it depends. I think I'm going to close paint now, but so I'm going to take you into the armor viewer. You'll see that different ships have very, very different plates. So you probably haven't seen this yet, but you can do this on your screen at the same time. So if you go into port and it has to be port, not equipment. Underneath the economic bonuses, there's armor layout. If you twirl that open, you'll see the armor layout for the ship that you currently have selected.
Sorry, say that one more time. Oh, layout. Gotcha.
You got it? So the ship will go like probably green.
Yes.
Yeah. So if you mouse over different bits of the ship, you'll see the thickness of those armor plates. And then on the right hand side, you can actually turn bits of the ship off so you can see like inside the ship. and that there you can see all the different compartments. It doesn't show you every single plate, but it shows you where all the different sections are. But different ships will have different layouts, and like some low-tier battleships, for example, will have very, very complex plate arrangements with all these tiny little plates that are all different sizes, and then they tend to get simpler as the ships get more modern.
Okay.
Some ships,
like on. Sorry, I keep interrupting.
No, it's fine. Go ahead.
Well, no, because on this ship that I'm looking at, it does look like the curve starts where the back end or the aft end is indicated.
Right.
So is that all? That won't always be the case, though, depending on the ship.
No. So some ships are very, very straight-sided. So like French and Italian cruisers, for example, the back end of them tends to be very, very straight all the way to the back, and then it's got this nice curve. American battleships have kind of a similar shape, but the front end of the ships will be like a very gentle sweeping curve all the way down to the nose. And where that transition is from kind of flat to more curvy it doesn't really have anything to do with what the section is. And actually, if you looking at my ship right now, my cruiser, there isn't a flat section. The whole ship is curved from nose to stern.
Right. Okay.
So yeah, you can't really use that.
Okay,
but a basic guide would be, for most ships, if it's under the superstructure, if you can see like the rooms that are on the deck and the funnels and everything, the bit that's underneath that is sort of like the middle of the ship. That's where the citadel tends to be. Like the citadel tends to go from the front turrets to the back turrets, because of course that's where all the shells and stuff have to be.
Right.
So
I'm
that's
looking at
like
my Arizona ship
part
right now, and the Arizona citadel is much larger.
Yeah. So you also notice maybe that some citadels on ships, not only are they longer or shorter compared to the length of the ship, but also some of them don't go the whole way across the ship. So some of the citadels will be exposed at the side of the ship, like on the surface, and then other citadels will be hidden within the bowels of the ship, and then they don't actually get to the surface. That has a mechanical set of consequences.
Okay.
That's a lot of information. Basically, the answer to the question you asked me in the battle, make sure you're beside, not make sure you are beside the ship, make sure your guns can see the side of the ship is probably a better way of saying it. There's no point in a destroyer especially, there's no point in shooting AP at the nose of something or the tail of something.
Gotcha.
And so as that ship is maneuvering, you're probably going to be needing to switch between AP and HE depending on the angle of the ship.
Right. Turn off showed armor parts on right
so
side of the screen, by the way.
On the right hand side, underneath the captain image, you'll see that all the sections of the ship, you can actually turn some of those off and get to the citadel.
Yeah.
Usually the citadel is it's one in from the right hand side.
Wait, what? Oh, this one. Yeah, okay.
Yes, Yak, you may make a suggestion.
Do the different ships have different amounts of armor siding plating? Like, could one have more than the other?
Do you mean in terms of thickness?
Not thick. Not. I mean, thickness. I think that they would, but like, could one not have at like the 3 layers, and some might only have like 2, or some might have 4
absolutely.
layers.
Yeah, totally. So it's quite common, for example, for some ships to have, like I was just saying, the citadel goes the entire width of the ship. And so what you're looking at when you look at the side of the ship, you are looking at the citadel directly on the outside. And if you pen that first plate, you're in the citadel and you get full citadel damage. Other ships, like for example the heavy German battleships, they have a very complex armor scheme where the citadel is like right down in the bowels, and they have this thing called a turtleback armor scheme. It's very, very complicated, and it's not exposed at the surface. And so with those, not only do you have to punch through that outside layer, you also then have to punch through the protection that's around the Citadel, inside, and then into the Citadel. So there's a lot of layers you have to go through.
But if you can get through those first few layers, you're more likely to hit it straight on.
So that's an interesting question. So some ships, the Citadel is not necessarily like this rectangular block. In a lot of ships it is. In a lot of ships it's just a box. But in some ships it's actually got like an octagonal shape or a hexagonal shape. So it can actually have angles on the inside which don't match the outside of the ship. And there are some interesting examples.
Is that where normalization comes into play?
Wow. Holy crap. Yes, it is absolutely where normalization comes in. Explain normalization. I'm getting lectured. Explain normalization.
No. My notes say that each time each layer of the armor changes the shell flight path toward the perpendicular, with the effect that subsequent layers are easier to penetrate.
Yeah, absolutely.
For example, they appear thinner.
Completely true. So there's two facts in there. One is when a shell is going through a plate at an angle, the shell is thicker from the point of view of the plate because it's going diagonally through the plate.
Yes.
So so if you hit a 200 millimeter plate at an angle, it's not a 200 millimeter plate, it's 220 or whatever.
Yeah.
And then that number gets subtracted from the penetration amount. So you might like, if you're like, oh, why didn't I pen that? And you actually go and look at the numbers, you might think, oh, well, you go and look up some penetration numbers, which you can find in third-party tools, not in the game. And you think, okay, well, at that range, I should have had 215 millimeters of pen, and I was shooting a 200 millimeter plate. Why didn't I go through it? And then you remember, oh, it was an angle. That's why.
You can actually look back at the stats of individual shots?
Not in the game. But there are
afterwards.
tools. I'll just type one in the chat so you can bookmark it and look at it later. My favorite one is shiptool.st, although there are others. That's my favorite one. That enables you to look at an estimate for any particular AP shell of what its penetration value is at any particular range. Right. And so if you get into a situation where like, why didn't I pen that ship? Like I was looking at this plate, that plate is this thick, the shell should have this much pen. Like you can try and work through what the problem is.
But isn't it just a sixth of
No, you're confusing HE and AP.
That's the okay.
AP is much simpler. So sorry, HE is much simpler. HE is just a proportion of the amount of caliber that you have. So the bigger the shell, the more you pen, and it's just a straight up percentage of the caliber of the shell. There's no angles. You don't have to worry about ricochets. HE is super simple. If you pen 26 millimeters and it's a 26 millimeter plate, you pen it. That's it. There's no other maths. Which is, funnily enough, the same as overmatch. So if you understand the concept of overmatch, it's the same as HE pen.
Oh yeah,
it's
I think I was thinking about.
You just compare the two numbers.
I should focus on the Citadel. But if you were to go through something like the front, the armor needs to be a sixth of the length of the bullet thing to activate. That's okay.
Oh, okay. I think you might be talking about AP fuse times. I think what you're talking about there is the length of the barrel and how that affects
the barrel.
I don't worry about that. That's not something you need to think about.
Well, they said it in the video, and they said it took a long time talking about it, so it sounds important.
That video has a lot of detail, and it's cool that they covered everything, but some things in that video are much more important than others.
Gotcha.
That is not something that players need to think about.
Okay.
Gavri, that is we are not covering saturation right now. That is too much.
Why not?
Because so basically, okay, fine. So saturation. So this is why I was saying during the match, This is why I was saying, if you get an overpen, it's 10%. If you get a pen, it's 30%. If you get a citadel, it's 100%. And I said, don't actually me. The reason I said don't actually me is because it's possible not to get 100% if the ship has some saturation. Basically, if you imagine an armor plate on a ship and you're shooting it and it's getting holes in it, or any kind of armor, like you putting holes in the armor. As you do more damage to it, it gets more kind of raggedy and there's more holes in it. And so every shell that you send is less likely to do damage because maybe it just goes straight through a hole that's already there. And so the way that that is mechanically put into the game is when you do damage to a ship, the first bits of damage you do to the ship do full damage. So they do the full 10% or the full 30%. But as you do more and more damage,
I know what you mean.
So as you do more and more damage to the ship, the amount of damage you actually get is going to get a little bit less and a little bit less and a little bit less. So you're getting less and less sort of return. And that's where those hidden compartment hit point values come in that you can't see anywhere in the game, but they're there.
Yeah.
That is what's used to calculate that. So a skill that you need to learn, and it's something that I'm still working on myself, is spreading your damage around the ship. Because if you constantly shoot the same part of the ship, even if you're constantly getting penetrations and you're getting damage, the amount of damage you're getting is going to drop off. And so,
but the video said that you can kind of tell when that has happened when the ship part goes black.
Yes, exactly. So there is a graphical feedback for that.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. I'm learning.
Yak has made an interesting suggestion that you might want to take up.
Okay.
Yak suggests it might be a good idea for us to go into a training room, which is like a private map, just you and me.
Okay.
And you practice using the torpedo indicator to torpedo me.
Okay, I'd be down.
So what we're going to do is we'll have to ditch the division. So I'm going to leave the division. Okay. You're going to bring the destroyer that you were... So just make sure that destroyer is good to go.
Yep.
Cool. I'm going to start a train. Oh, I don't have access to the training rooms because I don't have the right level.
Oh, no. Oh, Sam, that's what I was thinking too. Thank you for the follow.
You have to get to access level 17 to unlock the training room.
Oh, yeah, I don't have that.
Yeah, I don't.
Why would the training level be so far away?
I don't know why they lock that. So, can you tick the random battle, press the random battle selector button for me and just see if you can see training battle anywhere on that screen?
No, I could do Tokyo Express and operations.
Yeah, the only other option is Templar. Are you logged in right now? It might be possible that Templar can create the room for us, and then we get invited. Yeah, Templar will give it a go.
Okay.
Yeah, I could change my account. We'll see if Templar can do it. Ocean, I think, will be good. Yeah, just do Ocean armor resilience.
1 second, I'm just going to open all of these crates. It's crate time. It's crate time. It's a great time for a great time. Okay, love it. Got all these flags and some coal. Oh, I forgot to... Ah, well. It's fine. Sorry, what am I doing?
Waiting right now.
Oh, okay. If I do 2 more battles, I can get 10,000 free XP and 7,500 rupees.
Templar says another problem. When I create the room, the screen is blank. Okay, what I'll do is I'll switch accounts.
Game is simple. The more you play, the more you'll love it. That's not what I heard.
Yeah, Gavri, but the thing is, so please bear in mind, I am a trained and experienced classroom teacher. I taught for years. And if you take it, sorry, I don't mean to talk about you while you're literally on voice with me, but like, so if you take a student.
No, please.
and you take your bucket of years and years of knowledge because you're a professor of whatever, and you go and you pour it all on the student, 99% of students will just like freeze, and they don't take in any information because it's too much information. And so it's a really, really important teaching skill, if you're ever teaching anyone to do anything, that you resist that urge to tell them everything, because they won't take it in. They won't take it in.
Yeah.
You have to
but I've also been a teacher, so I know that.
Cool.
So no offense is taken.
But then, like the conversation we had, you have to judge it on the student, right? So if the student then turns around to you and says, "Oh, but what about normalization? What about this? What about that?" And they're like, "Oh, okay, you understand that concept," and then you can then build on that. So you have to kind of like you have to figure out, gauge. You have to gauge the level of understanding and how much information is actually going in, because.
Yeah, when I was watching back the first VOD from us playing together, and a lot of it did not go in. I was
that's
what he was saying.
There was definitely a point where your eyes just go, no.
Yeah, I was just like, oh much. Man, he said that, and I said, okay. Like, I
recognize that, okay.
Taking that in. Yeah.
That makes sense.
There's just like so much, yeah.
Yeah, there's a difference between...
But watching back the video was really helpful. Watching the tutorials.
Right.
You know, it's a slow burn.
Yeah, applied teaching skill it's a very valuable skill. Because although the important thing to realize is, once you learn how to do that, although you are delivering the information more slowly, the training speeds up. Because you're giving these little bite-sized chunks that get assimilated, and then the student is constantly moving forwards, which makes them feel good because they're constantly making progress without being overwhelmed. And you want to like just skirt the edge of that, you know, being comfortable and being overwhelmed, which is tricky to do.
What are these awarded flags in an exterior?
That's all cosmetic. So the game will throw hundreds of those things at you, and they just put them on the ship if you want to. They commemorate historical events, in-game events, nations, all sorts of things.
Okay.
Right, I am going to create a training battle, assuming it lets me do it. Yeah.
Kissing students tends to be frowned upon. I disagree. If the kissing helps you learn. I used to be a first aid instructor, so there's a lot of kissing happening. I'm just kidding.
All right, so you're going to get an invite. It's going to look like a division invite.
Okay. Should I accept it?
Yes. Otherwise, this is not going to go very well.
A little bit. I have 5 minutes to think about it. Just kidding. Thank you for the follow.
Who are you typing to? You send in secret messages?
You.
Oh.
No, just to you.
Where are you typing to? Oh. I'm ready to learn. Oh. Okay. So I have your stream up on a screen so I can see with a bit of delay. Okay, yeah, Baresk, that's fine. And go. So what we're going to do... Hello, game. Did I click you? No, let's keep it simple. So I'm going to drive around. I'm a battleship. I'm going to be super visible. And I just want to make sure that you're really getting the idea of how to use that gray wedge aiming system. So what we're going to do is you're gonna, so initially I just want to, I'm gonna do various things with my ship and just show you what happens to that gray line under like more control conditions.
Aye, aye, Captain.
And then you can practice actually trying to hit me.
So you're the Wyoming.
Yes.
So should I come straight at you?
Yes, because I can't see you right now.
That's what
So if you target me with your torpedoes, even though I'm massively out of range, you'll still be able to do that, and you'll be able to see the gray line.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So because I'm accelerating, you can see it very slowly moving out in front of me because I'm getting faster and faster and faster.
Right.
Yeah. Do you understand why it's getting further away from me?
Yeah, because it's predicting that that's where I should be.
Exactly.
Will be when the torpedoes get
Exactly.
to you.
And because I'm increasing in speed, that distance is increasing.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to slow down now. Watch the white line come back towards me.
Mm-hmm.
So that's me. That's the deceleration kicking in. And so that distance, because that where you would need to torpedo is becoming less and less and less far in front of me. So that white line is coming in. So if you see a ship that is coming to a stop, particularly if it's a battleship, and they take a very long time to stop and go forward. Sorry, chat was just like, turn off your singers. So if you see a ship that's coming to a stop, don't torp where the white line is now, because obviously they can continue to come to a stop. And so you would need to predict, okay, roughly how much adjustment do I need? So for example, as I go to accelerate now, you'll see that white line go out in front of me. And then you need to kind of think, okay, well, how much, and this is something that comes from experience, how much lead do I need to give on that white line to account for the fact that the ship is going to accelerate away from me? So let's say you just popped up around the corner and I've gone, oh crap, and I've started to accelerate away from you. You need to guess, okay, how much lead do I need to give in front? So I can see right now you've got the green wedge aimed directly at me. So you're going to want to go to the right of the white wedge, right on the right hand side of the white wedge, because I'm still accelerating. Although now I've reached almost full speed. So, and then as you see that white wedge stop, that means I've reached full speed. But you've just popped up, so I'm going to go, oh no, and I'm going to turn. I'm cheating slightly. And you'll see, because I'm making a full turn, you'll see that white wedge come all the way around to the other side of my ship.
Yep.
And so you can use that white line as a to estimate where I'm going to be.
Right.
Okay.
He's stream sniping me, you're right.
Yeah, I am, because I'm still explaining and I don't want to get torped to death while I'm still explaining things. So
Come on.
So
Please.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm about to do, and you're gonna use that white line to sort of get the torps in the right place. So I've just seen you. So it was setting up as like a role play situation. So I've just seen you. I've gone, oh crap. I'm coming towards you slightly, so I don't want to turn out because that's going to make me a much better target. So I'm actually going to turn towards you. So you can see my white line. So I'm almost full speed. So you can see where the white line is, but I'm going to turn towards you. So I want you to predict where you need to aim for me to turn in. Yes, I can just see you've done the right thing. And you can launch. So as I turn in to try and mitigate the torpedoes that I know are coming towards me, then I'm presenting a smaller target. But you've guessed what I'm going to do. And so when you get into playing torpedo destroyers, or anything with the torpedoes, it becomes a lot of mind games. Because I'm trying to guess where those torpedoes are going to be. You know I'm trying to guess where those torpedoes are going to be. So I'm not necessarily going to do exactly what you think I'm going to do. And you end up with this like double bluff, triple bluff kind of thing going on. The other thing I want to show you, which you might not have experienced yet, is if I get really, really close. Your torpedo wedge, like that green or orange arc, it stops a certain distance close to your ship, right?
Oh, okay,
I want you to put me inside that inside the area where there's no color. So I want you to drive like right up to me, so you can see what happens.
can't seem to get closer to you.
It's because you got a turning circle. I've just stopped. I'm not going anywhere. So make sure when you launch the torps that I'm inside that, like the non-colored water.
Get nice and close like that.
Yeah, the problem is I don't know whether your turning circle is going to let you do it. You can tighten up the turning circle a little bit, by the way, by slowing down, yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. So I can't see your wedge, so you're just going to have to do it.
Okay.
And what you'll do is you'll generate the best sound in the entire game. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. You'll die.
I'm trying not to. I'm
don't
trying
hit
not
me.
to.
Yeah. So if you're inside that that area where there's no color, the torpedoes don't activate.
Makes sense.
Okay. So if you're doing a drive-by, just be very careful you don't get too close. Okay, so what we're going to do is can you go a little bit further away from me? So what we're going to do, I am big and not very maneuverable. We're going to head away from each other a little bit and then head back towards each other, and you're going to try and torp rush me. I'm not going to defend myself other than maneuvering. Your teachers must have loved you. Holy crap.
I'm just practicing. I'm just trying to learn. Sorry, what do you want me to do? Move away from you?
Yeah.
Still more?
Just a bit. Yeah, yeah. So your torp range is, 7.5? So let's go out to like 5, 6. And then I'll get you to basically come towards me, and you judge, like you use your own judgment and try and get torps on me. And I will attempt to evade.
Turn around now?
Yes.
Not far enough to be 7.5 though.
And I am, just to be clear, I am not looking at your stream.
Or is he? You're right. Holding torps is a better option? Hold them where?
So I would say those two sets were too far behind me.
Okay.
Unless you were guessing that I was going to do some kind of like serpentine curve.
Yeah, I was expecting you to do that.
Okay, okay. No, if that's what you were guessing, like there's a difference between guessing incorrectly but aiming correctly for your guess and just aiming incorrectly. Those are two different things.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you aim correctly but guess wrong. Yeah.
Right. Don't hold them next to the propellers. Okay.
So I'm constantly turning towards you now, so just make sure you take account of that. Good. Very good. So because I was making a constant turn, in order to get those on target, you had to go slightly inside that gray line.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Turning in, but if you were turning away, same thing?
So turning away and just turning in general is kind of weird, because there will come a point where if I turn out, you're going to want to overlead that gray line, but then as I get to 45 degrees, that gray line is going to come back in again, because I'm going to end up going away from you. And so the trick there, if you think that someone's going to run directly away from you, the trick there is trying to guess where is that runaway line going to be and putting the torps down that runaway line. And sometimes it can, sometimes using the gray line can be a bit misleading, and you just generally, in those situations, you want to think more about physically where is the ship going to be. Like, is there a gap they're trying to aim for? Is there like an island they're trying to aim for? And you're not really using the indicator in that situation. You're more using like the world. All right, let's make it a bit more realistic. These are my secondary guns. They're not particularly accurate. Using AP against the side of a battleship is inadvisable.
Shut up. I know. I know. Get him. But he's been so nice to me.
Hey.
Never mind. Stats would like visiting Wyoming. Lots of rocks. Does he like? You like rocks?
My degree's in geology.
I knew it. Do you have a PhD in geology?
No. I nearly did a PhD, but then every PhD postdoc I talked to said don't do it, so I didn't do it.
That was the same with me in music. I was like, don't do it. It's not worth it. That's fun.
Yeah, so hopefully that's given you a little bit more of a controlled environment idea of how to use that gray line. And yeah, I think you, I can see that you've got it. That's cool.
Should I practice more?
All right, so let me, I guess, go back to my other account.
Yeah, if you want to keep playing, I'm down to.
Let's just check on the clan's progress. Still number 1. 27. Yeah, they've kicked ass. Good job.
Wow. I want to be that part of that clan.
Well, hopefully, when you get to 17, you will be able to. Stefan has 33 stars. Tilted has 21.
Well done, Tilted.
Good going.
Try to remain unspotted as a DD.
She already has an invite yet. It did. Apparently, it did put something up in her port, but it then disappeared and she can't find it again. So, and because she can't see the clan tab, she can't get to the invites.
Yeah, it said show more. So I clicked show more, and then that was it.
Yeah, I think normally that would have opened up the clan pages, but because you don't have access, it didn't open them.
Weird.
No, I don't think it will show it, Hangman, because her account doesn't have access to that screen. I guess it's possible if you tried going to clans.worldofwarships.eu.
The website?
Yeah. If you're already logged in, it should just take you there. So clans.worldofwarships.eu.
Oh yeah, it is here.
Oh, okay. Can you see? I forgot what it looks like. You'll have like a red number 1 somewhere.
I'm in a clan, baby.
Nice. So that will get you some extra bonuses.
Cool.
So you can get even further ahead of me.
Am I new in the upper right? I don't know.
It's asking her to convert XP for money.
No, thank you. And what is operations?
Do you want a G1?
I don't know.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I don't know what it is.
I don't know if we have the right tier, actually. Oh, you could use your Arizona. So let me explain what it is. So operations is the PvE side of the game. So we've been playing the PvP side of the game. They're basically scenarios that are set up where there's a bunch of players who are in a team, and a series of events happen where AI bots who are a lot more capable than the bots that we've been fighting, they run through
Fun.
like you'll have like, it depends on which one you get, but there'll be like waves of attacks coming and you have to defend, or you have to like move through the map and do certain things in certain places, rescue civilians, that kind of thing. And they take like 20-25 minutes each, and a lot of people like them. It's not my cup of tea, but a lot of people do like them. I find them a little bit repetitive, but the first time you do them, I think they're fun.
Okay, we could try one.
Now
I could use my Cleveland or my Arizona.
yeah, hopefully this won't drag you out of protected matchmaking for the rest of the game. I don't think it does.
Look at that, Arizona.
It shouldn't do, but we are talking about Ouija.
Should I put the upgrades on it?
You can if you want to. This is going to be a very... Which one are you choosing? Arizona, okay. So this is going to be a very different experience to what we've been doing so far.
Perfect. Yudachi?
These are new accounts, Yusra.
No?
We don't have that.
I don't know what that is.
It's a destroyer.
Should I get the main battery modification 2 for 500,000?
Can you afford it? Yes, I would.
Okay. What about one for a million? I'll do it. Oh, the repair party. So there's the rut row, there's the repair, and there is the spotted aircraft.
Rut row, I love that. Yeah, so this is a battleship that has HE shells and AP shells. It has large caliber guns because it's a battleship. It's quite slow. It has relatively good anti-aircraft fire, and we might get an operation where there are planes. You have a DCP, just like you've had on your previous ships, but you also have that repair party, the heal, which is going to give you some hit points back when you take some damage.
Okay.
And then the last one is a spotter plane, and that is used to both extend your gun range, but also give you access to a higher camera view, which lets you look over things like islands.
Oh, okay. What is it? Sorry, what's the depth charge airstrike?
So that is if there's a submarine within the range, which is 8 kilometers for Arizona, you can drop bombs on its head, basically. It will take you into like a high camera view with a box on the water, and you put the box over where you think the submarine's going to be in about 15-20 seconds time, and a squadron of planes will come in and drop depth charges in the water. But yeah, I don't think we'll come across any subs. But you know, there's no harm in you trying them to see what they're like.
Okay.
All right.
There are no subs in OPs.
Yeah, I don't think so. There is a massive thing going on in this update with PvE, but we're just going to do the standard PvE. Chat, is anyone logged in who wants to do an operation with us? Feel free to send me a port message, but be quick about it if you're going to do that.
But you're not in your clan right now.
Doesn't matter. If any viewers want to send me a message, they can. My account is not me, it's Body Double. Be quick. Don't type in Twitch chat. Send a message to Body Double on EU.
Welcome, Templar. And Tilted.
Yes, Rob.
Rank 10 Bronze League? What does that mean?
Means they need to get good.
Aw.
Who was that? Who did I just insult?
Tilted.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so a lot of
die
people
and cause a loss, the mods will ban you.
a lot of people really like the PvE in this game. It's not for me, but that doesn't mean it's not good. Hang on. Yep, that's it. We're full. Oh, sorry, Remies, you're just too slow. Okay.
Aww.
So we have Tilted, Figmo, Templar, Yuzuril, and Silver. I think.
Hello, everyone.
Please bear in mind that both of our ships are more or less stock, so just bear that in mind.
What he said.
Can you use an invite code in your old EU account? Yeah, I think you can. Yeah, no reason why not. I think you get rewards if it hasn't played a battle in 3 months, I think, specifically 90 days.
Oh.
So when we spawn into the operation, you don't have the voices turned on, do you?
No.
You might want to turn that on because there's like a script kind of like, do this, go here, do that. It kind of tells you what to do.
Okay.
So you might, I'm going to do the same, so you might temporarily want to turn the voices back on. When I remember where the hell the slider is, here it is. No, it is. Where the? Oh, here. I use this section so rarely. It's under voiceover. So yeah, audio, and then go down a bit, and then voiceover.
Voiceover. Yeah.
And then you probably want to choose language, one of the Englishes. And then if you just choose modification standard, then all the captains will be speaking English.
Yeah.
If you want to hear the languages, if you want to hear the captains speaking their own languages, you can change it to national or extended.
Mm-hmm.
Just be aware that extended comes with the risk of weebs.
Say like it's a bad thing.
It is a bad
weeb?
thing. No. Okay.
Not at all?
No. Not even slightly. Alright, let's gear. Straight in, because we're not picking up anyone. So there'll be a voiceover telling you what to do, and then also on the top left-hand corner, there'll be written instructions of the goals.
Okay.
So this one's called Raptor
Once
Rescue.
you hear the weaves, you'll know why it's a bad thing. Okay. I should have done it then.
So basically,
I'm a big girl.
Mm-hmm. It's a bit of a jump to go from a tier 2, 3, 4 destroyer into a tier 6 battleship. So
Yeah.
You will find that your turrets are quite slow to turn. You have a very long reload, so you have a lot of time to look at things. So basically, we're escorting that carrier down there. So you can see there's a ranger out ahead of us called Raptor. We are looking after that.
Why is it so far ahead of us?
Because we need to go and get him.
Uh-oh.
Rat-roll. Yeah, so you're probably not going to need to do anything less than full speed in this because we are so slow.
Okay.
Give her a tip about the free camera. What tip about the free
What
camera?
is DD?
Destroyer.
There's only one D in Destroyer.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, look at that little baby ship there. He's so dead.
Destroyer sunk.
So bear in mind that some of these ships coming around the corner, like the Alba, for example, have torpedoes. And they're pretty nasty torpedoes.
Well, that's just rude. Finally someone said it.
Well, it's a Navy thing.
What is? DDs being destroyers?
So, did I cover the abbreviations last time? I think I did. So, DD is destroyer. Cruiser generally is CA, although technically that's heavy cruiser, but CA is fine.
Where does the A come from?
I don't know what the A stands for, actually. Chat will probably know. So yeah, CA is cruiser. CL is light cruiser, but cruisers in general is usually CA. BB is battleship. CV is cruiser.
Why is it not BS?
Don't know. And then also SS is submarine.
They are not abbreviations. Big boy.
Do I look like I care?
I don't know, I can't see you. So there's a yellow thing floating. Are they good or bad?
The yellow thing floating? What?
Or the Ark Royal. Oh, they're green. Their health is green, so they're good.
That's one of us.
Okay.
Yeah. So anyone you can see whose ship symbol is yellow is in the division.
Gotcha.
Attention, ship and squadron commanders. Pay special attention to torpedo defense.
You've never seen a face that cares more? No one actually knows for sure where CV comes from. There's a 1920s doc, but doesn't say where they got it from. Maybe it means curriculum vitae.
According to some people, Darkside, but not everyone. That's actually the minority opinion. A lot of people would disagree with it.
Miyoko's coming.
So this carrier, the Raptor, will stop here for a little while.
Carrier vessel. Oh.
No, it doesn't mean carrier vessel. It means cruiser volley. The carrier vessel theory is not the majority theory.
Oh. Hey, Zombie Love. Thank you for the follow. Oh, you have to save the support ships. I'm going as fast as I can. I am nowhere near. It's from the French language. Do you know any French streamers?
Yeah, quite a few.
Do they talk with a French accent?
There's at least one French CC. I think there's two. There's a streamer called Lowry, and she's a French language CC for ships.
Welcome to the U.S. Navy battleships until Tier 8.
Yeah, pretty much. This slow and steady wins the race kind of experience is pretty much the American battleships.
Alright, so who would be the best person to hit? I guess this person here in the middle. If they're not already dead by the time I... Oh, I can't hit them. Okay. No, they're dead. Never mind. Big dead. Don't go to the flanks in the battleship.
Returning to ship.
Yes, just stay with the group. If you stay near the Raptor, you can't really go from.
Raptor is where? Oh. Oh. Where's the who's the Raptor?
The Raptor is the carrier in the middle. So it's currently
the thing with the green circle?
just behind you, yeah.
So I should slow down then, what you're saying.
So if you're inside that green circle, you'll get hit points back if you've taken damage.
Oh, really?
I think. Oh, or is this a push the cart one? I don't know these PVs very well. I think this might be a push the cart, actually. I think you have to be inside the green circle. Someone has to be inside the green circle to push it, I think. Chat will tell me. I don't know these very well. Oh, it is a healing circle. There you go. That's right.
Torpedoes to port.
You play them religiously. You put on like special garments. Sacrifice a goat. You do. Cool.
In general, if you're on the flanks and the battle goes sour, you can't get to where you may need to be.
Oh, one thing, because there's planes.
Priority AA.
Yes, so if you are getting attacked by a plane, or there's a plane inside your AA range, which for us is 4.8 kilometers, your AA guns will start shooting, and you can augment that on that side of the ship by pressing whatever the key binding is for you, and it depends where you live as to what that binding is, but it's probably the tilde key or the O key.
Oh. Oh,
However, don't get too used to that, because it's also about to change.
Lovely. Dead.
Raptor, Task Force Commander here, transmitting rendezvous point. Do you copy?
Oh, I did put it on spacebar like you told me to.
Yeah, it's just convenient because the spacebar doesn't do anything else in the game, and your thumb's kind of resting on it, so it just makes sense. No, it's not the default. The default depends on your keyboard region. For a lot of people it's O,
There's
but
that
in some
weird
regions it's
looking
actually tilde.
Bomb shape?
Yeah, so those are
The
planes.
Shokaku?
Yeah, so if you see those fast-moving
Hydrate.
red icons on the map, they're probably planes. And they'll look like the armament that it drops, so that's a bomber.
Uh-oh.
You okay?
Beep, 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 beep. Ah, I dodged it. Nice. You bitch. Come here.
Road
Let's
hug.
play a game. Road hug.
You sort of got in my way.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Tilde. What's a tilde?
It's the thing that looks like a sideways S.
Oh, I use that thing all the time.
But it's on. It's in
Yeah.
very different places on different keyboards. So for me,
I
that's
use it to go "Ooh," at the end of a, and then put an exclamation point.
yeah. For
So
me,
that I'm
that's
excited
on
in
the
a cute way.
it's on the hash key next to my enter with a shift.
Like when I'm really excited and I'm trying to be cute, I go, really? And then I do the tilde and then exclamation point. Or see you later. Beep. It implies the sound, I think.
So
It's
if
Alt
you
F4 for
if
you?
you decided that you wanted to do more of this and you went in on your own, the matchmaker would pick up 6 other random players to go with you.
Mm-hmm.
The ship is on fire.
Oh, I somehow stopped.
Did you hit something?
How did that happen? Did I? I don't think so. All these angry people over here.
Yeah, they've been a bit angry at me right now.
Arizona is still, to this day, the most played ship. Wow, it's kind of slow for me. I'm not sure if I.
Oh, your most played ship. No, the most played ship is different.
Confirmed penetration.
I got confirmed
Man,
penetration.
Martin is doing such a good job. Great job, everybody. Ouch.
Tilted got natural selection. Okay. The most played ship is Shimakaze by a long way.
Why?
Because it's just super, super popular. It's one of the oldest ships in the game, and it's just super popular. Welcome to the traffic jam.
Oh my god, this ship moves very slow. I really don't know if I'm enjoying this.
Not all battleships are this slow. Some of them are quite fast.
Okay. Where are the baddies? Oh, they're all gone.
Oh, they'll be here. I haven't touched her once.
Trust me, it's all consensual. What did you just do?
Nothing.
Why are you doing that?
Don't fire at your allies.
Don't fire at
Yeah.
your allies. I'm gonna give you a ship wash. You could try out your anti-submarine warfare drop if you want. If you press the 4 key, the camera will go up in the air and you'll see a box on the water. There you go.
Carrier's leaving. Over. It's probably not gonna hit that.
How do you feel about the much longer range gunnery that we're doing?
I don't care for it.
Mm-hmm.
For everyone who likes the ship.
You've personally offended Seabank.
You're allowed to like it.
I like it. I like the Arizona. It's good.
I just don't like how slow it is. And I'm not... I don't think I'm as good as aiming with these the farther. So I have to get... I'm just not practiced.
So what you have to remember is as... a bit like with torpedoes, as you get further away from the target with guns, it gives the target more time to change course and speed. And so even if you aim correctly for what they're doing right now, they might stop and turn or whatever. Start moving.
Yeah.
And so when you're at battleship kind of ranges, like 15 kilometers, 20 kilometers, 25 kilometers, a ship can see you shoot them and literally from a dead stop, get out of the way.
Catching
your
a
shells might-
broadside cruiser with the battleship guns is almost as enjoyable as torpedoing
It's
something.
literally the reason I play this game. Deleting
Is it?
one-shotting a cruiser with a battleship is the single reason why I play this game. It's
Oh.
so good. There's nothing quite like just click, blunk, gone. It's great.
That's cute.
So yeah, so with the aiming, you have to realize that the further away the target is, the more lead you have to get. So when something's right next to you, you can aim
Yeah.
almost at the ship. as you get further and further away, you have to give more and more lead. And with some nations, and America is particularly bad for this, the shells kind of get a bit floaty towards the end of the range because they're sort of running out of speed and they start to sort of fall a little bit and behave a bit sluggishly. And that means you have to give even more lead when you... So it's not like linear. Like the further away you are, the more lead you have to give. And so that can make aiming
You never
quite
found
tricky.
anyone to teach you the game? Yeah, I don't think I would play this if I didn't have a teacher. I don't think I would be able to learn all of this.
I know. Janks, thank you very much for the prime. Welcome back. Do I have any potential information on the next clan battle season? I know nothing about that. And basically, if Wargaming haven't released the information, no one knows. Thank you, everyone. So yeah, that's an operation, and there's a few different ones. Occasionally there are temporary ones that come along for events like we have right now in the game, but there's otherwise there's just this rotation of operations that are available. You don't get to choose which one you do, you just get given a random one when you queue, and there's a handful of different ones.
Hey, I got, this is the captain. You just achieved your first victory playing a tier 6 ship. And for that, you've received your fair dues. A new premium ship is now floating in your port, waiting to hand out to battle.
What did you
If
get?
you have any more recruit, I got the Dunkirk.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the Repulse at the moment. Ah, okay. Dunkirk's one of my favorite ships. Very nice.
Wow.
Dunkirk.
Pronounce it correctly, please.
Dunkirk.
Dunkirk.
If that annoys you, I'm going to do it even better.
Dunkirk. Dunkirk.
Dunkirk.
Dunkerque.
Dunkirk.
Dunkerque? Is that how you say it?
No. But it annoys Gavri, so we're going to do it more.
What kind of game rigging is this? What do you mean? Would you like to send me a recruitment code since you are EU? So you can get some benefits?
So if you you can do that from inside the game. So if you go up to your name in the top left-hand corner and you click it, you'll see recruiting station as one of the menu options. And in there, if you go to my recruitment, you can copy the link that's there and just post it into it. There you go.
Cool.
Beautiful.
There's also a QR code.
Yeah.
Thanks. Thank you.
Because that way then SPR's EU account will become one of your recruits. And then when SPR plays the game, you get some tokens that you can then spend on stuff for you or them or both or whatever.
See, I don't know if, like, okay, how am I supposed to say the name of the ship? I feel like people are trolling me.
So I would use the English version of the name, which is Dunkirk. I think if you want to say it with a French accent, Dunkirk.
Dunkirk.
Just same thing, but with a
Dunkirk. Okay.
That sounded Russian.
A little bit, yeah.
Dunkirk.
Dunkirk is Dutch.
I can't pronounce.
Dunkirk.
Dutch never ever sounds like it looks, ever. Like if you just say the letters, you're not saying it correctly. There's just no way. Right, so let me get us back into a div. No, not operations.
How would Pinzor say it?
Extremely Jordally. She has the wrong tank.
I know. I joined the clan.
Which means she has to pull her weight in naval battles now.
What?
You didn't read the fine print. Okay. So what do you want to do? Do you want to carry on with your French destroyer? Do you want to go back to something else? Do you want to
more of the destroyer stuff? Cool. Have I read the clan motto? I didn't even know there was a clan motto.
Is there a clan? What's the clan motto?
Dunkirk.
I think it's the new person makes the tea, isn't it?
Just do what I did in the clan. Use your high win rates to annoy Templar. Okay, I can do that. For now, we'll see what happens. Hashtag get good. I don't think anyone knows the motto. No one's saying anything.
So you're going to be... No, I don't think we have one. I'm not aware that we have a motto. Unless they've come up with one without me. You might notice that there is a... I have a channel point redemption to set the clan message. If you open the clan chat, which you now have access to, next to your division chat, so in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen, you'll see Ronk. If you click that, that opens the clan chat, which is just always there. At the top, you can see the message, and you can actually set that with a thing in my game. I can't set it right now, so don't redeem it if it's available.
This patch is a 3-foot wiener in a 1-foot bun.
It's true.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
It depends whether you like toppings.
But if you like wiener,
then it's great. Very high wiener to bun topping ratio.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you like toppings on your wiener, not so much. Unless you, I mean, you could fold it in like 3, so it's all inside the bun. Guess you could do that.
Right.
Have like a concertina wiener.
But then it would be... Never mind.
Right, what are you doing? So you've got 4,000 odd XP on your Bourrasque. Bourrasque. That's one of my favorite ships to say the name of in French accent. Bourrasque.
Which one?
Bourrasque. Love it.
I'm all embarrassed now. Let's move on. Let's play a game.
What, because of the folding wiener?
Maybe.
So how much XP do you need? Oh, and what are we aiming? What are we aiming for? Are you aiming for the tier 5 destroyer? Presumably you are.
Chips. Oh, sure. Yeah, the Jaguar.
Okay. Yeah. Which is like when we become a real boy, because that's when we exit protected matchmaking. But I think you're getting to a point now with your access level where you're probably going to exit that naturally anyway.
So wait, should I go for the Jaguar or the Adroit?
The hell is that? Hang on.
I don't know what's here. Am I a member of Stats Discord? Yes, I joined yesterday.
Yeah, I gave you.
You didn't. Are already asleep.
You didn't choose any roles, so I've given you some manually.
Oh, thank you.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, so the new branch. So the Jaguar is the start of the old line. The Adroit is part of the new branch. So the Jaguar line is the gunboat line, and the Adroit line is the torpedo line.
The Adroit is torpedo, and what's the Jaguar?
Gunboat. So guns,
Jaguar.
torps.
Gotcha.
Does
Why
the
doesn't
UK
it say that on
Does
here?
the UK pronounce Jaguar as Jaguar? It does, unless you're Killer Bin.
Jaguar.
Jaguar.
Why doesn't it indicate that when you look? Or does it say that somewhere on here?
What's that? Actually, if you see those little eye symbols, like the little information circles, if you mouse over that, it will actually tell you what's underneath the eye. Can you see what I mean? Yeah. See? It just tells you like the rough features of the highlighted ships.
Gotcha. I see.
Yeah, so do you still need XP?
Good question. Yes. I'm not even halfway. I'm ready. How would Tiger pronounce it? We don't know. Tiger's sleeping. Tiger isn't French though. Why would that matter? Hello?
Jaguar, type like that. It reminds me of there's a song that I love. I always forget who it's by. I got a brand new car. That song. Looks like a Jaguar.
You'll have to sing more of it.
Got yellows. It's got what's the? Hang on, let me get the lyrics. Hang on.
Oh, is it? Interesting.
It's got Buck Rogers by Feeder, 2001.
You should sing it.
The reason
Maybe I know it.
The reason that I know it really well is because I was unemployed for 6 months after I left university, and I played a lot of PlayStation, and that was in Gran Turismo. That was one of the songs that plays in the background, and so I just heard that over and over again for 6 months.
So how does it go?
One of these songs where I don't really know the lyrics. He's got a brand new car. Looks like a Jaguar. It's got leather seats. It's got a CD player, and then just got it fades out into blah 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 blah, and gets all electronic and blah. That's it. That was an expert performance. Yeah.
I really appreciated that. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'll have to listen to it now. Although I don't want to tarnish your version of it.
It's one of those. Feeder is a really, really good band, but I think that is probably the song that most people know.
Wow, chat, you're so mean. He did such a good job.
I know.
We lost 6 people.
Only 6? Well, that's pretty impressive.
You know, I'm a
Better at
professional
the
musician,
singing.
and I enjoyed it.
Thank you. Chat, if you're bad, I'll sing sea shanties.
Be bad. Please.
Jirac usually gets one in my head. Because he'll come into chat, drop a line, and then leave.
You don't know what a sea shanty is? Or are you joking? You must be joking.
Who doesn't know what a sea shanty is? Yak knows what a sea shanty is. I'll drop my dues 40% if I sing a sea shanty. Don't think so. I'm not particularly paying attention to what you're doing right now, so just bear that in mind. You are your own person.
I am. Thank you for noticing.
Okay, so that smokescreen has a cruiser in it, just so you know.
Okay, and cruisers are bad.
Yes.
Ouch.
So
I'm on fire.
that cruiser does have torpedoes. It probably has launched them at you. Make that assumption.
Okay.
Here they come.
Yep.
Ne tirez pas sur vos alliés.
Oh. What should I do? Should I get out of here?
I would do a U-turn. although the Dante Alighieri, which is the battleship, that is very torpable for you right now. If you have some. No, that's not her first. Or her second. She did some good dodging earlier. Matey's a bundle of fun if you put him in the bath. What? Matey's a bundle of fun you put him in the... What the hell is that? Oh, is that the jingle for the shampoo? Is that like No Tears Kids shampoo? Comes in a little bottle that looks like a sailor.
Oh, I loved that shampoo as a kid. Final warning for what? I'm hitting the enemy.
What did you do?
It said I have a final warning from hitting my friends.
I just hit you with every single one of those torps except one. That was quite impressive. Yeah, what are you... were you torping friendlies? Maybe you were torping friendlies.
That wasn't on purpose. They got in the way of my torpedoes.
Murphy, if you think that, you're doing it wrong. Are you aware that they change damage with range? Sorry, I'm replying to a YouTube comment. You can go and torp brush this Kaiser. Just be aware that there's a Cordoba cruiser right next to it. Murphy, you just said the gunboats are better gunboats than the torp boats. Yes, because they're gunboats. Why is YouTube like this? Hi, Lick.
I don't like where I'm going, but...
I don't know yet, Remise. I'm not sure. To be TBD. Ooh, nice, nice.
Oh.
Very good.
Thank you.
So if the Cordoba keeps going that way and the Miyogi keeps coming towards you, you might be able to do the same thing unless you take torps. Woohoo! Woo! Yay! Nice. I think you're a destroyer player. I think that's what I think.
You think so? I'm enjoying it.
Is she the next Bisty? Well, it remains to be seen. Destroyers are like the rogues, cruisers are the hunters, and battleships are warriors? That's an interesting thing to think about. I guess radar cruisers would be wizards. What aircraft carriers would be necromancers.
Almost died to that, but fine.
Battleships are some kind of barbarian, warrior, rogue. Not rogue. Like swashbuckler. Cruisers would be some cruisers would be clerics.
I'm usually a bard.
Mm-hmm.
I will die.
Then we salute you.
Yep. I got a little too close, I think.
Yeah, so generally speaking in a destroyer, you want to keep your distance from cruisers, basically.
Right.
And so if you there's a...
And cruisers are the one line?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, because generally speaking, especially at the lower tiers, they tend to have quite fast-firing guns. And so they can very quickly just kill you with just raw firepower.
Yeah.
And even if you did manage to get torpedoes into it, you're probably going to be dead by the time they arrive.
Right. I gotta select the ship. Right, I forgot about that. There's just a lot
It
going
should,
on.
so that with the torps, that should happen automatically, but it doesn't always, especially if you previously had something else selected. And so you have to use X a lot more with the torps than you do with the guns.
So you're over in B trying to claim it?
Mm-hmm. And I've got this Cordoba broadside, so I'm using AP.
Well done.
On a détruit un croiseur ennemi.
So that was 3 citadels.
Torpille à tribord.
So I'm, oh no, I'm the last chance in French.
La chance finale.
I didn't hear what it said.
Oh. We love to click and delete.
Hello.
So to reset the casing, what do you call it? You have to actually get hit by by somebody.
So yeah, so
Or is
when
it
a
just
ship
fire
is taking a cap, you know, the progress kind of ticks around, and if it's one ship capping, they have all of that progress, and if you hit them at all, including with splash damage, so you don't actually have to physically hit them, you can actually put a shell next to them and the splash damage hits them. Any kind of hit on that ship is going to reset that progress. If 2 ships are in the cap, then they both share that progress and you have to hit both of them.
Obi-Wan Kenobi, vous êtes notre dernier esprit. I guess it would be vous êtes mon?
On a détruit un cuirassé ennemi.
She says it's you're my only hope. Or is it our only hope? I don't remember.
It must be our only hope. In the English voiceover, the line is, you're our last hope. There's a few different variations. You're our last hope. It all depends on you.
Recently, they did a Anishinaabe Moen version of the episode 4, which is like a indigenous language of Canada or North America. And they like held auditions, and my partner actually got to do some of the voices
Oh, cool.
for the official Disney like Anishinaabe version of episode 4. Sounds pretty cool. And then we went to go watch the full thing. Like they had it like projected. You can,
Oh,
you
cool.
can go onto Disney Plus and watch it there.
Nice.
We went to go see it, and then everyone is in there, and we're all just like. They did a really good job with the voices, I think, like picking the voices. And then my friends owned the studio that they did the recording in them. You are our last mind. Oh. Yeah, really cool, right? What part of Canada are they from? My partner? Central. They're a prairie. They're Anishinaabe, or Ojibwe, or Sioux. Anishinaabe. The anglicized version, I guess, would be Ojibwe. But they're technically Anishinaabe, which actually just means people.
I think a lot of the names of the tribes, it's that language's word for the people or people. I think that's true.
Bye bye,
quite a few of them.
Hell's caretaker. Thank you. Like that.
Right, what have you got? 7525. How much do you need?
1100, I think.
Okay.
Wait
I
for
need a
one of
pee.
them. Me too. Everybody, let's take a
Let's
stretching
do that.
break.
Pee break.
Pee break. I'm gonna actually get another soda too. We're back.
I'm not hopeful. Yeah. Nope. Nope. Nope, it's not working. Okay, Papa. It's doing. Oh, Piotr over here. There he is. I enjoyed that a bit more than I should have done, probably. Yeah. Huh. Mm-hmm. This is like, this music is literally touted as like charity PSA. You know, like small sad children, like, you know, sad puppies, things like that. You don't hear music. Does that mean I did my joke thing the other day and you couldn't hear the music? Bollocks. So there was supposed to be, when I did my why joke the other day, when I did this joke, there was supposed to be music playing in the background. Heck balls. If viewers don't make clips, there's nothing for me to upload. And unfortunately, when I'm not playing ships, people don't tend to make clips. You can take the horse to water, but you can't make them clip. I am back with a banana.
Nice. Oh, I should have got some banana milk. Whew.
So we might get you to tier 5 today. That's exciting.
Wow. Go
And then
grab
I can
it.
switch to my own account.
I'm gonna go get my. Wait, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get my banana milk.
Yeah, you can do that, Cardona. If you raise a support ticket and ask for an account reset, actually it might be automated. There might be actually a way of going through the support pages so you don't have to talk to anyone. I think there might be like a button you can press, and you can ask for your account progress to be reset. You won't lose any premium content, but all of your like play stats will be reset if you want to do that. But make sure you go and read the support article about what it's actually going to do to your account.
Carbonated drinks can dilute the stomach acid. Great. Oh, in 10 battles I'll get containers.
I don't have any. I forgot to. Oh no.
Great time, it's great.
I forgot to
time,
load
it's
some
a great
campaign
time.
missions. That's annoying.
I got coal and credits. And, oh, what is this? A flying raven. Cool. Alright, I've got 5 American cruisers crates.
Yeah, cool. That's a collection.
Let's do all.
If you click one of those before you press close, if you go to your profile at the top of the port, once you've got out of the container screen, or actually, stop moving, those emblem things, like the postcard and the little pictures of the guns, if you your face, if you click one of those, it will take you to the collection. Or it should do.
It will not.
Oh, maybe they've changed that.
Hydrate.
It used to. If you come out, once you finished opening your containers, I'll show you where the collections are.
I am done.
So in the top, underneath the battle button, there's one of the tabs is profile. And then one of the tabs on the side, once you open that, is collections. And in there you will see, and I have it too, the American Cruisers collection, and you'll see which pieces you have. And you can go through and just knock off all the red numbers. The collections, it depends which collection it is. Some of them are completely free and you can just get them by playing. Some of them you need to buy containers to get them, either with money or from resources. You get an end reward of some kind. Some of the collections, the reward is like, let's say it's a collaboration collection. It's an anime, like a Blue Archive or Weeb thing. The prize will be some kind of Weeb object in the game. So a captain or a camo or a ship or something.
Right.
Those tend to be temporary, because they only go on as long as the collaboration. But there are some in the game which are longer, and once you get the first container, it then opens the collection and you can get more. The way that these have been done has changed over the course of the years, but they're all still there, and so there's a lot of like legacy ways of doing things in here, and so they all work a little bit differently. But basically the way it works is there's a reward on each page. This one happens to have 8 pages. There's a reward on each page, which in this case is unlocking second flags and alternative camo schemes and things for your American ships specifically. And then the end reward is a special like patriotic camo for your Cleveland.
Wow, okay.
One important thing to know with the collections is that there are duplicates, so you can actually roll the same thing twice. But it's very important to check how many duplicates are required to buy one. I'm explaining this really badly. Each slot can be purchased using duplicates, but it's not one for one necessarily. So if you have 5 duplicates in this particular collection, you can purchase, using those duplicates, one of the ones you don't have. However, when you do that, if you haven't finished the collection, you reduce your chances of rolling a fresh item and you increase your chances of rolling a duplicate. And duplicates are worth 1/5 of an item. So never, ever, ever complete a collection using duplicates until you can completely finish it. Don't worry about why. Just take on board. Don't finish a collection using duplicates until you can get all of the items at once. Just how the maths works out. Anyway, it's not important. Okay. So you probably need like 1-2 games more.
Yeah. Oh wait, I was using the Dunkirk.
Yeah, that's the wrong ship.
Fuck me. I was like, why are none of this
wait,
selected?
Did that have a 10-point commander or a 12-point commander?
10-point, yeah.
Oh, okay, interesting.
I thought maybe because I clicked a different ship it like reset or something, so I went in to like reset it.
So the Dunkirk came with that 10-point commander, but because it's a premium ship, you can move that commander onto one of your tech tree ships.
Oh.
So you can actually have a 10-point commander. So if you, so what I would do is I would keep the destroyer, this captain you have right now, Edward, I'd keep him on your destroyers, and I would use that 10-point commander on your cruiser line when you go back to it.
Okay. Thank you for the follow. Ooh, I have the Black Swan.
Yeah, you started with that. I think the game gives you, I think it gives you 3 of the tier 1s to start with.
I see, I see.
But they're all free.
My cat wants to come into my room. We've got a real bee. 2, 3 babies that are real. You thought 6? Wow. You were wrong, probably. We have Ego Factor on our team. What a name. The first of his kind. My cat's right outside my door. She really wants to come in. Come in. Push. I don't know if I shut the door or not. Thank you for the follow, Dark Side. Okay, I'm just gonna go on a quarter speed. I'm gonna open my door really quickly.
Yeah, no worries.
Come in, baby girl. Come on. Okay. All right, my cat is now in the room, and she'll probably try to open my window and ruin my lighting. She did want in right now. You're right. So do you prefer cruisers?
So I like all 3 of the service classes. If you like put a gun to my head and say like you can only play one of these classes, which one is it? I would probably choose cruisers. I don't know, Cardona. The article that like on the support pages should cover that question. Yeah, the like free premiums. I'm not entirely sure. But the article should cover that.
Problème résolu, chef. Alerte incendie.
I am having a problem.
What's wrong?
Run away. They're all shooting me.
I don't think he likes submarines. I think I've been told that before.
There is one submarine that I don't mind. All the others are just hateful. Ugh.
Hi, Mayo baby. Oops. My cat is now on my arm.
This Phoenix really wants to kill me. Who should you call? Overextenders Anonymous. Ah, torpid? Torpid? Oh, I ran out of range.
Okay, Milo, off, please.
I just looked up to see a cat being unceremoniously dumped on the floor.
Oh! My other cat jumped up here and... What is this thing here happening? What did I accidentally click? Something got damaged, maybe.
One of your guns got broken.
Stinky! This is crazy. Oh, I'm getting murdered. Stinky! I can't do anything about it. Oh, it's a ship right here trying to hurt me. Alright, let's just do this then, girl. I'm gonna die.
So, if you stop shooting, you will go unspotted, I think. I'm not exactly sure where your concealment is. And then you can kind of get away and compose yourself.
I'm on the edge. Oh, stinky.
Okay, so you're dark now. You can't be seen. So you are currently safe if you don't shoot the Carolina.
Honestly, she's laying down though. She's fine. No, stay there. You're fine. My troops don't have the range. Well, I'd assumed that they were gonna come here anyways, and then it would have been fine. Or maybe I didn't have the right person selected. It's fine. I'm a little I'm kind of thrown off because of the cats.
I thought it was the cat that got thrown off.
Well, then another one came. And was worse.
L'équipe ennemie a pris l'avantage.
Uh-oh. The enemy team.
Yeah. They're a team. Now. Right. This Carolina's dead.
On a détruit un cuirassé ennemi.
Hopefully the Phoenix will be dead soon. You can kill this Kenya Siverov.
Hopefully.
Croiseur ennemi envoyé par le fond. Ne tirez pas sur vos alliés.
Seem to have an uncanny knack of toping you.
Uh-oh. They took C.
Yep. This isn't over, but we really need to get torps on this battleship.
Okay.
Is if it gets lucky, I am dead. Good. Good. Mr. Bot, please don't beach. Please don't beach. Oh god. Oh no. Okay, this is gonna be bad. Please, I'm not gonna look. If I don't look, it can't hurt me.
Nice.
Oh fuck, those are really good torps. I am probably dead. Game, I clicked. Could you please? Thank you. No, they dodged. You are the last hope.
That's not good.
It all depends on you.
I don't like that. That's too much pressure.
The Isakazi destroyer in the smoke screen ahead of you is a player.
Yes, I know.
So the Japanese, so this is a Japanese destroyer. So the Japanese destroyers have a smoke screen. They're very well concealed, so they're very difficult to spot unless they shoot. But they have basically bad guns, so you can absolutely outgun this Izakase. You cannot outgun the Clemson behind it. But just work the problem, so Izakase first. If you have torps, put them in the water as 2. Bear in mind the Izakaze is throwing torps at you right now.
Yeah.
More lead with the guns.
Come on, 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 come on.
Good dodge. Oh, oh.
Oh.
Nearly undodged. So when you shoot, make sure you look at what happens to your shells.
Yeah. That's another thing I have to get better at. Nope.
L'équipe ennemie a pris l'avantage.
Uh-oh.
L'ennemi est sur le point de l'emporter.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
That's nowhere near enough lead.
Yeah, I did mean to click it.
So you can absolutely kill this destroyer.
I think so.
Yep. Your guns. Go torps. Yeah, that's it. Teabag him. You just committed a war crime.
I did?
You shot the sinking ship.
Oh.
And we all saw it.
Well, we all have to learn. But it was my first offense, so they'll let me off easy, right? Exactly. So what?
No electric. I don't think so.
Okay. We saw nothing.
So-
Chat's always right.
So something with your aiming, I was just noticing just then is, so the whole like left right lead thing is just something you have to get used to. Like, how much am I leading the target? Mm-hmm. I think you are giving too much vertical correction. So
Okay.
the game actually assists you vertically. So it's not immediately obvious, but when a ship is, how can I put this? Basically, the game makes no correction left and right. So if you aim, a kilometer to the left, that's where your shell's going to go. Vertically, the game kind of pulls your shells towards the target if you have a target locked.
I see.
Because you're
okay.
looking across the water, and like a tiny movement vertically with the mouse translates to a very big distance across the water. And so the game has vertical aim assistance to kind of help you with that. And so
Right,
consequently,
okay.
you don't have to give very much vertical correction to your aim. And so, like, if something's coming towards you, basically just aim at the tip of its nose. Like where the nose meets the water, and then it will drive underneath your shells, and the shells will hit the ship. If it's going away from you, aim at the nose on the other side of the ship as it's going away from you, and then your shells will hit the
Okay.
ship, roughly.
I can do that.
You don't need to leave like loads of gap. Left and right, you do need to leave lots of gap.
Gotcha. Okay. Now I know.
Let me just claim some rewards. Have you got enough XP for the next one?
No.
Was that a freaking juice box?
No, it's my banana milk.
Mm.
It's banana milk. Got it from our local Korean grocery store. All right. Well, that was fun.
How much more do you need?
2,000
Mm-hmm.
minimum.
Mm-hmm.
2 or 4. Depending on which one I go to. If I want to do that. La droit.
2357.
Jaguar.
Okay. What booster have you got on? With the green, that's doable in one match.
I have the 300 on. Or no, sorry. I have the... Okay, I'll do green. Do I want you mean Commander XP or Ship XP?
Ship XP. The XP to
Yeah, okay.
get to the tier 5.
Right. Okay.
Well, I finished my Burat, finished my Dugatron, so I'm going to finish off my Phoenix.
Your what?
Pahonix.
What are you saying?
Sorry, I'm drinking at the same time. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I finished the other cruiser that I was playing, so I've switched to a different one.
I see.
So, because I've been talking, I haven't been drinking, despite my chat's best efforts to make me drink. And so I've just realized, like, I'm really thirsty, so I'm just chugging some.
Stats tends to drink and drive boats. This is the part of the stream where Stats just goes
That's true.
crazy. Why are you
The
going
last
crazy?
hour, I'm kind of delirious.
Oh. I'm sorry. You didn't get to do anything for your clan.
They
Hydrate.
don't need me, apparently.
Does that hurt?
Yeah, it kind of does, actually.
Aw.
They're all grown up.
They all bots. Yeah.
Can we please, game, have a different map? At least we're on the other side now. This is what, the fourth match in a row we've had the same map. Same map and the same flank as well.
Action stations.
Should I go to A again?
Yeah, so there's no humans on the enemy team.
So you're saying slow down?
Yeah, so pretty much the bots behave similarly to the way they do in standard battle, so they will rush, but they'll rush the caps instead of rushing the home cap.
Oof, I got chills. You're multiplying. So the number of ships that are in this match on our teams and stuff, does that increase the higher levels you go? Or
No,
does
it's
it
for randoms,
stay-
it's maximum 12.
Gotcha.
Occasionally you'll get a weird match where there weren't enough players in the queue, or there's just something funky going on with the queue where you might get a match that's got fewer than 12. But most of the time it's 12.
Nice.
All right.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
So I've turned on my hydro so that we can see any torpedoes that they launch.
Okay.
Because both of these have torps. There's the torps. Don't take the torps.
Torpedoes, direct front.
They're all aimed at you.
We're gonna hit that one.
No, you'll be.
Oh, no way. No way. That's crazy. Oh, I need this one actually.
Very good.
Yep, that was wild. Um,
Ship is on fire.
Enemy cruiser destroyed. Enemy battleship sighted. Target penetrated.
I was not expecting that to be as successful as it was.
Problem solved, sir.
Never mind.
Torpedoes, direct front.
All right. Good night, Silver.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Good night.
All right. We're gonna finish off capping. Don't leave the circle.
I could have slowed down, I guess, but. I
All right. We'll
left
be
the
here for a bit
circle,
longer.
Sorry.
And then we're gonna head up to that gaggle of ships in B, all of which are battleships.
Love that.
Mm-hmm.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Bunch of bitches. Think they can just take the lead and we'll be okay with it.
Oh, at least 4.
Bots are more dangerous than any other class.
I saw that.
So what?
You torping me.
No, I did it a long time ago. You just happened
Nah.
I promise. I was never intentionally torping unless you asked me to.
Torpedoes, direct front.
All right. I'll take a smoke. Thank you.
Torpedoes to port.
Some for you. Get out of the way.
Some phoenix just got in my way.
I know, right? They weren't going anywhere near you. Would I saved the penguins. Or whatever they have here. Tropical penguins.
Taking the lead.
Hey, Hokey. Thank you very much.
Torpedoes, astern.
Very helpful. Maybe I should watch it.
Torpedoes, astern.
Our victory is in sight.
We should be okay. Be a darling and go and torp the Queen Mary, would you?
Okay, since you said it's so nice.
Smashing. Yeah, there were never any hostile humans to start with. It is just us.
Ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir. Our victory is in sight.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Torpedoes dead ahead. Torpedoes dead ahead.
My turn. Charging. Go on, go on, get, go on, go on, go on, go on, full speed, go on. Let me get there before you. And a boop.
Well done. Devastating strike. I have a citadel hit.
Yeah.
Okay, I have enough XP for one of the ships.
Woohoo! So now
It's
you
the
need to
Jaguar.
make a decision. Okay, good. Good choice.
Then the other one is the torpedoes?
Yeah, so I would describe one as run and gun. And the other one as run and torp. They both have guns and they both have torps. It's just that one branch leans more towards the guns, which is the Jaguar branch. And then the other one, the Edward branch, leans more towards the torpedoes. But they can both do both.
I want to do the Jaguar.
So what this will do is this will take you out of protected matchmaking. You will be playing with real experienced players.
Oh no.
Yes.
Should I not do commander again, or?
You're going to move your commander.
Okay. You humans, yeah, you humans, not even now humans.
No SPR, not necessary yet.
So should I pick my level 10? Captain?
So you could do. So what
Commander?
you could do is you could stick the 10-point commander on the tier 5 destroyer, and then the other commander that's currently on the tier 4, you can move that across. When you go back to the cruisers, you can move that back into the cruisers again, because you have to pay to retrain either way.
Right. What would you recommend?
I would take the 10. That's a reasonable thing. Because so the most fundamental bits of a destroyer build cost, coincidentally, 10 points.
Oh, I'm almost out of my blue doubloons or elite commander XP.
Yeah, so do you so I was going to say you could, because though the problem is because he's got 10 points, he's very expensive to move. This is why I didn't originally suggest it. So you have two choices. One is you pay using that XP that you do have, or you play the ship until he gets unlocked, essentially. And that doesn't have to be random battles.
I'll just pay.
Yeah, you have the XP, and this is going to be your first tier 5 match, so I would recommend doing it. Don't choose any skills. So the fundamental 10-point destroyer build that you're going to put on 99% of your destroyers is the first 3 that have the yellow flashes down the right-hand side. And then the one that's one in from that in the bottom row. So all the way down the left-hand side, stop short of the, and then one across. Perfect. That is the basic 10-point destroyer build. So what that gives you, the first one at the top is if something on your ship breaks, which on destroyers it does all the time, it means that you maintain quite a lot of maneuverability if your engine or your rudder breaks. Sorry. The first one is that it's not likely to happen. The second one is you maintain your maneuverability if that happens. The third one is extra hit points. And the fourth one is better concealment. And those four things together are a really good package for a destroyer.
69,000 points. Okay.
Yeah, so the XP now starts to get quite big. So I'm actually going to switch my account so I can play whatever I like.
Okay. Does that mean you're enjoying playing with me and you still want to play with me?
Yes.
Yay.
So when you get to tier 5, one of the things that can happen, the tier, I think I explained this last time, but I'll say it again. So the matchmaking brackets are tier 1 only matches with tier 1. Tier 2 can match with tier 2 and 3. Tier 3 can match with tier 2, tier 3, and tier 4. Tier 4 can match with tier 3, tier 4, and tier 5. So it's like a one either side kind of thing. Until you get to tier 5. When you get to tier 5, it changes to a 2-tier spread. And so tier 5 can match with 4, 5, 6, and 7. Tier 6 matches with 5, 6, 7... Sorry, 4, 5, 6... No, 5, 6, 7, 8. 7 matches with 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And so on. So it's like once you get to tier 5, it's a 2-tier spread, not a 1-tier spread. Gotcha. And so one thing that could happen right now is our very first match in your tier 5 is a tier 5 to 7 game. That could happen.
Okay.
If that happens, that's going to be an experience.
Okay.
1 second, just got a few things to click on.
All good.
All right, let's get you an invite.
You refuse to play with less than 10 points on a captain?
Yeah, so 10 points is enough to give you a basic build on all the classes. Beyond that, it's mainly because concealment is such a powerful skill, and that's 4 points, and you have to have 10 points to get it. Could you
What's
please...
the best way to cause flooding?
Torpedoes.
Okay.
Could you please leave the division that we were in? You open that chat window and click on the thing at the top. You can, yeah.
Done. I'm playing with the StatsBloke.
Playing with the clan boss.
Wow, I feel so special.
Okay.
Ramming causes flooding?
Yeah, it does. That's true. And that flooding is guaranteed.
For both parties?
What do I play? So if you've done your builds, you put your upgrades, some modules and stuff on. You've got signals, bonuses. Yeah, cool. True power.
True power.
I don't know what to play. Yeah, I'm gonna play Battleship so that I can like watch what's going on.
Okay.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, let's go. Matchmaker, be nice.
Submarine.
Yeah. We could end up with submarines. We could end up with carriers. We could end up with tier 7 game. We could end up with 2 carriers and 3 submarines on each team.
I'm so scared.
We could end up with a game mode that you haven't seen yet. None of the
Don't
maps,
screw up. Okay, I'll try
all
my
of the
best.
maps are different. We won't end up on any of the maps you've been playing so far.
A 21-point captain.
I've chosen the ship where I need to spend the least amount of time concentrating on what I'm doing. Oh, okay.
66.
Interesting. So, our first match is a really funky one. Brinky, thank you very much for the prime. Okay, so this is really weird. So we have a 6v6 game with a carrier and a submarine. Right. We are going to turn left. We're going to go towards D. Wacky, did you sync drop us? This is wacky.
Setzen Sie eine Nebelwand.
Should I go full speed?
Oh, yeah. What you could do, because there's not many players, you could go like there and get into the cap and try and cap. But make sure when you do that, make sure that you kind of turn around away from the island to face back towards where we've spawned so that you can run away if you need to.
Okay.
Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
So like go in just outside, drive in, and then turn out, but make sure you do that really tight so that you're not like out past the island. But there's not, you couldn't do that if this was a 12v12, but because it's 6v6 and there's only 4 surface ships, that should be fine.
Scared. Okay. So what do I do with the flying ships?
Flying ships, the carriers. So your
Yeah.
ship doesn't really have much AA. Could you just do something for me? Can you just tap P to turn your AA off? We'll explain why later. Beautiful. That'll just stop the planes spotting you quite so easily. So the T-22, the enemy destroyer, is going to be there. That destroyer has a hydroacoustic search, so it can see your torpedoes coming. Okay, you've taken completely a different line to the way that I said. So turn hard right, head back out of the cap, shoot Wacky. Yep, so you're going to come up in here.
Ouch.
Trying to help you. Hopefully he put the torps behind you. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep shooting him. Oh no, okay, so don't take the torps, don't take the torps! Okay. Good. That's great. That's amazing. Good job, good job, good job. That is fantastic. Such a good job. Okay, stay and then just stay there.
Oh,
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's fine.
I see what you mean now about
He
being
was
behind
so
the island.
wacky. So Wacky is one of my viewers. Wacky was trying to be clever and failed. Wacky's trying to kick puppies, apparently.
Aw.
Okay, so you've turned around. That's great. I was about to ask you to do that anyway. We are going... Can you get back in the cap? That's perfect. Okay, there is a New York coming. I was going to suggest pushing. Now I think we're just not going to do that. So just hold on for a second. Careful about creeping forward because there's some stuff behind the island that will shoot you.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to keep an eye on the other side because there's an Emil Bertin that I might be able to shoot.
Richiedo assistenza.
There he is. Okay, he's definitely doing that to launch torpedoes, so just bear in mind there's going to be torpedoes coming up your backside there.
Yep, I figured.
I'm going to shoot him if I can. Okay, I would just speed off. Just run away. Because he's... Oh, are you on dock? Okay, you on dock. You can stay. You can stay. You can stay. If you can fix that fire, fix it. I'm just really nervous about... There's a cruiser in the middle that might come over. I'm just a bit nervous about that. So I'm kind of trying to... waiting for that cruiser to come so that I can get rid of it for you. Because right there, you're quite safe. Unlike me, who isn't. Bear in mind at that range, if that New York decides to shoot you, it will absolutely nuke you.
Okay.
You get tilts on that. It's going to be amazing. Did he creep forward? Ah, shame. Okay. Okay, the Emil is coming. You need to run away. So just run straight the direction you're going right now. Just run. And I'll try and kill the Emil. You can still throw torps over your shoulder if you want to. Ugh, I'm waiting for this cruiser and he's just not doing anything. It's so annoying.
My torpedo armor is incapacitated. Bitch.
Do not turn left. Turn right. There is a cruiser left. Go right.
Yeah. What is that detected with the music? Or with headphones? Ow, that was rude.
That means you're inside the T-22's hydro. So you're spotted not by being seen directly, but by being seen by the hydro.
I see.
Actually, no, that'll be the Emils. So the Emil is like right on the other side of the island from you. Because that's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for him to come around the corner. Ben, can you stop? It's like being tickled.
Who's Ben?
Bären. Bären.
Bären.
I would shoot Wacky. I can't see Wacky. Keep running, keep running. Don't slow down. Keep running.
I'm going as fast as I can.
Full speed running gun.
Uh-oh. Oh, we're out of the gun range. It's fine. Phew.
Ooh, the New York missed. Oh.
I hit him there. Press T.
Okay, Ben is the carrier is going to try and hit you. Don't worry about it. Just carry on. Maybe do a bit of wiggling. He might hit you.
Ow!
Yeah. That's what carriers do.
T for turbo. You're right.
This Emil is being so annoying. Game, don't stop that right now.
To go backwards. I didn't realize that's what I was doing.
There you are. Hi. Me. Yeah, you fucked up. Unfortunately, I have Italian gunners.
Why is that unfortunate?
Because they can't hit anything.
Oh.
3 overpens and it didn't die? Okay. Oh, good. The Cavor's really healthy. That's great. Okay, their team is using the islands really, really well. Because I have nothing to shoot right now.
This guy's going for me.
I really hope Wacky didn't sync drop because that's a bit... Considering this is your first ever tier 5 game.
Am I getting bullied?
Yeah, maybe. I'm not just a very unwacky-like thing to do, which makes me think maybe it was just a pure mistake.
The enemy is about to win.
Yep, they are.
It's okay.
However, this Emil is very low and I may hit it. The T-22 behind the island is really low and we may kill it. He's just smoked up. My ASW has no range whatsoever, which is great. If you see that T-22, you need to shoot him before he shoots you.
Okay.
Because you can both kill each other. And it's just whoever gets to the guns first, basically. You'll probably kill each other.
What did I just hit? I don't like that. What is that?
Are you being... does it sound like ping-a-ling-ding-ding-ding?
It's, I don't know what it is. I've never seen that before.
I can't see from your screen what it is.
Those are depth charges.
Oh, if it's depth charges,
Did I do
ignore
that?
Yeah.
That was me, okay. I got
Did I do
scared by
that?
my own, No, I did it, I think.
Mm-hmm. Hey, buddy.
Abbiamo una palla nello scafo, stiamo imbarcando molta acqua. In volo.
No.
Attendo ordini. Chiudo. Problema risolto, signore.
Ah! I was
Did you
so
die?
close to killing him. Yes, I did.
How am I all by myself?
Because we got sync dropped, apparently.
The Bjorn is the carrier.
Yeah, so I would just... so you have... there's no way you can win because you don't have enough time. But keep going into B.
Welcome to WoWs. Thank you. I feel very welcome.
Don't say... If anyone was thinking about sync dropping us while we're doing this, don't do that. No, that's
really
not
know
cricket.
What that means, to be honest. Oh, lost it. Darn. I survived my first
You
tier
did?
5 battle, though. So that's something.
It was technically
With
a
that
tier
much
6
health,
battle.
too. Hmm. Yeah, earn ribbons.
You're back? Did you sync drop us?
How do an arsonist achievement?
So all of the achievements have certain things you need to qualify to get it. With that one, it's doing a certain amount of fire damage and then getting the kill. If you go into your profile and you mouse over the image of the achievements, it'll actually tell you what the requirements are.
Okay. If I go into where, sorry?
If you go into your profile, so top of the top tab thing, and then achievements. And then,
oh my god, I'm supposed to know what it looks like?
Yeah. It'll be in that top section.
Maybe the one with fire on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Set an enemy ship on fire and destroy her. The damage caused by the fire must amount to at least 40% of the destroyer's base HP.
Please inform Quiet how to do the last task on the campaign. Can you open your campaigns for me?
This one?
Yeah, so you have to press that where it says unlock task and then replace one of your existing...
I don't need it yet. But I want to finish these ones first.
So you could do that. But the final task rewards are usually quite good, and the end reward for finishing the whole thing is also quite good usually. Depends on the campaign. It can be like a commander or a ship sometimes.
Okay,
so
fair.
Generally speaking, you want to try and complete the whole campaign as quickly as possible and then go back and fill in the gaps.
I see. You've been napping? Did you do that operation in your Arizonas? And if so, did you get the tier 6 referral ships from doing that?
Yes.
Yes and no. Or did we?
Yes, you did. You got your Dunkirk.
Oh, okay. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, yes and yes. I'm a completionist. I guess so, yeah. How tired are you? Do you want to do one more? Or are
I'm
you
okay.
good?
I'm not due to finish for another 30 minutes.
Okay. It took you 3 minutes to work out the quiet in quiet as in peace and quiet. Yeah, well done.
Good job.
I'm really proud of you. Some people never. Some people never. You misspelled quiet. It's okay. It's really okay. You go back and watch the VOD. It's been an interesting lesson for sure.
We've come a long way.
Oh, hi, Peachy. Hi, Peachy baby. Say hi to everybody. This one's Peachy.
No worries, Wacky. I didn't think it was a very you thing to do. Like, oh, it's going to be our first ever tier 5 game. Let's go and punch her in the guts. I didn't think that was a very you thing to do, so I assumed it was an accident.
My cat, yes. This is Peachy. He's my second.
That is extremely
He's
ginger.
very spoiled. Yes, he's my gingerest baby. He's ready to be fed, because in half an hour is when they get fed, and he's reminding me. But also because the days are getting shorter, they come and remind me earlier and earlier. I have 4 cats. Does this orange cat have a brain cell? Yeah, sometimes. My other orange cat is very smart. It's just this one's a little disappointing sometimes. But my 2 girls are gray, and they're very sweet and very smart. Well, they're smart. But we've been getting a lot of guests from neighborhood cats coming to our property. I don't know, our house, around our house. And it's been very exciting to see all the kitties. Oh, so there are 3 different clans. In that one?
Divisions. So we're one division, and then there's 2 divisions of 2 on the other team. There are some bots in this match. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6. So there's 6 humans and 6 bots on each team.
Okay.
So this is standard battle like we had before, right down at tier 1. So we have to try and take their cap, they have to try and take our cap. However, in human matches, that very rarely happens. These matches tend to come down to who gets the kills.
Gotcha.
Just because it's so ridiculously difficult to push through the middle of the map into the enemy cap.
The thing that I have on the left of my screen that you click P for, is that, it says off, is that right?
Yeah, so the reason I asked you to do that is if you press and hold H, you'll see a bunch of numbers to do with your ship. I don't know for Jaguar actually, but you'll have an AA guns range, that's your AA range. And then you have detectability by air a bit further down. What are those two numbers?
Detectability by air is 3.1.
And
then
AA guns? AA guns?
AA guns is 3.
Okay, so for you it doesn't matter. You can turn them back on again.
Okay.
But in some destroyers, if your AA range is bigger than your detectability by air, what happens is when planes fly through your AA gun range, your AA guns start firing, and that actually extends that concealment range. So the same way that you have a concealment range for ships on the water, you have another circle, which is your concealment range for planes, which is much, much smaller. And so if planes fly through that, the same kind of thing happens. Your guns fire, that extends your range out to your AA range, and then you get spotted. And so if you're a destroyer that has long AA range, it's a good idea to turn it off so that if the planes fly past you, they don't see you.
I see.
But in your ship, because your AA range is actually smaller than your air detection, it doesn't matter.
Gotcha.
Alright, so our bots are botting through the middle. Along with a player, apparently. So basically, because we spawned in the middle, you and I can probably just kind of stay here and gun stuff. You can probably get a bit closer. I just wouldn't go past the islands into the middle. At least not yet.
Okay.
Yeah, just try and get them onto Kukuli into gun range, or Delhi, like one of these cruisers. Just try and get it in range and just lob it from behind these islands.
Okay.
Okay, so a potential target for you in a bit has just appeared. So the Britannia bot that's in the middle there, that might end up here in a couple of minutes' time.
Okay.
The other thing which could happen is they have a bunch of ships on the 9-10 line on the flank, and we don't, because the bots over there have either died or come into the middle, and so if there are any players over there, they might come across the top of the map and into our cap. So we need to be ready to defend our circle. Alright, I'm going to see if I can deal with this tiger who's coming up the side.
Abbiamo distrutto una corazzata nemica.
Where's Jaden when you need him? Tell me to stop camping. Never mind, Britannia's dead. Okay, so you and I need to go and defend the other flank. So ahead of you there is a T-22, a Nicholas, and a Königsberg. They're all humans, so don't run straight into them because they will murder you.
Okay.
But they will want to push our cap. So you're going to kite up towards the top border whilst shooting and torping them. Make sure you're close enough for your torpedoes to actually land if you are going to do that.
Okay.
But you don't.
And which circle's my torpedoes again?
So you might not have it actually shown on your map, but you do. Yeah, 7.5 or 8.5.
Okay.
Probably the smallest circle. But don't forget, they can be, because they're coming towards you, they can actually be slightly outside that circle. So you can probably torp them at like 500 meters, a kilometer past that. Because by the time your torps get to the end of their range, they've moved towards you.
Right.
So don't turn towards them. Do not turn towards them.
Will not be doing that, no.
T-22 is going to want to turn a torp. He's just doing the torp turn now, so he's putting torps in the water right now.
Yeah. Went right into my torps, though. Oh, I missed them. Oh, shithead.
Yeah, so that destroyer has hydro, so if he's got that running, he can see that.
Right. Ow.
I've got myself into a bit of a predicament because in coming over to try and shoot that destroyer, I put myself against this island, which is not good.
You goof.
I missed? Okay. Keep going that way. Just get a little bit of distance. Good instincts on topping the smoke. Very good.
Thank you.
So this Königsberg is super dangerous to you. I would suggest not shooting right now.
Oh, well. It happened.
He's likely to shoot you. If he starts shooting you, you need to like pedal to the metal and just go away.
Okay, I can do that.
Meanwhile, I will attempt to do what my ship is famous for. And fail. Okay, I'm out of danger because I'm off the island. The problem here is that I can't stay near these destroyers, so I need to leave the cap, which means then they start capping. However, we have a few minutes because it takes a long time to cap. But I need to get rid of the big stuff behind them so that you can fight the destroyers for me, basically. Although, hopefully we can kill one here. Nope, because I missed. Don't go into the cap. Do not go into the cap.
Okay, I'm just trying to shoot this guy with my...
Yeah, I know, but you're in trying to shoot them, you're getting closer and closer and closer. And there's 4 of them and 2 of us.
Why am I in...
Il cacciatorpediniere nemico è saltato in aria.
Siluri a babordo, siluri dritti di poppa.
Watch out. A raid boss? What does that mean?
I don't know what that means either. Okay. So you can now go into stop shooting, try and torp them as they come forwards mode. Because they need to stay in that cap, so they're not going to be going anywhere.
So you want me to torp them?
Yes, but don't shoot, because if you're spotted, this Königsberg will kill you.
I've already been detected.
If you're spotted, be shooting. If you're too close to Godok. Apparently I'm being killed from both directions. Ah, there we go, finally.
Oh,
Alright, now you can play with your food.
Hmm.
So in theory, in a situation where... Did you just... The thing that you just did is like applied concealment. That is very cool. So what you're doing right now, I don't know whether you're doing it intentionally, is you are behind the smoke screen.
Mm-hmm.
So you are shooting, but you're not spotted. Did you notice?
No.
So you're not spotted because your concealment range is not going through the smoke. So until that smoke fades, or you drive out of the other end of it like you're about to, then you can shoot, and you're completely free to shoot without being seen.
I see. Interesting. Okay,
They had a nice throw. They absolutely did.
Ooh.
Something to know about Russian battleships, which that is one. They get much more accurate the closer you get to them.
Okay.
Unlike other battleships, like they get disproportionately more accurate. So when you're very close to them, a battleship like that will just end you because it will put all the shells right on your ship. Whereas when you're far away, it's the opposite, and they're much less accurate than other battleships. Like that.
That's not good.
Only ever play with your food if you've already eaten all your toys. Right. Enough.
Yay.
Nice. You won by capping out, and then I got the kill. Oh no, sorry. No, wrong end. I'm at the wrong end of the map in my head. We won by capping out at the other end, and then I got the kill. Sorry, I thought we were in the enemy kill.
That's okay.
Nice. Very cool.
Oh, I did the final task.
Yeah, so now you can...
So if I finish, I can just do all of my tasks.
What I would do, because your stage 2 ones are not cumulative and you don't have any progress on them, ditch those and load up with stage 3s.
Gotcha.
Some of them later on, especially with some of the other campaigns, are cumulative and they can take quite a long time to accumulate, and you wouldn't want to ditch progress on those.
What are secondary battery guns? Is that my APs or?
Bigger ships have 2 sets of guns. So they have the player aimed big turret type guns, and then they'll have smaller turrets or gun emplacements of some kind around the ship that are much lower caliber, so much smaller shells, and much shorter range typically. And those are controlled by the boat itself, so you don't have any control over those. There's a couple of exceptions. And they basically just provide sort of like automatic defense at short range. And so if you're a destroyer and you run up to a battleship, its main guns might not be pointed at you, but its secondaries will absolutely shoot you. And they're not, on most ships, they're not particularly accurate.
Okay.
On some ships, they're extremely nasty.
Oh,
you get steel doubloons at tier 5. The what?
Didn't I already do this? Oh, I have to win 3 battles, I see. Hey bro, together?
So it's quite common for people, once you've played a match with them, if you win,
hey bro,
or you appear to be a good player, they will send you a division invite. Or like just kind of like, do you want to play? It's just people being nice. They just sent me the same message. No thanks. No thanks, because A, no, and B, you called me bro.
You don't like being called bro?
I hate being called bro.
You prefer bloke?
No.
Hey bloke. No?
We even have an emote for it.
Oh, right.
Even have I have merch. I have no bro merch.
I have free doubloons to collect.
From
I have
from where?
175 doubloons. Do
From
you
where?
get the steel / doubloons at tier 5, or does it
I
start
have
at
no
tier
idea what that
6?
question means. It's
Neither do
probably in
I.
relation to the anniversary stuff in this update that I know nothing about.
Bruh? Armory Grand Fleet.
Do what chat says. I don't know.
Do what chat says?
Yeah, because they know about
Whoa.
this stuff. I have no idea because I don't care. So basically, the anniversary stuff goes over like 5 updates, and it's so complicated. I just cannot be bothered to engage with it, so I'm just ignoring it.
$237 for 50,000
Yeah,
doubloons is
don't
crazy.
Don't do that.
Oh, Grand Voyage, right. Okay. I can exchange. Get the 10,000 doubloons or steel. Do I have 500, whatever these are?
I guess if it's offering you the option, you do.
Sure.
So, so you have a choice between doubloons and steel. Chat
know
will
the
now
differences.
backseat.
Okay, backseat away. Which one should I get?
I have an opinion. I'm just curious what chat's opinion is.
Me being me, steel. Steel! Dubs first. Dubs are used everywhere. Steel, not so much. Okay, yes, that's 50-50. Dubs. Steel. Still split down the middle.
Some people are saying
Dubs?
both things. I'm just going to point that out. So, my suggestion would be, as you are a new player, and steel is a late game thing, that you go for doubloons, because it's just more universally useful for you right now in terms of just like little bits of like quality of life stuff. Steel is a very specific resource that unlocks some very specific later stuff that you don't care about right now.
Works for me.
Because you may not even stick with the game long enough to actually make use of steel.
Oh, I only did one of them. I could do more?
I think that there should be like a plus minus thing where you can spend more or less.
I'm gonna do it all. Sorry, Chad, if that's not what you want me to
She's
do.
all
I'm doing
in.
it. I'm all in. Okay.
So that just means like if you're like, oh, I've run out of port slots, or you know, it costs a tiny little bit of doubloons to do this thing that otherwise it would take ages. Like it's just a little bit of walking around money.
Got some money in my pocket.
I'm gonna change ships.
Hi, Milo. Hi, BB girl. Milo loves whistling. So I can usually get her into the room by whistling. And she'll come right up to my face to look for the whistle. Yeah.
Yak wants you to collect your event pass winnings.
Sure. Are you happy?
Oh, you got a port slot. That's nice.
Cool, that blue thing?
Yeah, so you start off with one of the microtransaction things in the game is that you have a limited number of spaces in your port for ships. And you will eventually hit that limit, and then you have to either buy more port slots with doubloons, get some port slots from somewhere like event passes, missions, crates, or whatever, or you have to sell some ships.
Alright, I've got 8 crates. Let me just open all my crates. Wow, look at all this. Got some medals, some pictures, some more. Wow, totally worth it. It's great. Okay, now can I play? Oh, good.
Am I non-condescending or am I just really deadpan?
You could be a little condescending.
Oh, good dodge. No, that was really good. Yeah, no, good effort. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Maybe tired? Yeah, maybe. Alrighty.
Okay, this
we have
is
two minis.
So tier 5 is still relatively low tier, so it's quite likely, especially at this time of night, that because it's like 3 a.m. EU time, that we're gonna get a lot of these kind of bot games. So, but that's good for you.
Mm-hmm.
Once you get to tier 6, bots are impossible.
Okay. Hard to have a posh accent and not be condescending.
That is true. I do struggle to sound genuine, even when I am being genuine. That is true.
So should I go down to the right?
Yeah.
Or
So
to the
these are
south?
mostly bots. So they're going to behave like bots. They're going to push. There's only 1, 2. It's you and me on our team. Oh no, 3. 1, 2, 3. Where's there 3? 1. Oh, 2, 3. Yeah, they've got 3 players. We've got 3 players. So the bots will just push. Am I playing a wrong chip? Not intentionally. No.
You're going so fast.
Yeah, he's already told me that.
How was that?
And was that crash in your house or my house?
I think it was mine.
I couldn't tell. Things fall over in here all the time because I stack things, stupidly.
Sounds like my partner might be doing something in the kitchen.
That Chungking has a different kind of torpedo. If you see them, they will look like little dots, like little red dots instead of triangles. That red dot means it can't hit you.
Oh.
So basically what's going on is they're called deep water torpedoes, and they run at a depth which is underneath your ship, so it just can't interact with your ship.
What's it for then?
For hitting big ships, like battleships. So they're super dangerous if you're something big. If you're a destroyer, they don't do nothing. You can literally just drive over them. Oh my god, I can't stop him! Where do you keep your citadel? Oh my god, Citadel. Yeah, they can scare you. It doesn't make a beep, 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 but the fact that they're red, in my opinion, they shouldn't be red. They should be like, I don't know, some pastel shade of pink or something. Just so it's visually different.
Not the lead.
Mike Kotovsky is underperforming right now. This thing's normally Citadel Factory. There we go. Maybe purple.
Purple.
Вражеский крейсер.
Oh,
Shoot
fuck.
me.
Торпеды по правому борту.
Oh, God.
Торпеды справа по борту.
You might be the last hope. Ow.
Большая пробоина. Быстро набираем.
Ah.
That's not good.
Oh. Oh, no. Ah. Can I stop flooding now, please? Yeah, you might be the last hope.
That's not good.
No. I would really like to get off this border now, please. I've been trying to get off this border for a long time. Can I leave?
Неполадки устранены.
Please?
Команда противника получила преимущество.
Hope so good. The problem I'm having right now is that thing I was telling you earlier about when you lose your engine speed. That's happened to me. So I'm basically stuck on the border right now.
Shit, I'm going straight towards that New York.
Yeah, you've got time to turn around, especially if this Britannia dies. Which it's probably not going to. And eventually, he's going to get lucky and hit me. Yep.
Команда противника близка к победе.
You are the last hope.
That's really not good.
All depends on you.
No.
Victory is in your hands.
I don't like this.
That's not a real line, but I think it should be. Yeah, you died. Yeah, that didn't go well.
Damn. I earned ribbons though.
Mm-hmm. One more for the road?
Sure. Let's do it. This is why you want bots removed from tier 5 MM. What's MM?
Matchmaking.
Oh.
Mm. No, I'm actually going to play a variation of the ship that you're playing right now. Kind of.
Oh.
I have to add kind of, otherwise chat will actually me.
Actually. I only need 810 more experience to get another container.
If you make sure you have... So that's based on ship XP. So if you make sure you have a booster in the ship XP slot,
I do.
you should get that.
Great. I have 46 days of premium left.
That's good. Considering you started with
premium.
today with like 9.
Mm-hmm. An aircraft carrier. Got chills. Is there a baby in here? No, she left. Probably getting fed. That's probably what that sound was downstairs. On a submarine. Definitely won't tell stats that Sirocco is actually the T4 FRDD at tier 5. Oh darn it. Okay.
What I meant
Tier 4
was...
French destroyer.
Templar is that in terms of the game mechanics, like the meta game, this is a variation of the ship that she's playing.
Yes, it's true. If you do have cats, it is normal to hear things fall on the floor. But I don't think it was the cats that made whatever that was fall on the floor.
When I
The
went
double
upstairs
top
for my
stairs?
last break, I got hit in the face by a moth.
Oh, I would actually perish. I'm not good with bugs.
Some I tolerate, some I like.
Yeah. Which
Like
ones
the
do you
like
tolerate
the
and
the grasshopper that I had in earlier that I took out. They're
I
beautiful. They're
can't, no.
stunningly beautiful.
Mm.
Because I had it in a plastic bag because that's just where it happened to be, and so I could like get a really close look at it. And the underside of them is just stunningly beautiful. It's all like stripy and yellow and black, and it's just really pretty.
Did you eat it?
Oh, I put it outside. So he can go and chirp for his girlfriend outside instead of in the corner of my living room.
Yeah, I don't. Bugs don't usually come into my house. Okay, we've got some level 6. A lot of level 6.
Quiet. That's a 4.
You're right.
You'd make a crap Roman, I'll tell you that.
Oh, I know.
You'd make a terrible Roman.
You're right. I was just thinking. I was only thinking 5 and 6, though. I wasn't even thinking of the possibility of 4. So when I saw the line, I was just like,
Yeah, so
it's 6.
So we can go down to 4 and a 5, and then up to 7. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's a few players. 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's like 5 players.
The difference
So
between cricket and a locust is interesting. Are you sure?
So we're basically playing the same ship, so I'm going to be running alongside you.
Okay.
Are you coming?
I'm coming.
I think we need to instill in you a love of speed.
Well, before you told me not to, so
Yeah, no,
I
I
think
did,
I'm
that's
still
true.
like on
That's
that
true.
rule.
Yeah, so that's more to do with being in a bot game and all the very low tier, like all the bots just come to you, so there's no point in going anywhere.
Gotcha. Yeah, I always start at a quarter because I just think I'm gonna start slowly.
Yeah, so one of the advantages of the French destroyers is they're insanely fast, and you can, in the sort of mid tiers, quite a good tactic is push a flank really quickly, and you can get there. You can get good spotting for the team because you can see the big ships, like the battleships, coming. So you get early information for your team, and then you can make contact with something. But because you're so fast, probably the first few volleys that are aimed at you are going to miss you. Because people can't aim at this thing because it's so fast, and you can make contact and then run away shooting and torping on that flank as the flank pushes in, while simultaneously spotting for your team. But you and I together, our guns are pretty dangerous to any destroyer that we come across. So if we come across a single destroyer coming towards us, we can absolutely nuke them with our guns.
I see.
Good night, Kenny G.
Good night, Ken.
Okay, I'm spotted shooting. Right, so we're just going to stay here for a second and see that Dressano in the middle, the cruiser. We could just gun that for a bit.
I hit you. Oh.
All right, so there's a Celebes cruiser over there. There's also that Morvanet that we were shooting at earlier, the destroyer. Let's just let me just go and have a quick look. Oh my god, out of shells. Hello, it's right at the end of the stream. We will look after you until the end of this match, and then I'm going to pass you on to someone else. Thank you very much for the raid. So if you can shoot the destroyer, shoot the destroyer.
Nope. Oh wait, destroyer is the triangle.
Yeah. So both these guys, do not go towards them. There will be definitely torps in the water. Make sure that you are already turning or something. I torp the one at the back, kill the one at the front. But the Celebes is pushing, so we need to be very careful. See if we can kill this Moment if you got shot. Nice. Cool. That worked well.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Wasn't paying attention.
Sorry.
I hit you.
Dead kissy. Your ship is huge compared to mine.
Yeah.
Don't turn into the tops.
It's fine.
Was it though?
I didn't hit me.
Okay, good. Thank you, Shells. Have a good night. Okay, so they are in our cap. There is currently no one up there who can do a reset because I think everything's a bot. And anything that is a player is not up there. So I have to go there because I'm the only person who can. Because I'm the furthest forward. Or back. You can come with me. I don't know if we're going to get there in time. I really need this Monte. The Kaiser is... Oh, the Kaiser who wasn't... No, we've lost. I can't get there in time.
Darn.
I did not notice that there were no players back there. Those torps that you've got in the water, what were they for?
They were for something.
So bear in mind, so for example, if you aim those at the Celebes, what is the range to the Celebes? What's the number underneath the name?
12.4.
Yeah. And what's your torp range?
7.5.
Yeah.
But do they disappear at that point? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
so
thought
when
maybe
they
they
get
would just go forever.
No, so when they get to the end of their range, they run out of fuel and essentially disappear.
Oh, I thought that they would just go forever.
No.
Okay, well, that makes more sense.
The Clemson, stupidly, left the cap. So I don't know why. But...
Owie. Oh, this person's real.
Yeah, they're at fuckwit. They are a homophobic fuckwit.
Oh, how do you know that?
The last word they typed is not a nice word.
Oh, I didn't even see it. I'm dead.
Hi, Dad.
How do I, Oh, here it is. Oh, I can't know. That's fine.
Oh, you're right. The Clemson is about. Yeah, I didn't know.
Dang, that's embarrassing. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess, yeah, being sneaky would actually probably
Yeah, so you need to start paying attention to your concealment range and going dark to put yourself into a better position or to get out of a sticky situation. Right. So you need to... Gotcha. So one key skill if you're playing a destroyer is making sure there's nothing inside your normal concealment range. Ah! Sorry, give me a second.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Everything's fine. Game. When I aim at the ship, it means I need to look on the frickin' target. If you don't mind, you know, it's not like it's important or anything.
Oh, I like your little kiss flag. That's cute.
You like it?
Mwah. Just like that. That's cute. I like
On
it.
a coulé un destroyer ennemi.
Torpille droit devant. Torpille à
No,
bord.
no pressure, but you need 80k damage for the French destroyer naval battlestar. Are we losing again? And no one told me. Do I need to stay up and finish the flipping naval battles that I wasn't going to do because we were winning?
Guess you're gonna have to.
I just had it turned. I had it turned on. Doesn't it turn off if you? Doesn't it turn off overnight?
Boost des moteurs désactivé.
Oh, I see. That wasn't a very nice thing to say at all.
Dégâts critiques au moteur.
Yeah, if you could just kill that one specifically.
Yeah, I won't though.
Alerte incendie.
Okay, so you said spacebar to unlock, but that is not true. Oh, never mind.
So shift key to unlock.
Oh.
$280 to 241. Nice.
Dang. Can't believe today's Sunday. Well, almost Monday. Wow, that was
They tied
mean.
something at the end there. I didn't see what it was, but I'm
Yeah.
assuming it was homophobic and horrible.
Just mean. It wasn't necessarily homophobic. Just like someone who's really angry, you probably shouldn't be playing this game. Thank you for the follow, Scary Monster. I received a GQ Johnny token. Sadly, you'll get used to it.
Yeah, it's to be fair, this game compared to like a first-person shooter or something like that, the community is generally lovely. The player base is lovely, and so there's a lot less of that than there are in some other games. But yeah, unfortunately, there are some idiots. Some people who just get like agitated. That's to be understood. You know, like people just getting angry. But there are some people who throw some horrible things around.
Interesting.
Yeah, as Yak says, if it bothers you or you're worried about it for the stream or whatever, you can actually just disable the chat.
Okay.
But then I don't do that because A, I think it's free entertainment, but B, sometimes people actually communicate about the game itself, like, can you go here and do this or whatever, and then you miss
Yeah.
it.
Well.
Right, we got you up to the heady heights of tier 5.
Yeah. And I'm almost level 15.
Cool, nice, okay, great.
Oh, well, not
Yeah,
really.
I think the last couple of levels of that take quite a long time, actually.
Feels like it,
What
yeah.
is so 17 is clans. What's 16? Can you go and look?
Three reward containers?
Yeah, those
Oh,
are like the interim rewards between the
I see,
levels,
I see,
but then
I
there's
see, I
actually
see,
what
I
you
see.
actually unlock at 16.
Ranked battles.
Oh, okay, yeah. So ranked is
17 is clans, yeah.
ranked is another game
It's
mode.
Cabaret?
And what that does is, I mean, have you heard of ranked in other games? Do you know what
Nope.
the concept of ranked is? Okay, so basically what it is random battles is like the default game mode. So it's like 12 random people versus 12 random people, and you just fight, and that's it. You get some game progress, but
Okay.
beyond that one match, that's it. In ranked, you're entering into essentially a ladder. It's a kind of like a ladder. And you're playing against other players to try to climb the ladder and get to the top, essentially. It's not quite like that. It's more like a set of pools for this game. But you start in a pool called Bronze, and you go up through some levels. You get some rewards for doing that, and then you go up to a pool called Silver, and then you go through Silver, and then you get to Gold. And if you get to the top of Gold, you've won ranked.
And how long did that take?
So the number of I'm not sure the exact number of matches required, but if you are a very, very, very good player, to get from the bottom of Bronze to the top of Gold is gonna take you, I don't know, like a couple of weeks of playing every day.
Oh wow.
There are sort of like on the order of probably hundreds of matches. And then of course,
does that reset?
Yeah, so there are seasons. So it's a little bit complicated, but they're sort of like, I think it's 6-week seasons. It varies a little bit from season to season, and it's like 1 week per sprint, and there's 6 sprints in a season, and you can complete it multiple times during that season. But it's one of the ways that you can earn steel.
Here's Milo. Everyone say hi to Milo. Say hi, Milo. This is my baby. I raised her from 2 weeks old. It's a little weird because of it. She's tired, can you tell?
No. That's what I call a Shiba cat, because in the UK we have a brand of cat food called Shiba, and it's one of those that advertises.
Where was Shiba cat?
What's the name of that coloration? Is it blue?
I think so. I think so, yeah.
It's the same with dogs. The grey dogs are called blue.
I am very close to getting another daily container. I'm 51 experience.
Oh, do you want to do another one? Should we do one more?
Sure. She's the one that likes to go camping. Where I like, if I'm laying in bed, I put my knees up, so it makes a little little tent, and she crawls underneath and sleeps there. I like to say she's going camping. It's a great reason to never get out of bed. I was like, I can't get up now. Milo's camping. Quick co-op game. Oh, we could have.
No, it's fine.
Oh, excuse me. Are you gonna have to play more after for your
No,
for
we
your
win.
plan? Oh, okay, that's good. 2 submarines.
So submarines start at tier 6, so we can only see those if we get into a tier 6 game. Carriers start at tier 4.
Okay.
We should get you to play a carrier just so you can see what it's like.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the problem with carriers is that the tier 4 carrier game, like the first carriers you have access to, is just mind-numbingly boring.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I really enjoy carrier play, but not tier 4.
I see. Oh, they have the other destroyer that's good with torpedoes.
Yeah, so it's a bot, but that is the sort of torp version of what you're playing.
You skip it ASAP?
Yeah, so the tier 4 carriers, they don't have all of the mechanics for the CVs. It's basically like baby's first CV.
Aw. CVs for dummies.
I think it is necessary though, because the carrier gameplay is very, very different to all the other gameplay. because you're flying the planes around, you're not driving ships. And so there's a bunch of new mechanics, and it's like a different view, and so it is, I think, necessary. But it's just, because of that, it's a bit boring. But if you're experiencing for the first time, it's probably not boring because you've got so much to learn. But for someone who knows how to play carriers, it's really boring. Yeah, and then Yak raises an interesting point, which is that the submarines and the carriers don't include the odd tiers. And so you need twice as much XP to get to the next one. And so you have to spend twice as much time in each ship. Because essentially each carrier or submarine is 2 ships worth of grinding. So get in the habit, once you start shooting a cruiser, get in the habit of not continuing to go towards it because it will kick your ass.
Okay.
The option also exists of not shooting as you go forwards.
Damn.
You can just go forwards dark and then like figure out what's there and then decide whether you're going to start gunboat.
Okay. They
Sometimes,
did shoot me first, though.
Yeah, that's fine. If you get spotted, that's fine. I'm guessing you got spotted by the destroyer that's out in front. I'm aware right now of the fact that the same thing might happen that happened in the last match, so we might need to turn around. Okay, so this Murmansk is going to turn out. So, okay, I'm with you. Shoot the T-22.
Boost des moteurs activé.
Notre équipe a pris l'avantage.
He's stuck.
Yeah.
Torpille à 6 heures.
Yeah. I love the French destroyers. They make panicking sound so joyful. Because of the bing, 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 bing with the speed selector. You suddenly have to change direction. It's like bing, 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 bing. Okay, so stay dark. Don't shoot the Edward. It's a bot, so it's fine, but I want you to get into the habit of choosing to go dark. So you and I are gonna, I'm dark, you're dark, so we're gonna both go and push that bot. So turn yourself around.
La toi.
Yep. We're gonna get nice and close. Because it's probably gonna head for the camp. Yeah, that's a good point, Grant, actually. If you wanted to try out carriers, the training room is probably a good place to do that.
Okay.
Because then there's like, there's no distractions, there's no battle you're doing, you're just practicing the mechanics of it just to see what it's like.
Hmm.
Boost des moteurs désactivé.
Well, yeah, the same with subs, absolutely.
La victoire est à notre portée.
I am doing a terrible job of hitting this destroyer. Holy moly.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say anything, but I'm just kidding.
Get him.
I'm really trying.
when you're shooting this destroyer, just think about the fact that that ship is the same size as our ships. So that'll give you an idea of what it's like to shoot at you when you're playing the ship you're playing.
Oh, I'm so little.
Yep. I think the Adwa is actually more like the size of my ship, so it's slightly smaller than your one, but you get the idea. Like it's quite hard to hit when it's at least when it's far away.
I didn't really do that much that time.
Did you get your crate?
I did. Crate time. It's a crate. No, I didn't. Oh, wait. I thought I
Why
did.
do people who are being offensive always switch to their own? I guess it's because your own language has the best insults, but people think that I don't know what they think. If they switch to their own language. Any Polish speakers in chat can translate that for me, because Google Translate has no idea.
Where is it?
On my screen.
On your screen.
Oh, I sent them the person who used the homophobic term. I sent them a port message.
Oh. You are one funny Polski. Oh, that sounds like a good time.
I know, right? Quiet just got 1,000 doubloons in a super container.
Yeah.
I don't remember having this experience when I started playing the game.
Aw.
People just throwing stuff at you, and the game throwing stuff at you. That's cool. Well done. Good job. You've got quite a nice little stash of doubloons there now. That's really good.
I do.
Yeah, I'm guessing we don't have any polls in. The weird thing is this middle message ends with "we remember." Which is a bit weird. Translate can't translate that. Oh, I know. I could ask. I could ask our overlords.
Trying to learn. Did they think that because of my name that we're Polish?
Oh, what? Okay. What? The first message says, "Pahaha, you are one funny Polish farmer." The second message says, bear in mind this is in Polish, I think. The second message is a derogatory or slang spelling mocking Poles.
Love that.
Referring to the Volhynia massacres of World War II.
That's crazy.
And then the last one speaks for itself.
Third one's the most appealing. Interesting. Why is he so angry? Like, what did he do?
I'm not entirely sure.
Didn't he beat us?
Yeah, I might have to raise a ticket. I'll do that after I sign off. Right. How do we ask the overlords? You open ChatGPT and you say, "What does this say?" And it tells you.
Oh. That's a good point.
Yeah, like I do it all the time with things like this, where because people use slang, they're not going to use like formal Polish or whatever, and so sometimes translation software like Google doesn't work very well. But language models are amazing for doing that kind of thing because they can read it. So ChatGPT and like Grok and whatever are amazing at doing that. You just give them a screenshot and say, "What does it say?" Yeah.
Oh yeah, screenshot. Yeah, I mostly use
Yeah.
DeepSeek.
So if you use something like, so I don't know about the others, but if you use ChatGPT, you can literally just screenshot the words and just, you don't even have to like save it as an image. You can just have it in your clipboard, open ChatGPT message, Control V, send. What does that say?
Oh, interesting.
Amazing.
Okay,
Yeah, I use that all the time. Super useful.
Okay. Yeah. Deep Six is the one that won't get into the dirty details of the fanfic. But it's
What?
better for the environment.
Oh, I see.
My
Right.
stats fanfic.
I'm hoping. So I've got my new graphics card. When I install that, it will give me access to NVIDIA's like on-machine AI, which I'm looking forward to playing with. Because that's all local,
okay.
so that should be cool. Some agentic stuff.
That's really cool. Wow, we got so much done today. I wasn't expecting to play this long.
No, you did really well.
It was great.
Did so well.
Yeah, thank you so much for all your help and for teaching me all the.
No, it's good fun. It's really interesting. It's always really interesting because it's nice to remember what it was like to be a new player, because you just forget things. Like you forget what that experience was like, and you forget that people don't know certain things. It's a really nice, like, eye-opening experience and a nice, like, trip down memory lane. So it's really fun for me. Yeah.
Well, I'm happy to take you down memory lane.
I don't know when we can do this again, because as I've told you, like, the anniversary stuff is going on at the moment, so there's a lot of things to get through.
Yeah.
But we'll squeeze some in at some point.
Yeah, next weekend. Oh no, actually next weekend I'm actually not that busy, but I understand. There's no rush. I might try playing by myself a little bit because I have all this premium.
Well, so don't forget
stuff.
that now you're in the clan. The clan exists, and the clan is a very sociable bunch. They are all lovely, every single one of them. So if you like open the clan chat and you see some people are online, or you go in Discord. Oh, actually, I need to add you to the clan part of the Discord. Give me a sec.
Oh yeah, that's what I was about to ask. Is there a Discord?
Yeah, I can do it.
Because I it's one thing to try playing by myself, but to not have a voice in my head telling me what to do.
Yeah, today I've tried to do that a bit less and give you a bit more sort of time to think about what you're doing.
Right. But I do appreciate having a British voice in my head.
You're doing very well. Carry on. Yeah, so especially right now,
tomorrow.
there's this thing.
Probably can't do tomorrow.
There's this thing in the clan thing at the moment called Division Stars. It comes up a few times a year. And if you play battles with clanmates, so I think it's 3 per person, you can earn rewards, and it kind of like adds up. So the more division matches you play with different players in the clan, the more stuff you can get. So at some point in the near future, I'll do a session where people can play with me. But you know, you can feel free to reach out to people who are online and just say, like, do you fancy playing a couple of games?
Okay. Do I have to say fancy?
Do you have to say
Would you
fancy? Yeah, fancy. Yeah. Jeff fancy.
Maybe we can. I'm streaming tomorrow, so
You can say if you like. It's like,
I mean,
can I possibly interest you in some division?
Yeah, you're based in North America, right?
It's Californian.
California? Wow.
He's practically
have a
he's practically
California accent?
Mexican, actually. It's practically Mexican.
Okay, that's cool.
Like within throwing distance.
I appreciate that. Yeah. You are practically Mexican? Radio voice? Really?
He's in St. David.
I don't know where that is.
San Diego.
Oh, okay. He has an EU account, you don't? I've been to San Diego, but that was a long time ago. Div stars need to win the match to gain a div star. Can play in co-op or random or operation or brawl to earn div stars. Are you asking me, or are you saying this?
Yeah, I don't know if that's a question or not. So if you go into, and you can do this as well, quite. If you go into the clan, so now your clan tab. Oh, can you still not see it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, you still can't see it because you can't have got the level. Oh, that's interesting. You're in the clan, but you can't see the clan. Oh no, you can.
Isn't it this?
You can, yeah, you can. So on the left-hand side, you'll see Division Star at the bottom. That's the event that I'm talking about.
Oh,
so
a million credits.
Oh, nice. That was from playing with me just now. So you can see the progression bar there. So for playing one battle with other people, you get 1 million credits, some crates, and it goes along. And you'll see all the clan people underneath there. and how many battles you've played with them. So the maximum number you can play with one person is 3.
I see.
And of course, you can play with more than one person at once if you use a division. So up to 2 people at once in a random battle, or up to 6 people at once with you in an operation.
I'm a favorite for now.
So the question was, if it was a question, do you have to win? Yes. However, we've done some science on this in previous updates where there's been special modes, and special modes did count. So this shows random co-op operations and brawls, but it's worth trying other modes because sometimes they do count. So you might want to try, for example, Tokyo Express to see if it works. Oh, yeah, you've done it? Yeah. So I think this UI just doesn't get updated, but it does actually include some of the other modes.
I see.
All right.
So Tilted is the best clan member?
What?
So this says clan results.
What are you looking at now? Oh, has Tilted played 41 games with clanmates? That's pretty cool. Good job. I had no idea.
Okay. I don't know. How many have you played? Let me check.
Not many.
Oh,
Basically,
you're
I played with
very
you,
low.
and
Only
I played with
5.
Templar. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
we're right next to each other? Is that what I just saw? I've lost you. I don't want to look for you anymore. Okay, well. That's fun.
Are you stopping?
Are we not?
You know, I am. Are you?
Oh, yeah, I have some work to do.
Okay, I was going to say, if you're carrying on, I'll raid you. If not, I'll go somewhere else.
Who are you going to raid?
I don't know. Let's have a look. It's currently raining on Live from the North, so that's not really an option. It's probably going to be Hula and Hoop's place.
Who?
Hula and Hoop's place. So a good friend of the stream called Texas Hula, who is a woodworker from Texas, he and his wife have a backyard stream, and it's a wildlife stream, and it's really cool. They have lots of different cameras. You can control the... let me put the name in for you. Oh, Yaks on a shout out to you.
Hi, DJ. I'm good. Thank you for asking.
They have a bunch of like channel point control cameras and like night vision, and they put food out, and we gotta get raccoons and deers and flying tree mice, squirrel things, whatever they are. Beautiful birds during the daytime because Texas has some really pretty birds, like cardinals. Some cats. It's pretty cool.
Where are you sharing this name?
Oh, do you mean to?
Oh, here.
That's it.
I don't see shoutouts, I guess.
Oh, yeah, probably because of the share chat.
Quiet mode enabled. I like the spelling. Oh, it's dark there.
Yeah, it's
Can we
only
tell
recently.
Warships
Actually.
Masters happening next week?
So, what? Yes, there is Warship Masters.
Warship Masters.
Warships.
Warships.
I can tell from the size of the piles of peanuts that the raccoons will be here soon. And they are unbelievably cute.
Are they? I love raccoons.
Yeah. There's 4 or 5 of them, and they just like sit there and munch on the peanuts.
Cute. Okay, well, I'm gonna go there too then.
All right.
Well, thank you so much for having me,
you.
and thank you for teaching me. It's been really fun, and I really appreciate you.
Cool. No, it's nice. It's nice to do something different.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you very much. Have a lovely rest of your evening.
You too. Bye.
All right. Bye-bye. All right, chat. And let's set up the raid. I'll be back on Tuesday where we've got the bow collaboration as usual, hopefully. Set up that. We're gonna end the quiet mode. We gotta do the end the stream together.
Quiet
thing.
mode disabled.
And the chat and that and close and so many things. Cool. Right, I will see you on Tuesday. thank you very much for hanging out. And sorry that there's not quite so much, engagement when we're doing things like that, but hopefully that's interesting for you. It's something a bit different. So hopefully that's been interesting for you to watch and fun for you to watch, especially those of you who are able to have both streams open. I guess that's quite interesting. And I will catch you again on Tuesday. Thank you very much. And thank you for making her cry earlier as well. That was amazing. Good job.